Hello, hello, hello. Oh my God, I scared the cat. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. We are starting the Stellathon live here on the YouTube at 3 p.m. on May 20th. I'm so excited. I'm so happy to see so many people here already. We'll give a few moments for people to get notified and trickle on in. Of course, this is open to all signs. And we're going to do the unboxing of the YouTube play button. It is still sealed. I have my knife. I'm ready to go. So we will be doing that. And then I will be doing a marathon card reading session. And let's see how long I last. It'll be really fun. So let's see who's here. JC, good to see you. And thank you for the super chat, super sticker. Alexia, good to see you. Cowie Cat, oh good, you found the link. All right, excellent. Let's see who else is here. Noelle, good to see you. Patty, good to see you. I hope you got taken care of your daughter's stuff also today. Marlene, good to see you. Let's see who else is here. E.W. Murphy, hey, good to see you. Lori, yay, Lori's here. Let's see, Sushila. And if I pronounce somebody's name wrong, please forgive me. Okay, I have to have the computer over there so I'm more so you can see what I'm doing, and the type is small, even with my glasses. So I'm trying to see who's here. Diane, good to see you. Let's see. Who else is here? Yelena, good to see you. Sharon, good to see you. Didn't think she'd wake up in time. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, it was tough to choose a time. I did the best I could. I know, E.W. Murphy, I know you're probably awake in the middle of the night for this, so I appreciate that. Unfortunately, it didn't work too good with Asian time frames and also my Australian people, but I think it's like 5 a.m. there. So if I go for a couple hours, maybe by the time my down under people wake up, they'll catch the live. Carrie O'Shea is up at the crack of dawn. Good to see you. Marlene, thank you so much for the super sticker, super chat. Nirvana Bliss, good to see you. Gina, good to see you. Kirsten, good to see you. Yeah, the chat letters are very small, Alexia. I'm like this. Even with my high-powered glasses, I'm like, oh my God, I don't know. Linda, good to see you. Thank you so much. Debbie, good to see you. This is your big shopping time. Okay. Well, I'm very honored, JC, that you're here, despite the fact that it's your shopping time. Okay, Ariel, you can lay on the cards over here, but do not knock over my soda. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Debbie, good to see you. Brenda, yay. Brenda's here with party favors and snacks. Tiger's Eyes, good to see you. Yeah, good things definitely are on their way. It's beautiful, and y'all made it possible. Without you, this is not possible. So I think it's really important to acknowledge that and honor you guys too for consistently showing up to the channel, encouraging me, leaving comments, donating with super chats, booking readings. I mean, all the things. Like, I cannot do this without your support. So, I mean, and, Ariel can't do it either. So well, we really appreciate you. We absolutely do. Jaroslaw, good to see you. Capricorn, Jersey Devil. I don't consider them predictions, Jersey Devil. The way I've always said it is that it's energies and possibilities, because so much depends on what you decide to do with your own decision making, your own action taking, and your own karma. Okay. All right. So that's how I always phrase it. Alex, good to see you. Soul to Soul, good to see you. Brenda, Sierra, you show up at quite a few of the lives. Good to see you again. Sophia, good to see you. Nisha, good to see you. Patty, Tamsin, hey, good to see you. All right. I can't wait any longer. It really, I put this out of sight so that I didn't have to look at it, because Aries, right? Like, we want like now. It's gotta happen now. Like I don't know. I don't know if I have any Aries people in here. Let me know, or you have strong Aries in your chart. But when it was like holiday time, Like, did you try to like find out where the presents were hidden? If there was some presents in the house, like try to find them and like sneak and see what they might have been. That was me. That was me. That's also my Scorpio talking though. Thank you, Tamsin. Shireen, good to see you. Like, I mean, can you relate to that? So, like, you can see it's still sealed. I did not crack it open. I was very good. I guess in my older age, I have finally learned patience and restraint. So that's a good thing. Yeah. Cowie Cat, I know you're Aries too, right? So you know what I'm talking about. Absolutely. Okay. All right. So let's open this up and let's see what we have. I know what they look like, but I don't know if there's packaging inside or, I have no idea. All right. Oh, I forgot the tissues in case I shed a tear. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Got the knife. Mars is in Leo today. I'm so happy. Moon in Gemini. This is such a beautiful energy day. We have that beautiful new moon in Taurus that just happened. Okay, let's see. How do we do this? All right. I did not, Alexia. They were pretty fast with sending me the email, and I've had this for over a month. I mean, it's been sitting on top of a bookshelf, so like I said, I wouldn't look at it. Okay, let's see. Drum roll, yes. Do the drum roll. Let's see what we got. Hey, Denise, good to see you. I'm glad you made it. Just checking if there's any money in there that's going to fall out. Okay, just kidding. Okay. Oh, they padded it very nicely. Okay. Oh, and they have a beautiful note in here. Let's see what it says from the YouTubes. All right, let's see what they have to say. Just how far have you come? If each of your subscribers were a light year, they could take you from one side of the Milky Way to the other. That's far. Well, y'all are stars in my eyes, so you're not just a light year, you're stars. And it's why today we're excited to celebrate your special YouTube journey with you. Not only have you brought a unique voice and style to the world, yeah, we're pretty unique over here. You've also created valuable connections and built a community along the way. Absolutely. This is testimony to you guys right here, this beautiful community. In that spirit, YouTube is proud to present you with the Silver Creator Award, which celebrates your hard work and incredible achievement. Congratulations on this amazing milestone, just one of the many that we hope will follow in the future. After all, there are countless others out there who have yet to discover your passion and dedication. Yeah, where are they? Where are they? Whether they come to your channel to learn something new or just for a laugh, oh, there's lots of laughs around here. A whole new audience is waiting for you to inspire them, just as your growing community continues to inspire you. You guys are. You're the wind beneath my wings, for sure. We can't wait to see what you do next, and we'll be with you every step of the way. Woohoo, YouTube. I'm scaring the cat today. Okay, very nice letter. Okay. Oh, things are falling out. See, I thought maybe there was money in the box. I don't know, something fell out. That was a dry thing. Okay. Oh my God, this is so nice. Okay, let's take it out of here. Here it is. Oh, it's very shiny. Oh, it has little things on the back. You can hang it up. There it is. Thank you guys so much. I got Capricorn and we love our trophies. We really do. I've said this before on the channel. So, my Capricorn rising really loves it. And I love you guys. So thank you so much. Oh, gorgeous, beautiful. Yay. I started my channel back in 2018. If we go back and look at those videos, you'll probably get a good laugh. Because, the setup I had in the background and, I knew what I was doing. Obviously, I know what I'm doing. But, when it comes to making videos and stuff, I didn't know what I was doing. So it's like, just show up, guys. Whatever you're trying to do in your life that you feel passionate about, show up and just keep showing up and just keep going. And there's times I wanted to quit, for sure. I'm not going to lie. There were times I was this close to quitting. And I'm like, no, I love this too much. I love this beautiful community too much. I'm not going to quit. So, just persevere, keep going. And eventually you make it. You do. I believe in that 100%. If your heart is behind it and you're doing the work and you keep showing up, you will get to your destination. So, and you meet beautiful people along the way. And y'all are just so precious to me. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's not, it's not easy. I forget, Alexia, maybe you have a YouTube channel. I don't know, but it's like there's some statistic about like the number of YouTube channels that, make it at least to this point, and it's not that many. So I do feel that it is, it's a very valuable milestone. I'm very proud of myself. I really appreciate your support. It is a testimony to just showing up and doing the work, absolutely. I say work, but I mean, it's really what I enjoy too. So it's not like work really, but oh my goodness. Nancy P, good to see you. You're new here. I'm excited to see you at the live. Yeah, very, very cool. Let's see who else is here. Sue, good to see you. Let's see. Carrie O'Shea. Yeah, Carrie, you were so cute. I remember you left one comment that was like cracking me up. You were like, YouTube, what is going on? Stella should have had our 100K subscribers already. I was like, you go, Carrie. Like, you give them hell. I love it. That was like so funny. It was really a riot. So, hey, Marie, good to see you. Keitha, good to see you. Niz, I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly. Good to see you. Beautiful sunrise. Thank you for that lovely comment. Yeah, that Capricorn energy, Sierra, right? Like we don't give up. We're stubborn, just like Aries. I got a lot of stubborn in my chart. That is for sure. So, Anne Sophie, good to see you. I'm glad to see lots of people from Europe, European Union, UK, here on the live, because I know sometimes when I do the birthday lives, it's hard for y'all to stay up till 1 a.m. because I usually start them at 7 o'clock Eastern time here in the US. So what is the next milestone? Michelle is asking. Well, I've mentioned this briefly on my Facebook page, but my Oracle deck, my first Oracle deck is, well, maybe not that close. It's this close, this close to being finished. I just have to do a couple more of the illustrations for the cards and then send the prototype to the printer that I'm going to be using because I want to actually hold it in my hands before I get a lot of copies printed. So that's very exciting. That for me is the next milestone. I've been wanting to create my own Oracle deck for forever. And that's just the first one because I already know what the next one's going to be. I haven't started working on it yet, but so those are the next things that are going to be happening. So for me, that will be a big milestone, is to get my first Oracle deck done and out there. And it's based on I can give a little teaser. It's for creatives. Okay, so it's for writers. I mean, everybody's creative. That's what I believe. But so it's for whatever you're working on creatively and to inspire you and help you. So I think, especially for writers, artists, filmmakers, poets, like all of that, all that stuff. So I think you'll enjoy it. I think at this point, there's going to be 44 cards in the deck. And it's pretty cool. I mean, I'm really excited about it. So, and I will of course debut it on the channel as well. We'll do readings with it. So it'll be fun. Thank you, Firefly. Yeah, it's, because I am a writer at heart, that's like, that's in my chart. And one of my earliest memories was of writing when I was 3 years old. So, Tams is like, did I make one for lawyers? No. Lawyers can use it, of course, but so I really, I just have a soft spot for writers, artists, creative people, and the issues we face with blocks and confidence and stuff like that. So the deck is centered around, being helpful in that way. So I think you'll enjoy it. It's I did share it with one person who's my coach in this endeavor, and she had very positive feedback. So I'm feeling really good about it. Very exciting. Well, hopefully it will be, my deadline, Linda, is to get the final stuff in by the full moon in Sag, which is happening June 3rd. And then it might take a week or two for the printer to get me the prototype. So I'm hoping by the middle of the summer, this will be out. So I know you are, Tamsin. I know lawyers are very creative. They absolutely are. So that's coming. Yeah, it can be. So we'll see. It can be a little expensive, Alexia. We'll just see what what happens with the company I'm using and what's going on. So it'll be fine. Yes, Ariel does support the work, Carmen, 110%, because she knows if she doesn't, there's no snacks. There's no snacks. No, she already had. I gave her 2 snacks before the start of this. So yeah. And I am working on a writing class as well. That's almost finished. So that's another thing that's going to be coming up. Yeah, Tamsin's not the normal lawyer. That's her strong suit, right, Carrie? Like, it's one of the reasons we love her so much. Yeah, so I'm working on that. I was saying to somebody the other day, I'm trying to get things finished. I have a couple of things like in mid finishing, and it's driving me insane. So I'm trying to, my Mercury in Taurus doesn't like all this like stuff all over. So I'm trying to get everything done. I'm also going to be publishing very soon on Amazon an astro coloring book. Very cool. Also, if you're into just relaxing, which I love to do just with some markers or whatever. So that'll be coming out. I have to just upload it and do a couple things, and it's done. But again, I want to get a copy in my hand before I hit the publish button. So that's on its way. So there's all sorts of things, milestones and new things that are in the works. I've been very busy behind the scenes. Alexandra, good to see you. Thank you so much, Lori, for all your support and prayers. I really, really appreciate it. Yes. Yeah, I'm really excited. This writing class is pretty cool. It's really about, at this point, it may shift a little, but right now it's really about how you can brainstorm and put together the first draft of your book. I mean, it may be a little more than that. We'll see, but that's kind of where it's at right now. So, hey, Irene, good to see you. Thank you, Patty. Yes, and I've had a very good suggestion from our friend here on the channel, JC, for a memoir book that I need to write, which I have been kind of thinking about. So that may be something, another project for me to work on again. Like, I mean, I'm not complaining. I feel very blessed that I have so many ideas and my fingers in different pies. But again, I got to get these things finished because it is driving me crazy. So yeah, it's really fun, the coloring book. It's based on astrology, and it has some cool, like I call it what it is, like zodiac glyphs and goddesses and just cool illustrations. Like I think there's 3 for each sign, so there's like 36 altogether, then a couple other things in the back. So it's substantial. It's it's good. Okay, Cavanna Light, good to see you here. Yeah, I'm always doing, it's very true. I am always doing things behind the scenes. I'm very busy, busy. Do I sleep at all? Yeah, I do. I do. But I go to the gym too. I got to work in my gym time. I did bike 18 miles this morning. So, we'll see. Again, I got my diet caffeinated soda here, so hopefully I will be able to, and an empty bladder, so I should be able to hang in here for a while and pull cards for y'all, okay? I'm good. I'm so glad. Jennifer, good to see you. Brianna, good to see you. I'm so excited that there's positive feedback on the coloring book. I think, yeah, it'll be fun. Anakalia, good to see you. Oh, so Carrie, I went to the dentist. So I had this like weird thing happen, and I did the Taurus live. Thank you for asking, Carrie. Even though it was like weird. I went to the dentist. They couldn't find anything, and it's since like kind of gone down and gone away. So I think it was some like weird, like, who knows, like cystic acne or so. I used to have cystic acne like a long time ago. Maybe it was something like that, but it's healed itself. So just take a lot of zinc and vitamin C, but I did check with the dentist, and it was not an abscess or anything like that. So I'm very glad about that. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird, Michelle, because my lymph node was swollen, which I've never had that happen before. It could have been some weird, like, Dr. Google, right? It could have been some weird, like, infection or something. I really don't know, because it just came out like very suddenly, and it was very strange. But I believe in the strength of my immune system, and it it cleared itself out. So yeah. I just really lots of vitamin C. I took extra zinc, and just kind of did some relaxation stuff, and visualizing it healed, and it's okay. So it's good. But thank you for asking about that. Lori, you do glass etching instead of tattoos. That's so interesting. So you do them on glass, on jewelry. That's fascinating. It's fascinating. I don't think I've heard of that before. Hello, Game Crusher. Thank you so much. Thank you for the congratulations. Sue Ann O, good to see you. Well, I have some theories, Marlene, about that, which I'm not going to share here, but I do feel there was something along those lines. I mean, sort of what you're saying, not quite exactly, but yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what worked for me with the cystic acne. Of course, this is not medical advice, but what worked for me personally was I went totally off dairy, and that cleared it up. But also it really happened a lot along my jawline, like right here. And also when there was some hormonal changes going on. I know TMI, but really giving up the dairy was extremely helpful. Because those can be incredibly painful, that cystic acne. Oh, thank you, Lori. Okay. Email me and I'll let you know where to send that. Okay. All right. Oh, thank you, Irene. Yes, I like to surround myself with the crystals, and it's good, y'all. This is the north and the far corner, depending on what feng shui you follow. If you follow the directional feng shui or just the bagua, but this is the north and this is the far corner. So this is the wealth corner. So it's good to put your amethyst and your citrine and stuff in your wealth corner. So highly recommend that if you need a little boost for your finances, and who doesn't these days, right? With this crazy economy, get yourself some stuff, put it in the north corner or the far left corner when you walk in your front door. Okay. Okay. Castor oil is good. Okay. What is Swiss cheese going, or strip cheese, or whatever's going on? I don't know what's happening in the comments. Okay, don't make me ban people. Okay. All right, now Ariel is laying on her own tarot deck here. Diane, you got it. You got it in one, Diane. Exactly. I'm not going into it, but yes. Okay, yes. Okay, and also some citrine, Carrie O'Shea. Well, this is smoky quartz. This I love. This is so cool. I love this. And this is my little, well, here's a bigger piece of the citrine, but yeah. Absolutely. Also why the light's there too. It's good to have, the light and make it fresh and nice and no clutter and all of that. Absolutely. Um Betty is upscaling her business, working a market. Beautiful. Cowie has gluten-free, can't give up the cheese. Yeah, and the fake cheese is not cheese. It's not cheese. No, I don't have a secret, Brenda. Excuse me. Yeah, fake that soy cheese. I know that some people have to eat it because they're allergic to dairy or whatever, but it's really not cheese. Okay, that's a really good question. I have not counted, Alexia, but there's quite a few. I had to rearrange, and you notice I have a new furniture piece behind me that has drawers, and I filled like 2 drawers with with decks, and plus I have the bookcases over there. And I have to still rearrange. But it's just fun. It's just fun. Yes, I use vision boards, and actually I'm working on another project involving vision boards as well. I'm not going to talk about that right now, but that's also going to be coming out soon. It's about 50-60% finished. See, that's what I'm saying. I got too many things that are not done. Okay. Everybody is putting their cheese preference in the comments. Great live. I love the cheese. Love the cheese. Okay, my darling. So I have all of these. I have oracle decks. I have tarot decks. I have a couple angel decks. Hopefully Ariel will not go on this side of the desk. And we'll start pulling some cards. Let's do some readings. Let's get out of the cheese discussion. Ms. Mindful is creating a tarot deck. That's exciting. No more tea leaves. Actually, I'm going to be doing a tea leaf reading I'm going to break it out by elements. So four videos. Thank you, Talking Therapist. Thank you so much. So 4 videos. I'm going to do 1 teacup reading for each element. So 1 for earth, air, fire, water. And then I'm going to pull some cards for each sign in the element. Okay. And so there'll be 4 videos. Those are for the next 6 months. So they'll be coming out. I'm hoping they'll be coming out by June 1st. Okay. But that's in process. Okay. All right. I don't know what the cards say about cheese. Let's let's find out. Okay. All right. So let's start getting into some readings because, as I said, this is a Stellathon inspired by Michelle, who's here on the live. She came up with that name, which I just love. So thank you, Michelle, for that. And, AKA The Undoing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I know sometimes people use different names. I'm trying to, remember everybody. Okay. So, thank you, Gina. I appreciate that. So let's, I'm going to start first with my super chat people because I did indicate that in the description to this video. And I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to try to stay on here as long as I can today. I feel pretty good. I'm caffeinated. I'm awake. I've eaten food. Like I feel good. Like I can be here for a while. So, I will do as many readings as I can, and everybody just be patient. And, if you've been to the birthday lives, I try to do as much as I can within our little limited framework here. Okay. I may try to go, I'm slow. I got Mars and Leo and Mercury and Taurus. I'm slow, and Capricorn rising. I'm slow. I'd rather go slower and deeper, but I also want to try to get to as many people. So I'm going to maybe speed it. I say I'm going to speed it up. I will do my best. Okay, so I'm going to get as many people. Thank you, Brenda. Okay, so Gina Party, writer, producer, leave me a comment, Gina, and let me know kind of what area of life you want a card about, because I have so many different things over here and I will choose accordingly. No, Lori, I'm going to pull for you. Lori, you're on here all the time commenting, okay. So Gina would like career. Okay. So I'm going to pull a career card for you, and let's see. Okay, Alexia, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. That means the world to me that you were able to stop by. You're on the channel all the time. I appreciate you very much. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, Gina, I'm pulling a card for you from this career deck. So let's see what we have. So I don't know if you have a question or whatever, but we're just gonna pull one. Thank you, Anakalia. All right, let's see what we have. All right, we have the gift. Very nice. Okay. Giving and receiving, sudden windfall, and generosity. And then for career, we have financial support, work surprise, and vacation. Okay, so let's, Gina, let's see what we got here. So for career direction, so you're asking about career direction. So what this is saying to me, and remember, everything's a metaphor, and you have to, yes, you did, JC. I'm going to come to you. Hold on. So hold on, everybody. I'm going to get to all of you. All right. So with this gift, depending on what you're trying to do with your career direction, when I first saw this, the giving and receiving part was kind of leaping out at me, the first thing here. So I would say, what can you put out into the universe with total love and without expectation of return right now to see how the universe responds and what direction it moves you in? I think that might be an interesting thing to perhaps experiment with, because I don't know what career direction means. That could mean I need to totally, change my industry, or I'm trying to choose between two projects to put out into the world. I don't know what that means exactly. So, all right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Alexandre, you are cheeky and cheesy, Alexandre. Okay. All right, so we have the 7 of Wands here. And let's see, on the bottom, the 6 of Cups. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. Okay. All right. Monsieur, hold the phone, please. All right. So you may be, with this career direction, this is something about not being afraid to stand out and be different. But also I feel right now is that you may be a little ungrounded, and maybe it's because in trying to make a choice, because you do need to connect more with the Innocence mission, which is a band I actually really love. You're the Innocence mission of what you're trying to do in your career, and what gifts you do have, maybe since childhood, and that do make you stand out and be unique and different. But from that, ground zero, beginner's mind, Zen place of innocence and joy and sharing. Because remember, he's given the flowers to her. So what can you share of yourself in terms of figuring out this career direction? Okay, so I hope this makes sense. Again, we've got to kind of move along, but it gives you food for thought in trying to figure out what to do with this situation. Okay. Okay, so, all right. Well, it's not what the universe has for you. It's what do you have for the universe? Oh, wait, that's Anakalia. I thought that, well, actually, it still applies. Sorry. I thought that was Gina responding. Sorry, guys. Okay, but yeah, but it's the same thing. Okay, so that's what I think. I do think you probably also need a vacation based on this, and perhaps a long weekend retreat where you can ground yourself and you can just connect with your creativity and maybe travel with a special someone. That's possible also. And you may get some creative inspiration and ideas in terms of how to move in whatever direction you want to go in. But it's connected with your gifts and perhaps using them in a way that you haven't done before. And I would think more first about sharing versus what is the universe bringing to me. I hope that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. All right, let's move along. Okay. Thank you, Kirsten. Thank you, Jaiti. I hope I said your name correctly. This is all the cheeses. You guys are so cute. All right. So let me go up. We got Gina's. All right. The Undoing. Let me know in the comments what kind of question you have for me. Okay. All right. So Undoing. And JC, also in the comments, let me know what area of life you want me to focus in on. It's going to affect what deck I use. So Renee, the Capricorn is always saying they don't want a vacation, but then you actually get them on a vacation and then they're fine. So you got to let your other planets talk to your Capricorn energy. Like for me, it would be my Venus and Pisces would need to talk to my Capricorn. And be like, we need some pleasure. We need to just relax by the water. Okay. Well, JC, I know that you've had some interesting news lately about your career. All right. All right, so we're pulling for JC and then Undoing, let me know. I'm taking care of super chats first, okay? And then we'll get to other people. All right, so just hang in there, everybody. All right, JC, let's see what we have. JC. We got some gold for you, JC. Okay, solid finances, investing, integrity, and deep values, banking, long-term position, and satisfying work. Beautiful. I think that really affirms and confirms what's happening in your life currently, so that's very nice. All right, let's see what we need to know. Anything else? Let's find out. This cheese discussion is just like cracking me up. You're distracting me from my intuitive situation over here. Every time I look over there, I see cheese comments. Okay. Well, this also, goal. Again, everything is metaphor. Golden opportunity. It says here, solid finances, deep values, investing your time into things that will pay off handsomely, like that type of energy. You don't have to work at a bank. I wouldn't want to work at a bank either. But also long-term position and satisfying work. So that's beautiful. Okay, talking therapist is saying Gina's read made sense to me. All right, look, you got the World and the Four of Swords. So, I mean, this is it. So the time that has been uncertain, that has seen you not feeling, I don't want to share too much personal, but that, you haven't been feeling that great physically. And then also just the uncertainty of your job situation. That's absolutely changing. Look at this. We have the World. So that season is over. That is ending and greater success. And I also feel, honestly, I know you're asking about your career and work, but this is also the performing, JC. This is about you standing out and standing up on the stage. And I would say too, you have just such a way of telling stories, and there's such a sensitive, raw vulnerability that so many people can relate to. I certainly related to it when I watched that video you sent me. Just, more of that, more of your raw vulnerability and your humor too. I mean, it's hard to share stuff like that, but you do it in a way that's so vivid with the descriptions and with authenticity, but also with humor. And so people can have easier access to it, right? Because it's not just all emo. It's emo, but it also has humor and description and sensitivity. So the more that you can bring that out, you're just going to see your star rise in the sky. You really have a gift. And it is your gold. Your performance is your gold. So you got to get it out there. Okay. But remember too, because she's naked, right? This can be about being a little more open, a little more vulnerable, so to speak. But you are vulnerable with your art, but so there may be just something else to look at there with that. And I would also say that the fixed sign seasons will be important for you as well. I think so. I mean, this is what I think is ending here for you, is just this time out, right? It's a forced time out. And yeah, I mean, it's so much easier to be in creative flow and doing other things in our lives when we have our basic needs met with a job, right? It's then, yeah, you can spend your weekend working on a script or doing whatever, right? It's so hard when, we don't have that consistency in our lives. So you got that, JC. You got that. Okay. Yes, let's all get, JC's been, hanging in there. Again, testimony to Capricorn energy. And she finally had a beautiful breakthrough in her life. So let's all cheer JC, because as we all know out there right now, it is challenging. And when we have somebody in our collective has good news, we want to, rising tide lifts all boats, like all of us, like be in celebration and honoring the good for everybody, because it'll just also, lift us up as well. So, all right. Talking therapist, you're next. Let's see. I'm going to pull, I combined 2 decks here. So I'm going to pull from here. Natalie wants to know if she'll win the lottery and she'll buy a lifetime supply of cheese for everyone. My favorite is the Swiss cheese and mushrooms. Oops, on a turkey burger. That's my favorite. All right, talking therapist. I'm pulling a card for you. Let's see what we got. Your gold is your gifts, I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to win a lottery, but you already have a lottery within you, which is your gifts. So you can make gold from your gifts. Start sharing them with the world. All right, what do we have here? Undoing. Ooh, we have the breath of the cosmos for you. My will to thy will, micromanaging the universe. Oh, okay. So undoing, are you trying to micromanage the universe, or can you just accept the flow? Can you go with the flow, right? My will to thy will. So can you give up the pushing towards something and accept the way that the universe is going to bring it to you? Okay. Let's clarify with a tarot card real fast. Okay, so I mean, we've all done this. I certainly have. We've all done that. All right, so can't micromanage the universe. It really sometimes it has its own ideas about timing and the way things will come in. So, all right. Oh, good, Sharon. Capricorns are overdue. They're overdue for a breakthrough. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that. Alexandra, they're so cute. I love it. All right. Breath of the cosmos. All right. Page of Wands. So Mars is in Leo. Mars has just gone into Leo. Hallelujah. So undoing, I think while Mars is in Leo until I think it's July 10th, I want to say, I think an important message is going to come in from the universe that's going to get you started on some endeavor that you've been wanting to manifest. But again, it's about not micromanaging it. And can you have the flexibility to move forward and take the first steps forward in the way that the universe is going to direct you? Might be with a business project because the Wands is showing up here. Okay. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't really feel a trip. It could be a trip though. But I think a business related project. Okay. So I hope that makes sense. Don't fight the universe. It is business. Look, the 10 of coins was under that. So allow the universe to guide you toward the way to get something accomplished that's going to bring in the money. And don't, it's the micromanaging. That's the issue. Okay. All right. So I hope that makes sense. And remember, sometimes readings make sense a few days, a few weeks later, sometimes when we go back. Look at them. All right, I'm just double checking my super chats here. Okay, so we got talking therapist. We got Gina. Brenda, let me know in the comments what area of life you would like me to focus on. And also Anakalia, let me know. And Ms. Mindful and FC. So the people who've done the super chats and Keitha, Pamela has already told me she needs a career message. So let me pull one for her. Let's see. I don't think so, Carrie. I mean, my personal feeling is that you can be decisive and then you can direct your energy to go with the flow. So if you're meeting resistance after you've made a decision, then maybe you've got to pivot and kind of, again, you're deciding to do whatever, but maybe you have to tweak the plan or you have to pause or whatever. So I don't think I think the two go together. They do. Okay. Let me make sure I'm not Okay. All right, talking therapist. So what I think is that when the universe comes in with that idea, like I said, I think when Mars is in Leo with that Page of Wands that showed up, then once you're in, I feel like you're, because it says here, I'm only in receiving mode and providing a voice to what I'm being asked, which is to allow the expansion. Then there might be, again, like what Carrie was saying, what I was just saying is like, when the universe is showing you the way to go and move forward, the Page of Wands, with that expansion, don't micromanage it. Okay? Okay. All right. All right. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Let me go back. Okay, wait. Hold on. All right, don't get me distracted. All right, we're doing Pamela. Pamela, I am doing your career thing now. Other people, let me know from the super chats what I'm doing for you. All right, Pamela, here is a career card for you. Pamela. Okay. All right. Pamela, we have the mask, secret stash, save your pennies, finding money, and theft. We have acting, assistant, hidden potential, and unknown. Okay, so I don't know what your concern is about your career. For me, again, everything is a metaphor. So it can be like, are you allowing your true self to be seen? Because we have a mask here. Do you feel that you need to play a certain role? Okay. Right? Are you acting a certain way? Again, everything's a metaphor. Are you acting a certain way to achieve a certain result? Are you being truly authentic to yourself and what you need to do for your career? Okay, again, I'm asking questions because I don't know. Career is such a broad thing, but let's see. I'm going to switch decks. Let's see what we need to know about that. For Pamela. All right, let's see. I mean, the mask card can also be for me like keeping an idea under wraps and not sharing it with people until it's ready. I mean, that's another possibility. 5 of coins. Interesting. And the oh, wow. Isn't this interesting? All right, so we have the high priestess and the 5 of coins. At a cat butt. Okay. Don't step on the mouse and end the live stream. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, Pamela. So it's interesting we have the 5 of coins here because in this card, we do have saving your pennies. So you may want to consider doing that. I mean, maybe you save your pennies already, but maybe there's an expense that's going to be coming up or something like that you don't foresee at the current time. So I would start stashing some money away. And interesting, we have the high priestess here, which is about keeping secrets and things hidden behind the scenes. And we have the mask card. So again, this is a quick reading. Depending on your situation, I would also look and make sure that there isn't somebody around you in your business, if you have your own business, I don't know, or at your workplace, who may also be hiding something in regards to money. All right, I know we're asking about your career, but this is what's coming out. Okay, so all right, so you're working on a book now. All right, so if you're asking about the book that you're writing, then this is what I would say. Absolutely, zip thy lip. Do not discuss it with anybody. Also, with this 5 of coins, be careful about investing in anything or anyone who is going to be like, oh, I can market your book, publish your book, do this, that, the other thing for your book. Get your book fully written first before you decide on, really vet, in other words, a developmental editor, a copy editor, that type of thing. I just feel like you really want to get your money's worth out. I don't want you to be duped by something, some scam or something. I'm getting that with this energy. All right. Is somebody misrepresenting themselves? And this happens a lot, in the online world, as we know. I mean, we know it happens, on YouTube too. It absolutely can happen in the online coaching world as well, where there are some people that don't have integrity and make promises that they don't deliver on. So I do not want you to get scammed by something like that. But also, please, keep your idea to yourself. And the other thing I would really say here, and you have to remember, Pamela, I don't know you. I'm not trying to, say anything about you personally. But really make sure that, because it's a mask that's here. And I don't know what type of book you're writing, if it's nonfiction or fiction, but really look at how authentic your messaging is. Do you feel like, writers struggle with this, right? It's like, am I being real? Am I speaking and writing my truth? Am I saying what I need to say? Or am I tailoring my message because I think that's what they want to hear? So again, depending on what you're writing about, because of the mask card, really look at your authenticity of what you're communicating. And again, I'm not saying that you're not authentic. I'm just reading the energy that's coming out, in the cards. Okay. So yeah. So if you're doing nonfiction, then absolutely look at how you can remove that mask and really be as, like I was saying to JC before, be as, raw and vulnerable as you feel comfortable, right? I mean, you don't have to, not everything needs to go in a memoir or nonfiction either. You do need to be selective, but it's the idea of really allowing people to see the real you in your story. Okay. And not being afraid to do that. And just be cautious of this. All right. I don't like this over here. And definitely the secret up your sleeve, the high priestess, keep it don't tell people what you're doing. Just do it. Okay. Just do it. All right. Oh, I get so because I don't like it when people take advantage of other people. It gets my hackles up. I get really annoyed by that. Especially when people are, trying to be creative and, make art or write a book or something. And then there's, scammers that try to take advantage of people. It really bugs me. Okay. All right. Enough of that. All right. Very good. All right. Now I think Anakalia, here comes trouble again. Let's see. All right. Thank you, my darling. All right. Anakalia is a life path. Hello. What the universe has in store for you. Okay. Life path is way too much to talk about in a YouTube reading, but I will pull a card and see what the universe may have in store for you next. Let's see. Do I want that card? No. Wait, where'd that other deck go? Did I not bring that over here? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right, here's Anakalia, what the universe might have in store for you. Let's see. Yes, Michelle, exactly. Pamela should not have energy leaking out. Keep the secret up your sleeve. Okay. I'm doing first people who've done super chats. Okay. That's what I'm doing first. They get priority. All right. And then let's see. Anakalia, what do we need to know? What does the universe have to tell you? All right. Hello, Ariel. Be the real you. Be the real you, Anakalia. Number 6, your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. Don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. Yeah, exactly, Kirsten. Those naysayers, they really do a number on people. And that's the thing, too, with that 5 of coins that Pamela just had. You know, I read Pentacles as self-esteem. If she doesn't keep it secret and there's naysayers and negative people or whatever, it can do an impact on your self-esteem, and then you don't write your book or you second guess yourself. Okay, but Anakalia also, we got this similar message vibe of what we're talking about. Be the real you. Okay, all right. Be who you truly are. Don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. All right. So let's pull a quick clarifier for that. Yeah, Ace of Wands. So what this is saying to me, Anakalia, is that it is time for you to take your destiny in hand, yourself. Aces are about the self. Ace of Wands, starting something new with your life force energy that really expresses your authenticity and charging ahead and going for it and not being afraid of what other people are going to say about it. Okay, so I would also say, like I was saying before about the undoing, I think this is particularly appropriate while Mars is in Leo until July 10th, is to plant that big old seed that really represents who you are and start working on whatever this new direction is that you want it to go in your life, and take back your power and do it with this Ace of Wands. Get it started, because here's the other thing too. You know, we have Venus that's going to be going retrograde at the end of July, and then we'll have another Mercury retrograde at the same time as Venus is retrograde at the end of August. Like, between now and the beginning of July, you know, this is the best time to get some stuff going on, because, you know, forget about end of July and August. Like, I mean, basically from the end of July to middle of September is like, let's all take a vacation. Okay, so do it now. Plant the seed, get going, and be authentic. And don't worry about what other people have to say, because other people always have something to say. And you can either listen to them and then not do what you want to do, and then kick yourself down the line and be upset with yourself that you didn't do it because somebody else said something, or you can just be brave, Ace of Wands, and go for it and do it and be happy. Because look how happy this person is. Look, they're shining. All right, enough of my speech. Okay. Ariel's looking at me like, what is going on? Okay, so we got that done. I don't want to miss anybody. There's all these comments have gone by. I probably missed people. Beautiful sunrise. Yes, you gave me a super chat. Let's go into that one. What's coming in? Let's see, what deck do I want for that? Let's do this deck. What's coming in? What's coming in? All right, beautiful sunrise. What's coming in? Cowie Cat, hold on. I'm doing super chats first. Okay. Thank you, Kathy. Mars is in Leo. I'm having my Mars return, so gotta amp up the fire. All right. Okay, beautiful sunrise. What's coming in? Beautiful sunrise. Beautiful sunrise. Oh, look at this. We have an invitation. And we have number 37. This is the descendant. So it's your 7th house. So I don't know if you know your chart, where your 7th house is. So that might be important. Check that out. But an invitation from someone. All right, let's see what we need to know about that. Some sort of invitation is coming in. Let's find out. Yes, you do. Hold on, Nis or niece. I don't know. I'm going through them. And Keitha, I'm getting to them. Like I said, I'm slow. I do my best I can. Okay, hold on, guys. All right, descendant. This is for beautiful sunrise, who also gave a super chat. So hold on, everybody. Invitation. So there could be an invitation to travel. There could be an invitation to co-create a project with somebody else. There could be an invitation to publicize yourself in some way. There could be an invitation coming from a Leo or in Leo season with the Sun card here. Let's see, what else do we have? And the Judgment. Okay. So you will need to use your discernment. I mean, the Sun card is such a great energy, right? But this is likely to be something significant because we have 2 major arcana showing up here. Whatever this invitation is. And it may, maybe snap you out of the doldrums or just really infuse your life with some brand new energy. Again, with this Leo, Mars just went into Leo. I would say between now and July 10th that this could be coming in. And this is, as we know, an announcement, new life card. So look to see where Leo is in your chart. Look to see where your 7th house is for more information about what this exactly might be for you, but it looks very positive. And I would say to really consider, again, depending on what it is, saying yes to it because of this, this positive here. But use your discernment, of course, but it could just breathe new life and new enthusiasm into your situation. Okay, so this looks very, very good. And maybe something, again, connected with travel because of the Sun card as well. Or children, same thing. Or creative projects. Oh, you're very welcome, Anakalia. You go for it. You got that gorgeous Ace of Wands. You go for it. Okay, FC gave a super chat. Could include my message. I would like to know about love. Okay, good. Thank you for repeating. No, because the messages go by and then I don't know what's going on. Okay. So, I do have, we'll use this. I'm assuming, are you in a relationship, FC? That might influence what deck I use. Are you looking for a relationship or are you in one now? Let me know, FC. Okay. Brenda wants to know about money. Okay, beautiful sunrise. You're welcome. All right, Brenda, let's see. Brenda also did a super chat. So while I wait for FC to answer my question, whatever, I will go back and look. Yeah, super chat stickers or super chat, whatever they're called, Marlene. I really don't know. Like whatever it is that pops up on the screen. I give those priority. All right. So, and then I'll get to as many other people as I can. All right, Brenda, I'm pulling a career card for you because that is my money deck. You just came out of one. Okay. All right. Thank you, FC. Let me finish up with Brenda, who also gave a super chat, and then I'll get back to you. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Brenda. Come on. God, Ariel's tail is like going like this, Brenda. I don't know if you can see it. She's like, I'm going to keep repeating. I'm doing super chats priority first, and then I'll get to other people. All right, let's see what we have, Brenda. You're asking about the money. Here's the coins. All right, money coming in, wealth, good investment. Sales and finance, getting a raise, and lucky. Okay. Yeah. Ariel's, did you see her tail was going like this while I was shuffling for you? Okay. So, all right. Let's see, Brenda. Let's clarify that and see what we need to know. And then FC is after that. So again, just remember, good night, Irene. Just remember, it's based on that first. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. I know. Isn't that crazy, Linda? Brenda got the coins card for the money question. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we have. All right. And I shuffled. We got the Sun and we got the Empress. Again, 2 major arcanas here. All right. So patience is required. But I would also say something you have been patient about may come in Leo season. I would say I would give it from the Mars in Leo, which is currently happening until July 10th. But I would also give it from July 20th through I would actually give it through through to September 4th with the Venus retrograde in Leo. And because the Empress is here, I feel like this is probably connected with something from the past, Brenda. Again, without giving your personal details out, I think something from your past, okay, which we've discussed before privately. All right, so I think something like that, something that you have been super patient about, and that, you know, you've been very patient about it. And then we have the gorgeous, I mean, beautiful, right? The Sun, the best card in the tarot. So and this is our Taurus energy too. So, and as a Taurus, you know, with Uranus and Jupiter now in your sign, hallelujah, right? As I said on the Taurus Live birthday, like y'all have like a very important year ahead. It could be one of the best years of your life. And this is like kind of, again, reaffirming like that energy here, Brenda. Okay, so what this would also say to me though too, because this is about wealth and investment, I would also look toward you know, how you plan on making that money grow for yourself when it comes in, because the Empress is here. We know she nurtures and grows things, right? So and associated with the Taurus energy, so perhaps again in practical things like gold, property, tangible things. That is Taurus, the tangible things. So, you know, something like that. You might also treat yourself to a little weekend away, a little trip also with this Sun card here. But this looks really, really good. Really, really good. Thank you, Sylvia. I appreciate that. Okay. Hi, Carolina. Good to see you. All right. Back to, yes, you did rolling Rainbow Thunder. We're getting there. FC is next, and then I will do you rolling Rainbow Thunder. Okay. All right. FC just got out of a relationship. So I'm going to use this deck. Let me get this. This one's a very interesting deck, this Pulp Tarot. And let's use this for what we need to know for FC about love life. I'm assuming it's a she, could be a he, FC, I don't know. Get that out of your head about, am I just not good enough? Stop that. Just stop it. You're not doing anything wrong. Get that voice out of your head. That's that internal critic. Get it out of there. You're welcome, Brenda. All right. FC, this is for you. Let's see what's happening. Nis, hold on. I'm doing super chats. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Actually, let me do that again. Okay. Thank you, FC. That helps me when I do the pull. All right. Well, we have the 5 of Swords. And we have the 9 of Swords. Are we really surprised to see that? Not really, if you just got out of a relationship. And the 5 of Wands. And the Moon. And what is this? Temperance. Okay. All right. You know me. I'm very honest. And you may not like what I have to say, but I'm going to say it anyway because I'm honest. And of course, I can be wrong. You need time still to heal. You need FC. This is, I mean, if you're out there already kind of looking for something, which you may or may not be, I don't know. I mean, we have a 5 of Swords, mental conflict, daytime anxiety. We have 9 of Swords, nighttime anxiety. There's the lady crying in the bed. And then we have the 5 of Wands, which is like a free-for-all, which is the dating world right now. It's a free-for-all, right? I mean, this is, you know, spinning your wheels. And, you know, this is very, very difficult energy. This is not settled energy. And then we have the Moon after that, which is just emotionally, you're not in a spot to do anything with your love life still. I don't know when the breakup happened, but it doesn't matter. You're not there yet. And you may not be there until December to really be in a position where you are fully, you know, Temperance, it can be a card of healing also because the angel. Okay, where you're ready to go back out there. Okay, so there may be actually what I'm getting a buzz in my ear. With the full moon in Sagittarius, we have the moon and the Sag. The full moon in Sagittarius is coming up June 3rd. There may be something happening around that time, maybe with the past relationship. I don't know what happened, if there's still contact, whatever. But there may be something unfinished business that comes out around that time as well. And I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, it may also kind of cause you a little consternation with these energies that are showing up here, like a little agita, right? So give yourself the grace of time and healing. I know sometimes like we want to kind of get back out there right away, but you need to take your time and take whatever time you need to heal. You will heal. The situation will change. You will get back out there. And you have learned something very important also, because the temperance is here. You have learned something very deeply spiritual of whatever happened with this situation. Okay, you will not make that a similar choice again. Okay, with whatever that relationship brought out for you. You will not. Okay, but there may be something that comes out at that full moon. And maybe they don't get in contact or whatever. It could just be you see something on social about them, or you run into them accidentally, like in the street or something. All right. So, give yourself time, FC. Right. You need some time to still heal. The energy is not settled. All right. The Rolling Rainbow Thunder. Let's see. Okay, Nis left a super chat before you. Okay, that's fine. We will do Nis's question, but Nis, again, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Anya, good to see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, FC, you will. That Temperance is a very promising card there at the end. So you'll be okay. Okay, Nis, can you please leave your question in the chat? I'm going to do you and then Rolling Thunder about something she was asking, or he was asking about the thing. Okay, and interesting. Yeah, with the angel there, FC, in your reading. Because, that Temperance card can be religious stuff as well. So that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. It'll be okay. I mean, I know it's hard to believe now, but 6 months from now, you can really be in a much better emotional place. All right. Nis is asking about career. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay. And Rolling Rainbow Thunder. I am a Shia mom. Okay. Thank you. Because I really, me, I don't know. I don't like to assume anything. Okay. So this is for Nis. Nis. Okay. All right. Let's see what we have for career advice. All right. Well, we have the coffin. Bad investment, financial challenges and savings, career, office work, night shift, and job ending. Okay. So you were saying here you had a huge error of judgment, which led me to trip up. So yeah, that's with this coffin. There may have been something that this is an interesting card. I don't know if you tripped up to the point where you feel like the job is going to be over. If that's the case, I'm going to pull some tarot, but if that's the case, like I would definitely start saving my pennies. If you feel like you made a bad call, a judgment error or whatever, that you think that your job's going to end. Oh, it is over. All right. Well, then that card's correct. I don't like to assume. I mean, I don't know. All right. Well, so the job's over. Okay. So that's affirming that. So let's see what we need to know for that. Okay. Yes. Keitha, you gave a super chat. That's correct. I didn't forget you. All right. Well, I'm going to clarify this with tarot. So let's see. All right, so we have the Emperor here, and we have the Three of Coins. What I would suggest, and without knowing you or any personal situations or whatever, I think it's time for you to start making a plan to perhaps start your own business with the Emperor here in this. Now, I don't know what you do. I have no idea, but this is self-employment. This is also about, the Aries energy, the boss energy. Thank you, Ariel. I can't see anything now. The boss energy. But I feel you got to take charge and you got to make a new plan for yourself with the Three of Coins. Excuse me. Three of Coins is also, workplace, new colleagues. I also think it might be a good idea, but again, I don't know your personal situation. So I don't tell people what to do. I suggest, and I don't know your situation. Okay, so the boss was an Aries. I would make sure that you might want to get somebody on your side who was a former colleague. If you need references going forward, to find another job, you want to make sure that you have somebody on your side. That's the message I'm getting. Because if it ended badly, which I'm assuming it did with this coffin here and this boss energy, your boss may not, I'm going to be honest with you, your boss may not give you a good reference. So I would definitely make sure somebody else, 2 other people maybe at your former workplace could vouch for you. But this can also be you taking charge and saying, F it, I'm tired of the shenanigans of working for other people. I'm going to start my own thing. Okay, so you could also, do that as suggested by these cards. And, sometimes situations like this do happen to kick us out of a comfort zone and kick us in the butt a little bit to start something on our own. So, but I would advise those 2 things based on the energies that are here. Okay. All right. Well, you don't have plans for that, but you might want to research it, 3 of Coins, and look at those possibilities for yourself. I don't know what you did or what happened, but there's a word for it I don't want to say here on YouTube, but having a reputation in your industry, or having people give you bad references and then other people find out. Depending on what you do in your job, it's a small world. You might consider how you could start something for yourself in case that situation happens and you can't get another position because of discrimination, because of, of a bad reference or something. I'm just saying, again, I don't know your situation, but okay, well then you know best, but you need to own your situation like a boss, that Emperor energy, and focus, 3 of Coins, and put a plan in motion for yourself. Whatever happened. Let it go. Leave it behind. If you messed up, all right, we all freaking mess up. If you messed up, whatever. Shake it off, put it behind you, and focus on your future and move along and move ahead. Okay, don't dwell on it. But I still would try to get somebody on my side for a reference. Thank you, Tube Trance. I didn't want to say that live on the YouTubes. Okay. All right, Ms. Mindful, I still need to do your reading. All right, hold on, everybody. All right. Rolling Rainbow Thunder. I'm trying to find your question again. It was something about your daughter. Hold on. Trying to find it. Rolling Rainbow Thunder. I'm sorry. Can you put your question again in the thing? Okay, thank you so much. All right. Rolling Rainbow. How do I help my youngest adult daughter? She is in jail. Drug, alcohol related, and mental competency. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a tough situation. All right. What deck do I want for that? Yes, I'm going to use this one. All right, so I'm just going to pull a couple tarots on that for you, Rolling Rainbow Thunder. Let's see. I didn't forget you, Dragon. We got a lot of super chats. I'm going as fast as I can with the cat butt in my face, and this is a lot. Okay. All right. So everybody hang in there. I'm getting there, guys. All right, rolling rainbow thunder with the daughter situation. How do you help your youngest adult daughter? Okay. Four of Swords. Page of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. Eight of Pentacles. And the Page of Wands. Okay. Well, I mean, this is the daughter situation right now. The Four of Swords. Okay, because that's, as you said, she's in jail, right? That's Four of Swords. She's in a timeout. Okay. And it's interesting you're saying mental competency, because we're getting two pages here, right? So we're getting child energy. I don't know how, I'm assuming your daughter is an adult daughter. But we are getting a Page of Coins and the Page of Wands. What I'm feeling with this Knight of Cups in the heart of the situation is, you're asking this question, so I don't think you're going to just stop seeing her or abandon her or not have contact with her. It depends on what people believe. And I don't know your daughter. I don't know you, but some people are like, oh, tough love and all that. Like, okay, whatever. I don't think a tough love approach is necessarily going to work. I mean, have boundaries, of course. Don't enable, have boundaries, but also don't, from these cards with the Knight of Cups here, don't stop being in contact with her. Okay. Because this is emotionally reaching out. Maybe you can't physically be around her because of whatever's going on, but I think as long as she has that thread of connection with you, that's important. She has a lot of work to do on herself with this Eight of Coins showing up here. And she needs to work on her anger, this Page of Wands, okay, because she probably has temper tantrums. She gets frustrated and then she acts out. She acts out through, maybe things, she shouldn't do, like, just having temper tantrums. And then she may, of course, self-medicate. This may also have something to do, because I read Pentacles as self-esteem, with her self-esteem with the Pentacles. So she is probably, she may have had trauma in her life, Ariel, I can't see, sit down. She may have had trauma earlier in her life that has kind of had her stuck at a certain age level. And that this is, I'm no therapist, but I mean, this can happen when a trauma occurs at a younger age. The developmental process of the emotional developmental processes of people can get stunted, so to speak. So there may be something like that with this energy that's coming out here. So, she is going to, I think, get the help she needs with this Eight of Coins to work on herself. I hope she chooses that path. Okay. But I'm feeling like what you need to do is this Knight of Cups, is just still be the emotional presence there in her life. But of course, take care of yourself and proper boundaries. But, this is really the issue, is this page, these two pages. So, and I'm feeling it's more also whatever she's doing with this Four of Swords. Yes, this is the jail card, but this is also, she's doing these things to just mentally like check out, like that. It's the escapism aspect of these things, especially the addiction. It's more the escape and then the mental numbing. So if she has trauma in her background, like that's what's happening. Well, I mean, the motivation like behind it, I feel. Okay. Life does get very messy, as Michelle says. So yeah, of course you didn't. Yeah. I mean, I didn't feel that. And that's this Knight of Cups. So, depending on what's going on, Rainbow Thunder, with your allowance of being able to see her, or, depending on where she's at and what's going on, maybe just keep that line open, that Knight of Cups. Of course, physically being able to see her, if that's something you feel like you can do, would be beneficial. But it's the emotional connection and tie, that you're still there, you're still there, you still love her, etc. But she can get the help. See, this is the thing with this Eight of Coins, the Virgo, the healing energy. Like, I think she is going to be in a position where she's maybe finally going to get the help that she does need. If she takes it, that is her choice. I hope she does. I hope she does. But it seems like it will be there for her to take advantage of. So I wish her the best. That's a very, very difficult. That's a very difficult situation. Because I mean, it's very hard. It's very, very hard. Because as a mom, like, you don't want your child to suffer, but you can't, something like that, you can't fix for them either. It's so hard. So hard. Yeah. It's a lot of times. Absolutely, Kirsten. It's associated with trauma. Absolutely. It's hard. It's hard, Yeah. And especially as a mom, right? So, all right, I gotta take a sip of this. Hold on. Ariel just said hi. All right. Okay. Yeah. Everybody's got prayers for you and your daughter, Rolling Thunder. All right. Hold on. Let me go. All right. Now I don't know what happened. So, I don't know. Try to look at this chat. I don't know what's going on. All right. Okay. Yes, of course, Noelle. You can share that with Cowie Cat. Okay, absolutely. But I have a couple other super chats before you, which I'm trying to find. Hold on. All right. All right, let me review the super chats. We have Pamela's, I did. Rolling Thunder, we got. Nis, we got. Beautiful Sunrise, I got. Okay, hold on. I'm scrolling through comments. FC, I got. We did that one. Brenda, I got. Okay, Diana Wilson, I did not do yours yet. Please leave a comment in the chat, Diana Wilson, for your question for the super chat. Dragon of Midwest, let me do yours next because it's right there. Diana, leave the comment. And let's see, I just got a rejection. Dragon, this is for you. For a job I really wanted. Feeling pretty low about it. Is there something else better coming soon? All right. Where's my deck? All right, let's see. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's see what we need to know about that. Dragon of Midwest. Rejection for the job. What's coming next? What is coming next? Oh, this Four of Swords. What is going on? I'm switching decks. We got another Four of Swords. Oh, and the Two of Cups. Okay, that's good. I like that. Judgment. That's very good. Five of Swords. And the Eight of Swords. Okay. So, dragon, you got to slay the dragons in your mind. Okay? Slay the dragons. So, whatever, I know that it's a bummer. Been there myself, done that. We've all been through that where there's something we really wanted and it doesn't come to fruition and we get down the rabbit hole of Five of Swords, daytime anxiety and stress, and then we get fixated, Eight of Swords, like we play over the scenario. Did I not do the interview right? Why did they reject me? What happened? So this, like, please draw a line in the sand, shake this off. I'm sorry it happened, but don't dwell on it anymore. Okay. Take your fire breathing dragon energy and get rid of this. Okay. I think this is a time marker for, what are we at now? May 20th. So it's very possible by I would say by the end of June. Okay. So approximately 4 to 6 weeks. I would say by the end of Gemini season, which we're just starting Gemini season tomorrow. So June 21st, 22nd, it's like we're going into Cancer season. So there may be the opportunity coming in for you. Okay. So you may, Four of Swords is like a timeout. Two of Cups is another interview to face, and then a decision to be made. Okay. So this looks very promising. Don't give up. Use your time wisely right now. Keep putting stuff out there and it looks like something may hit for you. June 20th may be important. So with the 20 here, but I would also give it, because we have the 2 2s, I would also give it 2 months from now. Okay. So give yourself within 2 months with this time frame, because it may be a full 4. I mean, it just depends. It could also be a full 4 weeks before something comes in that you want to, that is the one that you apply for and get also. I mean, that's another possibility with these energies. Okay. But this looks very, very promising. Okay. So, but just try not to dwell in this. Okay. Try not to dwell. Okay. All right. So we got Dragon. Diana Wilson, did you leave your comment? We have Cree. I need to do Cree. Hold on. Diana Wilson, please, love and life. Okay, there we go. All right. Diana Wilson, love life. Oh, love life. That's an asterisk in there. Okay, Diana, let me know. Are you in a relationship now? Are you looking for a relationship? Let me know. It'll influence the deck I use. Thank you. And then let's do, I'm trying to go through these in order here. All right, we did Dragon. Diana's letting me know. Okay, Cree would like to know, what are angel numbers trying to tell me? Okay, I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, what are angel numbers trying to tell you? I'm going to use this deck, but I'm also feeling I need to pull from my angel deck. So let's see. For Cree, this is for Cree. What are angel numbers trying to tell me? Actually, it keeps telling me I need to do this. We're going to find out. What are angel numbers trying to tell Cree? Here we got the Angel Answers deck. Let's find out. What are angel numbers trying to tell Cree? Okay, so a message of recovery. So this could be physical, mental, emotional, financial. Okay, something like that. All right, let's pull a couple tarots for that, Cree, and see. So the angel numbers are trying to tell you about some sort of recovery in your life. All right, let's see. All right, probably financial. 5 of Pentacles is here. Oh, yeah, 3 of Wands. Okay, so it could be within about 3 months, a ship comes in for you to help you recover financially from some sort of situation. Okay. But I mean, the Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles can also be something related to your physical well-being as well. So, you got to apply the energies to your life. But the 3 of Wands is excellent. It is about keeping and holding the vision for whatever you want to recover from, whatever you want that recovery to look like. All right, it's very much creative visualization energy. Keep your eye on the prize, and give it a little time to come in. So 3 of Wands, it's on its way. So that's what these angel numbers are trying to tell you, to keep the faith, keep your vibe and your energy focused on what you want, hang in there, and this situation looks like it will heal for you and shift. Okay. All right. So we got Crees. Let's see. All right. Next one we were doing. All right. Noelle, the sharing with Cowie Cat. Okay. So hold on. We'll come back to Noelle. And we had also Ms. Mindful as well. Ms. Mindful, you need to leave me your question because you gave me a super chat. We did not get to you. All right. Hold on. Where did... Oh, here we go. It's complicated, technically single. Okay. Okay. All right. Diana, let me do, where did that deck go? Hello. All right. Wait a minute. That's what happened. This is the problem when you have too many. Oh, it's this deck. Okay. Hold on. All right. Okay. I do not answer health questions. Okay, so I'm not answering that question, Eileen. Ask me another question. Okay. You're welcome, Cree. All right, so this is for Diana in the complicated love situation. So let's see what we got. Diana in the complicated love situation. Diana. All right, let's see. Diana. Oh, we have the 9 of Cups. And we have the 8 of Pentacles. Look at these cards. This deck cracks me up. We have the 8 of Pentacles, the 9, this 9 of Cups. Diana, this is a riot. We have the 5 of Wands. We have the Moon, and I shuffled. We got a couple of these before. Oh, and the Temperance. I mean, I did shuffle, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. All right, this is what I feel. And remember, I don't know you or your situation, but usually when people say it's complicated, I get a feeling I know what that's about. But okay, so there's probably a situationship that's happening. It's probably fulfilling on I mean, just look at the cards here. You know, it's fulfilling maybe in a sexy way, right? The 9 of Cups, there she is having fun. She has the guy's tie in her hand, and this guy's painting the naked lady. Okay, I mean, you know, so it's we have the 9 of Cups, 8 of Pentacles. It's like earthy and fun, and there's maybe some, you know, good intimacy or whatever. But also Ariel, seriously, there's also probably it may not necessarily be emotionally fulfilling. All right. So that's why I'm calling it a situationship. And we also have this 5 of Wands here. So it can also be. Now, I'm just going to say this. And again, I don't know you. I don't know the situation. But just be careful that whoever you're involved with is also not involved with a lot of other people. They may not be. I'm just saying because the 5 of Wands is here. But also, this could also just be you feeling you're just spinning your wheels and kind of wasting your time a little bit. Even though it's fun. It's fun. Okay, it's fun. And wasting your time a little bit emotionally. And you may be a little conflicted about it with this moon. Okay, like you're like, I don't know. So, and with the Temperance, the like spiritual energy coming out here, you may be kind of questioning your choices from also this spiritual perspective in terms of who you're sharing your energy with. And kind of, you know, and what's going on. And again, there's nothing wrong with these things, but it's like if we want something different and we're doing this, then we're not acting, you know, in alignment. So that's all I'm saying. I don't know your situation, but I would say you're probably in a situation here, and maybe in Cancer season it'll come to a head, or maybe even come to a head at that full moon in Sag on the first weekend of June, where you may really be questioning your choices and wondering if I want to continue with this over here. So you may decide to make an emotional change for your life. Like, well, this may be fun, but maybe in about 5 to 6 months, when we get to Sagittarius season, you may get tired of this. So I feel like you're in a situation where you are just not getting everything you expected out of it. But it's not entirely horrible either. So it's causing that 5 of Wands conflict. Do I stay in this or do I not? I think with the Temperance there, you're going to probably make a decision to try to change the situation. So, but not yet. You haven't come to that point yet. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, I think we are now at the Noel and the other one. I think we're at that point. Marlene, I cannot find your super chat, so just leave me your question before, because I can't find it. Okay, Marlene, if you're still here. Okay, so Noel and Cowie Cat. All right, Noel is asking about career. Having a hard time finding a job. Okay. Anything remotely good on the horizon? All right, let's pull a few career cards and let's see. And then Cowie Cat, leave your comment also. Leave your Alexander, you're so naughty saying these things. Okay. And Ms. Mindful, I haven't forgotten about you. Hold on. I got you. Sorry. This is just a lot of super chats. All right. All right, Noelle, this is for you. The career situation. What do we need to know for Noelle? All right, let's find out. All right, Noelle. Page of Wands and the Three of Wands. Oh, that's good. Ten of Swords. That's not so good. King of Swords. And the Sun card. Okay, that's very good. Okay, so it looks like you will be faced to make a decision, maybe in Leo season. So maybe in about 3 months, right? So we have Gemini season and Cancer season, and then we're in Leo season. So it's not that far away because we got the Leo showing up here. We have the Page over here and the 3. So right now you're in this Ten of Swords in your heart, right? You're feeling stuck. You're feeling frustrated. Please make the decision to snap out of that. That doesn't help you manifest what you want, as we know. I know it's disappointing and you feel stuck and disappointed, but try to shift out of that energy. Okay. The more that you can, I'm going to take that away. We don't want to see that. The more that you can just keep moving forward, Page of Wands, keep looking for the different opportunities that are out there. Look on Indeed, look on the job boards, look and network with friends, go out there also, maybe some face-to-face interactions, talk to people, go to job fairs, whatever. Like, don't give up. Maybe try some new things. Page of Wands can be about really just showing up, like going someplace. So maybe not so much internet, but actually maybe trying out some job fairs or, calls for, we need people or something like that. Actually physically showing up might be helpful for you. Okay. This may be your new, this person you're going to interview with or your boss or something like that, this King of Swords character, but this can also be you making a decision to say yes to an opportunity. So the Sun is here, beautiful card. So this looks promising, okay? But it's that Ten of Swords that you got to shift out of, okay? Also, because Venus is retrograde starting in Leo season, the end of July, look to perhaps somebody from your past, a boss from your past, a male could put in a good word for you also about a job. So maybe also look to some past connections that could be helpful now. I'm not saying you have to go back to a past employer, but maybe, call a few people from past jobs or something like that and see what they know. Did they hear any openings or something going on like that? Okay, so try that out. Okay, Ms. Mindful, what does my business need for me to grow financially so I can comfortably leave current employment? Okay, Ms. Mindful, this is for you. So let's see. I'm going to use this deck again. Try to shuffle it up a little bit here. Ms. Mindful. All right, Ms. Mindful. All right, Ms. Mindful. Aquarius, Libra rising. What does my business need for me to grow financially so I can comfortably leave my current employment? All right, let's see. All right. All right, Two of Cups. And High Priestess, another number 2. Interesting. Another number 2. Two of Wands. Okay. The Six of Wands. And the Three of Cups. All right. Well, I don't know what your business is, but what I would say is that you may want to all right, this is what I think. Maybe right now, because I don't know your business, but you may be working with people one-on-one, but you're kind of like a best kept secret of the people you are working with. I mean, they love you. The Two of Cups is here. Like whoever you're working with, if you're a coach or whatever, again, I don't know your business. Whoever is your customer, client, whatever, they love you. But with the High Priestess, like nobody knows about you. Like you're a best kept secret. So I think what needs to happen is you got to find the key, right? There's Two of Wands here. Two of Wands can sometimes be, again, in the regular tarot, the guy's like up on that little veranda. He's kind of off to the side. Nobody sees him. He's in a safety place, like, and he's kind of wistfully looking out at the ocean, right? So it's like there's something here where, again, best kept secret. You've got to do something to find the key to get the publicity out there. Six of Wands is next. So this is about being a leader in your field, whatever it is, making people see you, have them sit up and take notice of you. Victory, success. Six of Wands is a great card, but and you're already good at what you do. So that's not the issue. It's people don't know about you. Enough people. That's the thing. So, and wands for me are about video. They're about physical presence. So maybe you need to do, this is a parade. So maybe you need to do Three of Cups. Maybe you need to do trade shows. You need to go to conferences. You need to go to festivals, wherever people can socialize and see you in person. Could do a lot for your business. I would also say too, right now, because we have the Two of Cups, maybe you're working one-on-one with people. Maybe you want to think about opening it up to small classes or small group coaching or small group experiences, something like that. Again, where you're highlighting your expertise. So I hope that's helpful, but that's what I would say from this. So it's not like, you're not awesome. You're awesome. People love you, but not enough people know about you. This High Priestess is the issue that has to shift. All right, High Priestess, secret up her sleeve. Nobody knows. Where is she? Who knows? She's hidden away somewhere. Six of Wands, everybody knows who you are. You're out there. Okay, so that's what has to shift. You got to find the key to unlock the treasure box that's going to get you to your Six of Wands. So depending on what you're doing, how you go about that, because I don't know your business, you do. That's what needs to get figured out. Okay, so I hope that was helpful. All right, Cowie Cat, leave your question. I also, Keitha, I lost your question also. And Carolina, I don't have your question. All right, I'm going just through my list here. Hold on. Okay. All right. Cowie Cat, you had your question here somewhere. Oh, Ms. Mindful saying artist, writer, mindset change, facilitator. Okay. So, you're great at what you do, Ms. Mindful. It is not about that. All right. It is not about that. It is about getting the word out. So I would also suggest asking for more testimonials from the people you are working with. Okay. So, but I think you need to start getting out there and doing more things in person. Like I said, I think festivals, fairs, things like that. Okay. Cowie Cat, I know you had your thing in here somewhere. I'm trying to find it. Oh, Cowie Cat, where did you go? All right. Oh, there we go. Cowie Cat, what's next for me? I need money. Okay, hold on. I need a sip. Hold on. All right. Hold on, everybody. All right. All right. Let's see. Cowie Cat. Cowie Cat. Let's see. Cowie Cat. All right. All right. Hold on. I'm perched. What's the matter, Ariel? We're doing a reading for Cowie Cat. Calm it down. Don't look at me like that. Okay. All right, Cowie Cat, let's see what we got going on for you. All right. Well, we have a King of Coins. And we have a Seven of Cups. Okay, we can't ask too many questions. You got to focus. Either you want to know what's coming up next, or you want to know if you should publish your book. I got to focus. Okay? All right. The Queen of Coins. Cowie Cat, you are married, right? I think you are. All right. Yes, you are married. All right. Okay, now remember, I do not know you and I do not know your husband. So I'm not saying yeah, whatever. You have a partner. I mean, we're having a matching couple. I know you're not a earth sign, but it's showing up as earth. That's okay. You're asking also about money. So we're showing up as pentacles. Um I'm going to answer the question about the money. All right. Um we have a 7 of cups in the middle of both of these people. We have an ace of cups here and then we have a 10 of swords. So somebody, I'm not saying it's you, it might be your husband, I don't know, or your partner, whatever. Um, I'm getting a little bit champagne taste on a beer budget, all right, with these energies. So the ace of cups here is very favorable. Somebody, I think it's you, because it's next to the female energy, has a lovely talent that she has not brought out into the world yet, the 10 of swords. And there may be a mental block about investing the energy or bringing this thing out into the world because there are money concerns with the 7 of cups here, or the money's being thought about first rather than just creating the thing. So it's creating a mental block. There may be somebody has bad spending habits or a bad relationship with money with the 7 of cups next to this king of cups. So, you know, okay. Hey, tomorrow, good to see you. So if you want to get unstuck from this money situation, I mean, the fact that you're both showing up as pentacles tells me that you can manifest money for yourself. I mean, everybody can, but I mean, you're showing up as this, like this can happen, but unrealistic expectations need to meet reality, because sometimes 7 of cups can just be, I'm not, looking at the reality of the situation. So if you have a difficult situation financially, you're not doing yourself any favors also by not looking at it. Right? I mean, most people have some form of debt these days. It's just the nature of our society. It's nothing to be ashamed of, okay? But you should also look at it and know what your numbers are and know what you need to do to shift this, or shift some sort of mindset that's not grounded in reality about finances. I would suggest budgeting, absolutely, and being real about your finances. But also with this ace of cups here, I would suggest taking the lead on investing your emotional energy into something that you consider worthwhile and valuable that can make you money. Now, it may not be the book. It may be something else that you really enjoy doing, and get it started. The thing about a book, which there's nothing wrong with writing a book. There's nothing wrong with writing a book, but it does take time, and the financial remuneration is not always what we would like it to be. It's just the nature of the reality. I mean, you can make money. It's not to say you cannot. But you might consider, if you were in need of finances now, you might consider something else that would be quicker, but also still enjoyable for you to do. So whatever you love to do, ace of cups here, that just feels joyful for you. I don't know your life. I don't know what that might be, but for me, if I had to do something else also, quick, I would start doing cat sitting and dog sitting. I love animals. I would go do that. I see need for that all the time on Facebook and the groups I'm in. People, especially now with people are traveling in the summer, I'd go do that. I could, no problem. So that's just an example, right? I love thrifting. I'd start doing thrifting and selling secondhand stuff. That's me though, because I love that. That's an ace of cups example. So if you need money fast, find something that you really like to do and see where the need is. Go on your local Facebook. Go on your local Facebook groups, right? Facebook is great for this. They have groups in your town where, the people say, hey, what's the best restaurant in town? Where's a good dry cleaner? Anybody need a pet sitter? Where there's a need, fill the need. That's how you can make money quickly, but do it something you like, the ace of cups. Otherwise, nobody's motivated when it's not something you like, right? Okay. But so short term, you can, I think, start getting something going for yourself. But longer term, the finances need to be looked at without shame, without guilt, but also practically so that you can make changes for yourself. Okay? You can. All right. All right, let's see what else is going on in the chat. I've been talking so much, I've missed the chat. All right. Minal is here. Good to see you. Let's see who else is here. Somebody else popped in Karen, good to see you. All right, Priya, good to see you. All right, so we took care of those super chats. Okay. All right, Shani, we got to do yours. You're next. Eileen submitted a different question. Thank you. Okay. I still feel like, Carolina, did you give me your question? And there was another woman. Where did she go? Oh, sugar, I can't find her. Because the super chats like disappear after a while. And then I can't like see where there was another person who did a super chat with a K in her name. Not Kristen, but there was another one. All right. Hold on. Starry Light, I see your question. Hold on. Okay. All right. Actually, back in the day, a long time ago, I had my own book selling business. I used to flip books. I used to go to, this is a long time ago, church sales, yard sales, and find valuable books and then sell. I buy it for $25 and sell it for $100. So, because I loved books and I knew what I was looking for, and it was fun. So, I mean, when you are with that Ace of Cups energy and you're doing something you really enjoy, you can make money at it. You absolutely can. But if you're dragging butt and you're doing something you don't like, forget it. Okay. All right. Shani is asking, hi, Stella, should I leave my job to open my own business? All right. Let's see. Ariel, you're so funny. Let's see what the energies have to say for Shani. Let's see. Shani Singh. Shani. Let's see. Shani, should I leave my job to open my own business? Okay. Let's find out. All right, Shani, what do we have? All right, so we have the 5 of Wands and the 5 of Cups. Then we have the 10 of Cups. And we have the King of Cups. And we have the Page of Swords. Okay. If you do leave your job, it may be beneficial for your family, because the 10 of Cups is here. This King of Cups, which may be a partner if you have one, could be a father, uncle, whatever, just your own emotional energy. And then we have the Page of Swords, might be a child energy as well. So it seems like whatever situation you're in now, I'm assuming this is your current job with this 5 of Wands, 5 of Cups, which is just a lot of stress and drama with this 5 of Wands, just a lot of agita. 5 of Cups could also be that you're thinking like about your future and will I be disappointed if I never do this for myself? If I never open up my own business, will I live to regret it type energy? But I don't feel, I'm honest with you, I don't feel right now is necessarily the time though. All right, I'm going to have to pull another couple cards because I feel like the energy is not entirely stable right now for doing it. Okay. But I do think that it would probably be beneficial for your family for you to do that, maybe because you would perhaps be less stressed than being in the environment you currently are in. But of course, running your own business is not always a walk in the park either. It can be stressful. So it's not like you'd never have any more stress in your life, but you might be happier. Perhaps also if it was a home-based business, you might be happier with that 10 of Cups showing up there. All right, let's see, because I don't know what type of business, Shani, that you want to open up, but let's see what else we need to know about that. Ariel is like all in the business here. Somebody posted a comment like on one of the videos that she looked like a catosaurus when she, I think it was Catus Lavangela or something posted that. When she sits up close to the camera. All right, Shani, let's see what else. I just don't feel the timing is right now. Let's see if we get a timing on opening up this business for you. Okay, Knight of Wands. Oh, look, the 10 of Cups again. Wow. And let's pull one more. And the 3 of Cups. I think Scorpio season. Okay. I think Scorpio season for you. I can't see it around the cat. Shani, it's interesting this came up twice. I think it's going to bring a lot of joy for you to do this. But I don't feel now is the time. I think there's some things that need to be put into place. And I don't know if you're planning on moving with your family, but you might even be moving residence before you start this business. So that's another possibility with this Knight of Wands next to this 10 of Cups. And because the 10 of Cups also came up before. So I would say lay the groundwork now. Lay the groundwork now. In about 5 months, which would put us to Scorpio season. This is what I'm feeling with these energies. You'll probably be ready. And in between that time, there may be a house move. There may be some other happy change comes to your family also. With this 10 of Cups, 3 of Cups. Happy news for the family in some way. But get everything, lay the groundwork for your business so that when you're ready, you can hit the ground running with this Knight of Wands. Like you can move and launch it quickly. But launching quickly means also you have everything in place. I don't know where you live, your country of origin, like what you need to have in place for a business. But like if you're in the US, like you'd have to, of course, have an LLC. You might need to get your website done first. You might need sales tax things. Okay, don't. Oh, I hope you didn't turn off the live stream. Are we still here? She just sat on the keyboard. Are we still live? Oh, we're still live. Okay. So you may need, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Ariel. You may need to like get all that groundwork in place first, and then you'll be ready, Knight of Wands, to go very quickly when it's time. But I don't think it's time right now. Okay. All right. Jayati, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. What is next in life for me? So that's the next one that we're going to do. Thankfully, we're all still here on the live, and Ariel did not boot us off. Okay. Good night, Lori. Okay. All right. Good. We're still on. Okay. Jeez, crazy. Okay. Back to Jayati. Okay. Let's see what we got. There's still somebody else I missed. Oh, Carolina. There we are. Okay. All right. Jayati, what is next in life for me? Okay. What is next in life? What is next in life? Where's that deck? Let's see. All right. Let's try this deck. What is next in life for Jayati? Let's see. Okay. All right. Jayati. What is next in life? All right, what do we have here? Okay, so we have Virgo, the number 6, and we have digest. Okay, so Virgo season is going to be important for you, Jayati, or somebody who is a Virgo. Let's clarify with Tara. Let's see what we need to know for you. Ariel, don't you act up. You already acted up. No more acting up. You have your own tarot deck to lay on. I don't want to have any shenanigans. All right. Jayati, what action do I take? What is next in life for me? All right. Virgo energy. All right. And of course, Venus and Mercury will be retrograde in Virgo season. After September 15th, there's a new moon in Virgo, September 15th, which is very good. So just for timing purposes. All right. Jayati. All right. Four of Swords and the King of Coins. There's our Virgo. King of Wands. There's our Leo. Hierophant. Taurus. And wow, 3 kings here. They could be time markers. They could be people in your life. So what I'm going to say, kings are also about directing your energy. So it's time to make some, I think it's going to be time in Virgo season to make a new commitment in your life with the Hierophant here. One that's going to perhaps push you out of a comfort zone. There has been something that could have been stalled in your life and stuck with this Four of Swords. So you could have been just in a timeout. That's our Four of Swords. You're in a timeout. All right. But in Virgo season, there is likely some opportunity. Here's our Virgo. Here's our Pentacles. That's going to have you kind of use your life force energy to push yourself out of that obscurity, that Four of Swords, and make an important decision about some sort of commitment. It could be a financial commitment. It could be a commitment to start your own business. It could be to take your business in a new direction. It could be deciding on some important contract that may be coming in here with the Hierophant. It could also be deciding to go back to school and learn something new, like a trade or something for your business that could help you make money. So, but it's likely to be some sort of written contract because the King of Swords and the Hierophant next to one another. But there are, I think it's probably just one decision. It's one decision that focuses in on, money and using your energy, and then a contract. And probably, like I said, in Virgo season, it may have something connected with something you've already started or something from the past, because Mercury and Venus will be retrograde in Virgo season. So that's also possible. But there will be an important decision to make and respond to. Absolutely. And also look to whatever house Virgo is in your natal chart for more on what this might be. Okay. Okay. All right, very good. All right, so we did that one. All right, Jayati, so I got yours. Okay, Ms. Mindful, I did yours. Okay, Cowie Cat did yours. Okay, I'm scrolling down. Starry Light. Okay, I'm just reading Cowie Cat's comment. Yes, my man and money are bad. Yeah, I mean, he's the one next to that seven of cups that we were looking at. Okay. All right. Starry Light. What do we need to know about your book getting published? We can't combine questions. Let's just see what we need to know about that, because those are 2 separate questions. So let's ask, what does Starry Light need to know about getting their book published? What do we need to know? Starry Light, book published. Starry lights. Okay. All right. Well, the Fool is here. That is nice. Oh, and the Wheel. Starry Light. I like this so far. 4 of Cups. 8 of Swords. And the 2 of Coins. Okay. Probably 2024. Is my guess from his energy. I would say definitely before Jupiter leaves Taurus. All right. And we have the 4 here. That's also why I'm saying it. All right. Jupiter leaves Taurus May 24th, 2024. I feel like this is a message for you about the writing process over here. With the 2 of Coins, I always say he's on a bicycle, not a rocket ship. but it can be an infinity loop. And even in the regular tarot, it looks like an 8. And then we have the 8 here. I would encourage you not to have shiny object syndrome. There may be some other idea that you also get while you're trying to work on this one over here. I suggest, I don't tell people what to do. I suggest, Starry Light, that you really put the blinders on and focus on this one that you are writing now. And not try to do too many things or 2 things at once. Okay? Put the blinders on, really. Just put them on and don't get distracted by something else. All right. I do think there's going to be interest in your manuscript with this 4 of Cups here. There could be a couple of things that don't exactly come together and gel, but don't give up. Right. I mean, especially with trying to get a book published, or if you're trying to look for a publisher, if you're not going to publish it yourself, it can take multiple tries to get a publisher. You don't just send it once and there's a publisher, right? So, don't be discouraged by that. The universe, looks like will bring you the opportunity to get the book out in the world. All right. So you're off to a good start with the Fool here, with whatever you're doing. The idea is good. The idea could be life-changing also for people with this, with this wheel here. But yeah, no shiny object syndrome. And 2024 is what I feel. Okay, Eileen is asking, is our new pet coming in this year? Okay, is our new pet coming in this year? Is our new pet coming in this year? Let's find out. All right, is our new pet coming in this year? All right, Marlene, thank you for reposting your question. I will do yours next. As a reminder, I do not do health readings, but I will see what love situation is maybe percolating. All right, this is for Eileen. Is our new pet coming in this year? Eileen, is our new pet coming in this year? Ask your angels. Ask your angels, Eileen. So what that says to me is ask your spirit guides, ask your angels to guide you to the pet that is supposed to be with you, and then trust the angels and the universe to bring that beautiful soul to you. Okay, because have you asked the universe for the new pet, or have you just been like, oh, is it here yet? No, did you ask? Did you ask? And ask for the one that's going to be suitable for you and your family. Okay, so ask your angels. I think so. That's my feeling, but okay. Marlene would like to know guidance about health or love or both. All right, love. We'll do some love. Marlene, are you in a relationship now? Oh no, it says, how can I attract my divine partner like this? Because she has some health stuff going on. Okay. Well, first of all, that question, kind of the way it's phrased, you're back. Hello. The way the question is phrased is coming from a position of less than, right? Because you're like, well, how can I do this? Because I have this going on. So you're putting yourself down. So first I would suggest stop doing that. Okay. All right, so stop doing that. All right, let's see what we need to know about Marlene's love life. Calling in some love. Let's see what we need to know. Ariel, what do you think? What's going to be going on? Please don't sit on the keyboard again. That was really crazy. We almost lost the people, and that would have been bad. All right. All right, lay on the tarot deck. Stop going near the keyboard. Just lay on the deck that's there. You can sit on all those cards. Thank you. All right. Help me with Marlene's reading. Concentrate for her. All right. Marlene, let's see what we have for you. Oh, there's Keitha. Thank you, Keitha, for posting again because I lost your super chat. I know that you did one before and I lost it. Okay. Marlene, we have a Page of Cups and we have a Seven of Pentacles. And we have the Fool. And the Knight of Swords. And the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so this is like affirming what I was saying, which is, don't put yourself down or define yourself by whatever's going on with you health-wise. Right? Everybody's got something going on. I mean, come on. That's also the modern life. Everybody's got some situation, pretty much. I mean, most people, unfortunately. I mean, especially in America, where they put so many chemicals and crap in our food and all that. I mean, so just don't put yourself down, first of all, which is indicated by our Seven of Coins and also our Queen of Coins here. And yes, the Knight of Swords, there needs to be a mindset shift. There you go. And I'm not saying that you're not a woman of value. I'm not saying that, but this is like really affirm and shift mentally into embodying the Queen of Pentacles, this woman of value. She values herself totally, like be the queen of self-worth, right? If you want to call in I don't know this language, divine partner, are you being divine? Like, I'm just asking a question. Are you embodying the divine? Because if we put out is what we get back, like, are you embodying the divine? Are you embodying the type of self-worth that would call in the type of partner that you want? That's somebody who also has themselves together and has self-worth and etc. Okay, so you're going to make a turnaround with this. We have the Fool here. You're going to be on a whole new path of feeling good about yourself, investing your energy into self-development, healing, feeling good. Okay, so this is very good. But there is something over here with this Page of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles to reevaluate, like I said, about your self-esteem and how you feel about yourself. And this Page of Cups. I'd say also, I'm getting a little buzz in my ear that I think doing some sort of journaling or art might also help you just kind of shift some energy. There may be something where you may need to evaluate, right? The Seven of Pentacles, what you are investing your life force energy into so that you can have a fresh beginning for your life with this Fool here. So creative activities, more, heart-centered activities with this Page of Cups. Maybe you have been very focused on, and there's nothing wrong with this, maybe career, money, work, all of that. And yeah, we got to these days, of course. Everybody needs to eat and survive. But maybe this aspect, this Page of Cups, this fun, romantic, poetic energy hasn't been in your life in a while for whatever reason. So I would also say maybe make some choices to allow yourself to have more of that energy also in your life. Okay. Yeah. So you're gonna, with this Fool here, I think very soon, I would say very, very soon, probably Virgo season, you're going to have a turnaround. You're going to be feeling, I think, a little better, and you're going to make some choices after some reevaluation to put yourself first in a new way, and also try new things for yourself with the Fool card. Okay. You'll be fine. But there are some changes that you need to make first. And I don't feel it's necessarily all bodily related. It's also some emotional stuff with that Page of Cups. And like I said, the self-esteem things. Okay. All right, Keitha, I need to do yours because you asked about job and business, and you did a super chat before, which got lost somehow, somewhere. Oh, Carrie, it's good to see you back. Okay, Keitha. Okay. Chloe popped in with a super chat. All right, let me do Keitha's because she she did a super chat a while ago and it got lost. Okay. Okay. So Keitha, let's see what we have for you. Okay. All right. Keitha, let's pull one of these for you. All right. Keitha, let's see. Yeah, Carrie, I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in it. It's been 2 hours and 19 minutes. I'm still going strong. I feel fine. All right. So Keitha, let's see what we have for you. And then I'll do Chloe's thing here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Keitha. What is going on for Keitha? All right. Here we go. All right, Keitha, it's time to regain your focus. Number 27. Trivial life matters are distracting you from your goals. Archangel Metatron and I, this is the Archangel Michael deck, are here to help you stay grounded. So regain your focus. Let's see what we need to know about that for you, Keitha. All right, let's see. All right. All right, let's find out. Regain your focus, Keitha. All right. 4 of coins. Oh, and the Capricorn. All right. Let me see here. Just distracting you from your goals. Yeah. All right. This is what I think. So we have the Capricorn here. We have the Taurus here. Now this Devil card often gets a bad rap, as we know, because it can be not so great because it can be toxic energy, right? But what I feel here is there needs to be a Capricornian focus, like almost to the point of obsession, in order to improve something with your financial stability and security. So if you want to improve your finances, or if you want to buy a house or something like that, because this is the 4 of coins showing up here, the trivial life matters are distracting you. So you've got to get super focused, right? So this may also have something to do with creating boundaries as well with people who are draining your energy, maybe some toxic people, some codependent things. So cut the cord, be obsessively focused on your own goals right now. Because with the 4 of coins here, it suggests to me that you can make a substantial, what's the word I want? Substantial progress in something financial, especially I would say over the next 4 months. But currently it's not happening because you may be tied down and anchored by some energies that just want to keep taking your energy, but not giving you anything in return. Cut the cord with some dysfunctional stuff in your life and be obsessive about your own goals. And that will help you regain your focus. Okay. So that is what I feel there for you, Keitha. All right. Chloe Van Ryan, guidance on how I can focus starting my web design and branding business. I have a few self-sabotaging habits that limit my growth. Okay. All right. So I would say instead of I have a few self-sabotaging behaviors or habits, I would say I am releasing my self-sabotaging behaviors and habits. Don't keep claiming them, right? Say I am releasing them. All right, Virgo Sun and Sag Rising. All right, so guidance for Chloe on her starting her web design and branding business. Let's find out. All right, let's see what we have. We have the moon. Oop. Well, got stuck on the desk. And the King of Coins. Okay, there's your Virgo. King of Wands. And I shuffled, and here's some repeats from an earlier reading. And the Page of Swords. Okay. All righty. this is what I feel. Now, I don't know exactly what you're doing for web design and branding, but what this is suggesting to me is, I mean, I find web design and branding fascinating. It's really, really fun. I love going on Canva, noodling around with things. I've designed my own website. Like, I love that. It's really fun. But not everybody does. And some people find it very emotionally overwhelming, the moon. They get confused very easily, right? They're like, I really don't know. I think you could make some decent money with this. Here's our King of Pentacles. By offering done-for-you solutions, King of Wands. Now, maybe you're going to do bespoke work as well, which is fine. Again, that's fine, where you're putting your creative stamp on it. But I would also say anything you can do to limit the emotional overwhelm. And done-for-you does that for people. Like, just give me a pre-made brand. Maybe you just tweak the logo a tiny bit, but the colors are there. The concept is there. Maybe you have, you go to Unsplash and you get the photos, they're all free to use, and you get a package of 20 of them and you put them together. So it saves people time. They don't have to go searching for hours on Unsplash for images, and you put it aesthetically all in a package. And it's the done for you solution for the branding. I don't know if you're also selling web design templates. Again, if you do, offer the done-for-you solution. I will upload it to your website. I will tweak whatever, anything you can do in order to help practically with emotional confusion and overwhelm. And maybe that's your specialty, right? You're the Virgo, you can really get down to the nitty-gritty details and be of service and really help people figure this stuff out. We have the Page of Swords here. I would also suggest something to do with social media marketing templates as well that go along with the branding. So it's, again, as much as you feel you can comfortably put in there for a done-for-you package. I mean, maybe you sell these separately, but they go with the branding package. I think could be very, very helpful. With the Hierophant here, you might also consider, again, there's a lot of ideas, but this is teaching and learning as well. So you might put together a little, tutorial video mini workshop that goes with the branding kit that you sell, so that people understand how to use it. And, maybe you teach them quickly. Maybe you do your graphics in Canva or whatever, and you sell the templates. You do a little how-to with the Canva template. So something also that, again, the overwhelm, well, how do I do this with the branding? Not everybody knows how to use Canva. So something quick and easy, not a big, long 10-week module on Canva, no, but something super quick, easy, user-friendly, that they can get up and running quickly. So that's what I suggest. The key for me, whenever I do a reading, there's always one card that always kind of leaps out at me. It's the moon. It's the first card. It's the moon. So emotional overwhelm, address that for your clients and give them that reassurance, as Virgos can do. I will take care of it. I will take care of it. So that's what I would suggest for you. All right. The self-sabotaging habits, that goes maybe in cycles also with the moon. Maybe, I would also say, if we're looking at this with self-sabotage, you may be a natural night owl. Why are you trying to resist that with the moon here? If you're a natural night owl, then you work with that. Don't work against it. You may also have cycles where you're just more productive than other cycles. We all have the biorhythms, right? We all have that. So maybe look and see where, you know what? It's like, I seem to do really well from this time to this time, or the first week of the month, I'm always like really high energy. And then as the month goes on, I'm like, bleh, right? So maybe, again, look at your cycles and see how you can work with timing. All right. And there may be something too, because this is cycles and whatever. It could be something also to do with having like a monthly membership as well with your business, right? This is billing like every month, the moon. It's next to the King of Coins. So take all that on board and think about it. But you got this. You got good energies. You got good energies in that reading. So it's time to get on with it. So just stop with this self-sab. Just start doing it. Stop it. You are letting go of all of that, Chloe. Done with that. Okay, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Carolina. Jayati, you're very welcome. Keitha, bye, Jayati. I guess Jayati left. Okay. Hold on. I hope. Carolina, you asked me a question. It was somewhere here with super chat. Andrea, good to see you. All right. Let's see. Yes, it is an epic Stellathon. I'm gonna go for as long as I can. We'll see if I can break my record. I think my record was 3 hours with a Capricorn live at one point. So let's see. We'll see if I can break that record. Carolina, where's your question? I saw it here somewhere before I go to the next one. It was something about the job and the boss. Something about job and boss recognition or something. Before I go with SWD here. Hello, Gail. Good to see you. Okay. Work and promotion. Okay, there it is, Carolina. All right. SWD, you're next after Carolina. Let's see what we have going on. Sierra. All right, you're after Carolina. Carolina had her super chat in a little earlier and got lost in the shuffle. So, okay. And then Sierra, you'll be after that. Okay. I am drinking, I'm drinking chemicals. I'm drinking a diet soda. I figured I needed the extra caffeine. Because I did get up super early today and I went to the gym and I biked 18 miles. So I am, I was like, I could probably use a little extra caffeine. All right, let's see what we got here for Carolina and the boss promotion scenario. She got that new house to pay for. Let's see. Yeah, I am drinking chemicals. I admit it. Hey, I know. It's okay. Noise outside. All right. Well, we have a 5 of swords, Carolina. Oh, but we have an ace of swords. Ariel, you're so cute. Look at her little face. All right. Oh, the sun card. Very nice. Oh, the Pluto. And the Queen of Coins. Okay. All right. First of all, stop worrying about it. With this 5 of swords. Carolina, get control of your mindset. All right. This looks very favorable. Ariel, I can't see the people when you sit in front of me like that. Okay. I would say, Carolina, it could be Leo season with the Leo showing up here, but it could also be Scorpio season. All right. But we got the Queen of Coins, which is great because that's, your energy. We got the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And we're asking about a promotion. We have the Ace of Swords, which is, again, excellent. Again, Sun can be a promotion. It will be a big change in your life, though, okay, with this Death card showing up. But that's okay. You're ready for the challenge. So remember, what we focus on expands. So stop worrying about it. Focus your mind, Ace of Swords, on what you want this promotion to look like, the Sun. Like, what do you want to be in charge of? What's the salary going to look like? What type of recognition do you want this boss to give you? What is this? Focus on that. Put it up on a vision board where you're going to see it every day. Okay? Stop this 5 of Swords. Cut it out. And you can really manifest this big change for the better. We're ending with a Queen of Coins here. And again, this is about focusing your manifestation energy also. So this is very possible for you. Very, very possible. Again, with the timings, I would say a fixed sign season. So I would say either Leo or Scorpio. Okay. But I like an Ace of Swords here with this also. But you do need to cut loose the Five of Swords, this mental agita over it. I do think that the boss actually thinks the world of you with the Sun card showing up. The boss knows that, you know, you're a good worker, good employee. Okay. So just trust that and focus on what you want to manifest with this situation. Okay. Where am I? I'm back with Sierra. Will my current financial moves with relocation bring in more abundance? I have big financial goals, but on a salary, and have big ideas on how to add commas. Okay, yes. It's good to add, I like the way you phrase that. It's good to add commas with multiple zeros there and big numbers. Okay, so let's just ask, will Sierra's current financial moves with relocation bring in more abundance for her? Let's find out. Let's try to get this deck a little more shuffled. Chloe, you're very welcome, Chloe. Jackie, thank you so much for that beautiful comment. I appreciate that, Jackie Barnes. Okay. Yes, I am rocking the Aries colors today. I'm just so happy Mars is in Leo also. All right, Sierra, current financial moves with relocation. All right, I think this deck is a little more shuffled now. All right, Sierra. Oh, the moon again. I mean, I shuffled. Okay. And the King of Wands. Two of Swords. The Empress. And the Eight of Swords. Okay. Yes, but not as soon as you think. Okay, again, I'm very honest and I can always be wrong. I always say that to people. Okay. We have the Empress here, which is promising. We're asking about money and we get an Empress. I like that. But Empress, again, it takes time to have that growth happen. Right? She's carrying a baby for 9 months. It takes a little time. It doesn't happen overnight. And again, like I was saying to Carolina just now about what you're focusing on with this Two of Swords, this Eight of Swords, you may be focusing on the fact that progress is not going to happen as fast as you would like. And then that's going to get you annoyed and then slow down the manifestation. It can be like a vicious cycle, right? So I would definitely look at any ways in which you go down a rabbit hole here, Sierra, of feeling mentally stressed and a little defensive with yourself. This is just like your own attitude towards yourself about what is or isn't happening with your finances. And it's a mental attitude shift. That is all. Okay. I do think that fire sign season will be important for you. Now, again, you're probably not going to like this answer, but just going to say it. It could take a full 9 months. So it could take us, I mean, Aries season is technically 9 months, I think would start in July. So we could say there might start being a turnaround in Leo season, but the full, with the finances, but the full Empress, the fullness of what you're trying to achieve with your finances may not happen until Aries season, about 9 months after that, after the Leo season. Okay. So this is, several moons are going to pass. We look at this. For this to happen, but I like the Empress here. And that's why we have this here. Like I said, like you're getting like emotionally and mentally annoyed that it's not quicker. All right. But, Jupiter's in Taurus, as we know, it just went in. We have beautiful energy next April. So in about, 9 months from July, big money potential energy happening when Jupiter and Uranus connect in Taurus, April 21st. So really focus on what you are building for yourself in this new environment. Keep your energy vibe high with this King of Wands. Like really just keep, deciding and directing your energy I mean, wands, right? Fire, passion, high vibe energy. Keep the vibe high and spirited and like, yes, I'm doing this. It's happening for me. Affirm it every day for yourself. Affirm that strong, emotional, passionate energy that I got this. I'm growing something good for myself and it is on its way to me rather than getting over here. Okay. So give yourself the time. I mean, that's good. Empress is good. Empress is big money. So I hope that answers your question, but it's going to take a little time. All right, I can't use my mouse. Everything's all discombobulated. All right, let's see what else is going on in the chat. Okay. No, Sierra J, that was for SWD, whose name was Sierra, SIERRA, who did a super chat. Okay. No, that's really good hope there, SWD Sierra. It really is. That's a beautiful thing. That Empress, we're asking about money. Because for me also, Empress to me is more lasting money also. It's not just a quick flash in the pan, like, oh, great, here's like $10, No, it's like, nothing's wrong with $10, but I mean, it's like you're growing deep roots. You could be birthing a big opportunity in your life. I mean, look at it that way with the Empress, right? Well, for me, generational money, yeah, it could be. For me, generational money is more a 10 of coins, but it's more that whatever you're giving birth to, it can grow over time. And you are nurturing and growing something of substance, and Cowie Cat is saying, just chillax and have some cheese. Yes. Yes. And make our cheese discussion from earlier in the live. Yes. Okay. Okay. I really hope that I think that I have gotten all my super chats now. I think the ones. Oh, here's another one. Another one popped in. Thank you, Rolling Rainbow Thunder. But I think I've caught up with all my super chats up to this point. If I missed one, please let me know. But I think I got it. Okay. All right. Rolling Rainbow Thunder has a second question. This one is for career advice, please. I put my resume out there and did not get a job or even an interview. I feel discouraged. Okay, yes. Again, I encourage people to use unconventional methods. When we just submit resumes into the void of, websites, it is a void. Robots and bots are looking at them, not real people. I encourage anybody out there looking for a job, go to job fairs, go to actual places instead of just relying on the anonymity of the internet. If this is like possible for you, right? I mean, it depends on where you live too and what's going on. Seriously, look at unconventional ways. Use social media. Look, like I was saying earlier to Cowie Cat about doing starting pet sitting on the side. Look at your local Facebook town groups. There's always things on there. I've even seen jobs posted on there. Maybe it's not the ideal job. Maybe it's just something you do in the interim to get some money coming in. We've all been there and done that. I mean, I used to babysit back in the day, and I have actually babysit and senior sit for people also. I mean, you do whatever you got to do to put food on the table. So if you can, all right, so you deactivated your Facebook, but there are other methods. And sometimes it's more like, seriously, the way, and I'm old, I've seen a lot of different ways that it's evolved with job searching. This current way to look for a job is a bunch of BS, in my opinion, it goes into a void and you never hear from anybody again. Like anything you can do with, like Sierra J is saying, networking face to face, where you can talk to real people. Okay. Do it. Okay. All right. So Rolling Rainbow Thunder, let me pull a couple cards for you. Yeah, try the job fair seriously. Like, see what's out there. Look to community colleges also in your neighborhood. I mean, in your neighborhood, well, in wherever you're living. Community colleges are great. They often have job boards. They also can have, they usually have some sort of like small business center also. See if they know about any job fairs coming up. Okay, all of that type of thing. Like, because again, like, how do you find this stuff? You can sometimes find on Facebook community pages, but call the community college in your area. And definitely, like Michelle is saying here, check with your contacts and their contacts. You never know. You never know. All right, let's pull a couple cards for you, Rolling Thunder. And you got the Leo, the Strength, and you got the Page of Wands. Okay, very good. Are you going to lay on the cards now, please? Thank you. You should see what's going on and what you can't see in front here with all the cards on the desk and the shenanigans that Ariel, is doing. 10 of Wands, 2 of Cups, and the Page of Cups. All right, I like this. This is good. You got to get out there. This Page of Wands is here. Okay. I think there's something about your own energy in person, this strength, that is very appealing to people. Like, you have just like fire, passion, strength, like, you just, I mean, you're good at whatever your skill set is. And again, I don't know you personally, but whatever your skill set is, you're darn good at it. The Strength card here. All right. So keep your heart in the game. Don't give up and get discouraged. Keep going out there. This burden will shift, this 10 of Wands. Okay, here's our 2 of Cups. Here's our job interview situation. And here's the offer. Okay, so it may happen in Leo season because of this 10 of Wands, the Leo that's showing up here. And in about, let's see, I think it was 4, where are we? March 20th, 6. Yeah, in about 10 weeks, we're in Leo season. So, it may still take a little bit of time, but the thing is not to get discouraged. And with the Leo energy here too, as well, as I said before in some other readings, we have Mercury retrograde, Venus retrograde in Leo season. So you may in fact find this job through some sort of past contact, past connection, or through a friend of a friend. I'm not saying you're going to go back and work for a company you worked for before. You may not. But it could have like some sort of flavor of a connection of, something from the past. Like, as an example, you could go to a job fair and run into an old friend who happens to, maybe nothing comes of the job fair, but you run into an old friend at the job fair and they say, hey, but I heard this other company over here is hiring. They're not at this fair, but why don't we go there next week or something like that? So it can be something like that, like some sort of connection that leads to something. But you got to hang in there. Keep going. I know, this to me is representing the job search, which it's a pain in the butt. This 10 of Wands, like, it's just, something you got to endure. But I like a 2 of Cups here. This is very good. And don't be afraid to really sell your strengths either, Rolling Thunder, with this energy. Like, don't be too modest. Like, I mean, you don't want to be a braggart, of course, but also don't be afraid to really emphasize your strengths and sell yourself and promote yourself. Okay. But whoever you're going to be interviewing with, I like this because this is very simpatico energy. This is very like, they're going to see you, like you, and respond favorably. And then we have the Page of Cups. So excellent energy with the Page of Cups. I would look to maybe something to do with, terms of industries, maybe something to do with children, because the page showed up. Maybe something, and again, apply it to your life or what that means. Something to do with maybe children, something to do with the arts, something to do, could be a nonprofit because of the Pisces, could be something related to the ocean, nautical, fish, pharmaceuticals, oil, gas, what else? Film. Okay, so anything like that might be something that could come about with that. Okay. Okay. All right. Did I catch up on all my super chats now? Let me know. Now I can't see the thing because your face is in the way, Ariel. Ariel, I can't see the comments. Your face is in the way. Okay, my friend Darius Pierre, Derius Pierre, you have been here for the full 2 hours. You've been hanging in there. What would you like to know? Okay, so you have your little question here. Let me see. Ariel's sitting in front of it again, Darius. Darius, this is for you. All right. Virgo, Sun, Gemini, Moon, and Rising. Will I hear news about a job from WMEIMG? Okay. Well, do you want to hear good news or just want news? Do you want, what do you want? Darius, focus on what you want. I want good news from WME. I don't know what that stands for. I don't need to know, but all right. What do we need to know for Darius about WME? Michelle, you're still here. Michelle's hanging in with the Stellathon. Okay, Darius, let's see. Oh, Joy Energy Tarot. We're still going strong here with the Stellathon. I said I would go for as long as I could. So I'm still hitting my stride here. So, all right. All right, Darius. Let's see. Cowie Cat, we gave you a reading already. Let's see. All right, Darius, WME, IMG, ABC, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Darius, let's see. All right, we have a 9 of Swords, Darius. And we have a King of Cups. We have a 6 of Swords. We have the Temperance. And we have the 7. I don't like to end on a 7 of Swords. Let's see. And we have the 3 of Wands. Okay. Now, remember, I can be wrong. So, I'm going to tell you what I think, and I can be wrong. As my mother used to say, if something is meant to be, it is meant to be. It will happen. I don't like the 7 of Swords here, Darius. Okay, I don't like that. I think that probably there may be a postponement. Or what happens is, Ariel, please sit down. They're going to give you some answer that's saying they're delaying the decision. It's very possible from this. Okay. But they're telling you a bunch of shenanigans because the 7 of Swords is here. Okay. I think something better is going to come in for you with this 3 of Wands. So whatever you want this thing to be, it may not be this IMF, whatever the thing was. It may be something else. The change you want to have happen with your career, your job, I think will happen for you. I don't think with this company, though, with something else that's better and bigger. And whatever reason they give you is something that's not correct. Okay? So I can't see if Darius is saying anything to me because Ariel's sitting in front of the thing, so I can't see. So yes, depending, if somebody knows I don't know what the WME or whatever the other thing is, right? So there could be all's well that ends well. So you're going to get an opportunity that's going to be better that you want, but whatever you're asking about with that ME thing has something not aligned with it. There's something that's not correct with the 7 of Swords here. Okay. Okay, so you're saying, I guess, I haven't applied yet. Okay. All right. Well, so if you haven't applied yet, I mean, I would apply, but I would just also know that maybe they're not, whatever they're saying in the job, they may be misrepresenting what they're saying in the job application too. I mean, that's possible. Or if you apply and they don't, give you an interview, whatever reason they're giving is a bunch of BS. So, I mean, that's possible too. All right. But I think that something good is on its way to you. All right. We have a 6 of Swords here, which is good. I think Cancer season is going to be important for you. Again, the cusp of like Cancer, Gemini season. So from mid-June to the end of June, into the beginning of July, there could be a very positive change on the horizon. But there's also perhaps an influence around you that's a little sneaky. Or you may need to be a little on the down low in this job search if you're currently working and not let people know your business. You know what I'm saying? So don't let people know what's going on. Keep it to yourself with this change you want to make. Okay, but I like the 3 of Wands here, Darius. Okay, so you're saying, but they are saying to keep looking at the, yeah, there's something not right that with the thing you were asking me about. I think a bigger ship is going to come for you. Okay, Darius. So, I mean, I think it's always good to, in today's job market, just apply for a bunch of stuff. See what hits. Ask the universe to direct you to the right thing. And just keep your wits about you with that 7 of Swords. You're smart. You'll sense if something is being a little shady, right? You'll figure it out. Okay? Why not apply for it? Apply for it and see what happens, but also keep applying for other things. Don't put all your eggs in that basket. Okay? Because there is something about it with that 7 of Swords. I don't like that. Okay? Okay, Darius. Let's get you this big ship with your 3 of Wands. Okay. Because also with the Temperance there, that for me is a very protective card, very protective influence. So if you do get rejected, I know rejection sometimes just goes right to the core of us, right? I mean, I know that. But also know that rejection is protection, especially in the job market. There's a reason why you're not like getting something, right? Because you're not supposed to. The universe is trying to protect you from like the boss from hell or something else, right? So, just keep all that in mind. The universe with that Temperance card is trying to get you to your 3 of Wands. All right. Yeah, big ships only, as Linda's saying. I'm not sure yet where I'm going to display the award. I don't know if I'll put it, but I'm trying to get, this behind me situation is not sorted out yet, Cowie Cat. I want a bigger piece of art behind me, which I haven't found yet. And I don't like, this lamp is not the right size. So when I get that sorted out, I am thinking of putting the YouTube award maybe over in that corner, perhaps. We'll see but that's what I'm thinking. Because I'm probably going to move my star and my sun poster, probably put the star one here and then the sun one on the other side. So, okay. All right, we have a super chat coming in from Lisa. Hi, Stella. Can I ask the cards if I will be offered the job I am going for on Tuesday? All right. Well, let's see what we need to know about the job that you are going for on Tuesday. Let's see what we need to know about that situation. Okay. Thank you, Carrie. Have a great day. Bye, Patty. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. All right. Lisa, let's see, what does she need to know about the jobs that she is going for on Tuesday? 6 of Swords and a Knight of Swords. Oh, and a Temperance. And we're getting some similar cards. I shuffled. Oh, the Wheel of Fortune. And the 3 of Cups. Well, this looks very promising. It looks very promising. With this 3 of Cups is joy and celebration. Temperance, a positive change. And again, two very strong protective influences. We have the Jupiter and Taurus energy, positive change. The Six of Swords, which is, of course, about troubles passing away, moving on. Knight of Swords, something coming in very quickly. What I'm feeling with this energy is make sure at this interview that you really, Lisa, that you really show them that you are flexible. There's something here with the flexibility of the energies. We got the Sagittarius, we got the Gemini. So both of those are mutable signs. So I would say that you are flexible. You may need to travel with this job. Maybe, I don't know what the job is. Or maybe they're offering it at this place, but you may need to go over here. There may be something that you may need to be flexible. Maybe the hours. There may be something that you may express to them that you are flexible with something about that job. Okay, is my advice. I mean, this looks very promising, these energies here. Okay, but that's what I would say with the mutable signs showing up here. And just trust the universe. Try not to get nervous. Stay calm, cool, collected. Knight of Swords. Do your homework on the company also with the sword energy showing up. Like, have your facts and figures. Like, have some questions to ask them. Absolutely. Show your interest and let the universe, again, guidance from the universe, protective. And also, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But the Three of Cups looks very promising. Okay. But I'm feeling the flexibility. The moon is in Cancer on Tuesday. So, and I know that because somebody else I know has something important on Tuesday, not me, but somebody else. And the moon is direct, or it's not. The moon is not void on Tuesday. So Tuesday is a good day. No moon void. Moon is in Cancer. So look at your chart and see where Cancer is in your chart also. So keep yourself together. Like, again, sometimes like weird things I'm not saying something's going to trigger you, but weird things can trigger us at job interviews. So especially moon in Cancer, like, remember not to take things personally. Stay calm and objective. That Knight of Swords, like, don't let anybody, like, they may like do something. Yeah, that's the there is something that's going to be about that travel. Just kind of, stay emotionally upbeat. And then with the moon in Cancer, just don't let anybody like push your buttons either, because the moon's in Cancer. And also we have a grand cross going on in the sky right now, which is a whole other story. But just keep your cool. Don't let anybody trigger you, and stay flexible in like what your answer, your requirements are. Yeah, I think it would be too. I mean, it looks really good from the cards, Lisa. So. Okay. Alexandre, you want those chemicals. I don't know if you do. I don't really want them either. I normally would be having lemonade with a little bit of seltzer water, but I really felt I needed just a little bit of caffeine. So, okay. All right. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay. Denise, let me know. Let me know if you're still here. And let me know what your one question is. You got like friendships, love, you got a whole bunch of things. Give me one question, Denise. Okay, if you're still here. I'm scrolling through. Let me see. Okay. All right, let's see. I got that one. Okay. All right. So Denise, are you still here? Let me know in the comments what your question is. Cowie Cat, are you leaving us? It's been fun to see you here. Thank you so much. So go and get that Ace of Cups business going for yourself. Okay. All right. All right, Linda. Oh, Cowie Cat, you're still here. Okay. Okay, Linda Lauridson. We'll ask the angel cards your question. Should Linda sell her cottage or move to it? Okay. Okay, Linda, let's see. So this is for Linda Lauridson. All right. Do I sell my cottage or move to it? Linda Lauridson. Okay, both of these were stuck in my hand. Trust and no need to worry. Okay, so it kind of confuses the cards when we're asking two questions. Do I sell my cottage or move to it? So can you trust and not worry and have the universe show you the way of which is the right right thing for you? Let's see. I know, it is an LOL, isn't it? All right, let's see. Let's just pull one tarot real fast, Linda. I would say move with the Page of Wands. Let's see what's on the bottom. Yeah. I don't know where you're living right now, but I would say from this, if you find joy, where's your exact question again? Do I sell my cottage or move to it? If you find true joy at that place, because again, I don't know the whole background, Linda, if that cottage makes you feel like this, the Sun card, then what this is saying to me is that maybe it's the best thing to do to move to the cottage. I don't know where you're living now. Does that mean you're not going to pay rent, or you sell the house you're in now and you move to the cottage, you downsize? I don't know all the ins and outs of the situation. You got to apply the energies to your life. But what this says to me is, where is your joy? The Sun card. Go toward Page of Wands, your joy. And trust that there will be no need to worry about the money. That's how I would interpret these energies. But of course, apply them to your life. Okay, apply them to your life. That was a fast one. Okay, well, only you know the numbers. Only you know the finances. And I don't know what start over financially means. Does that mean you're bankrupt? I don't know, So I would say it's the Sun card. Follow your heart's desire. If the cottage is a place that you feel artistically connected with, you love the place, like you're so happy when you're there, can you trust that the universe will make the numbers work financially for you? Maybe you can't trust that. That's fine too, right? If you're like, you know what, Stella, I cannot trust the universe, I'm too worried about money, then sell the cottage. Then use the Sun energy to be like, all right, then I'm just going to be happy financially. It depends on what this cottage means to you and its role in your life and how you feel when you're there. But in my opinion, your answer is right there. Relocation will make me have to start over financially. Then you already know the answer. That's what I think. Not everybody wants to start over. You have to weigh what that cottage means to you versus this financial situation. I mean, I don't know. I know what my answer would be, but that's me, and I'm me and not you. So for me, if I had a cottage that, I don't know, was paid for or whatever, I don't know, again, the situation, or at least I could pay the payment. It wasn't a stretch and I loved it and was happy there. And it was a place that I could see myself the next chapter in my life for a long time, and it made me filled with joy and creativity, and was a creative space, and I loved it, then I'd go to the cottage. But that's me. That is me. Okay. And, I don't know. But the trust and no need to worry, that was the answer. Because you are worried about the money. Okay? So that's the issue right there. Okay. All right, back to they did come fast, didn't they? All righty then. All right, where did my friend well, see, this is the thing. Like, again, I agree, Pauline. I mean, in most cases, you can manifest more money. We had that discussion earlier in the live. There's always something you can go out and do to get money. I mean, I'm not meaning illegal things or bad things, but like we were saying, doing dog sitting, I did senior sitting, I did babysitting, I did, all sorts of stuff. I sold books. I mean, I've done all sorts of stuff. There's always, there is ways, right? It's just the priorities, right? What are your priorities? And what makes you happy? Those are all individual questions. But I do think, ironically enough, Linda, those first two angel cards really were the answer. This is the answer. Okay, let me know. Where did she go? Helene, let me know if you're still here. You're asking about moving to the Brittany, France in June and finding a job. Let me know, Helene, if you are still here. Let's see. Yes, Helene is still here. Okay, let's see. You're wanting to know about manifesting a job quickly in wherever you're moving to. Okay, let's find out. Okay, Helene, let's see. Helene manifesting a job. She's going to Brittany. All right, let's find out. Oh, Denise, you're back. Okay, Denise, Denise, I asked earlier for you. Yeah, Mo, you have a great point there. That's exactly like what I was trying to say. All right, Denise, leave me the exact question that you want. Now, I can't do all relationships in your life. What do you want to know specifically about, like, your love life? Like what? Let me know. All right, Helene. We have Temperance, Helene, and the World. Okay. And the Ace of Wands. I think so. I think you could manifest something very quickly. But I would also say you need to also move fast. And if you're going to be picky, which again, I don't know you personally, so don't get mad at me, but I would say don't be picky either. I think something could come in very fast around the Sagittarius full moon, the first weekend in June. It's a good opportunity. The world is here. But if you don't jump on it right away, there may not be another one, or you're going to have to wait a while for the next one. Okay, so one will come fast. It's decent. Take it, and then you can worry about the rest later on. Okay? All right, because this is like a fast movement here. And wrapping up one situation to start the other. So this is chapters ending, but also chapters beginning, especially we have an Ace of Wands after it. So we got double Sag here as well. So I would look to, that first weekend in June is the Sagittarius full moon. I would start, you're moving that time, Helene, but I would also, maybe you're already putting out resumes or making phone calls in Brittany. The job search needs to be happening now, as you're probably aware. And if you do that, if you move quickly now, you could be manifesting something within like a week after you move. It's very possible with this Ace of Wands. Also, this move is very good for you. This energy, this is excellent. Whatever you're doing with this move. Okay? It's very good for you. Very, very good. Yeah, so there's no reason not to start the job search now. You can do it. Just start putting, send the resumes out, put the feelers out, etc. Okay. La 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 la. Denise, did you come back to me, Denise, and give me the stuff in the chat about your question? You're welcome, Helene. Okay, Denise, I don't know what happened to Denise. I don't know. Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 14 minutes. It's pretty good. It's now raining outside. Oh, it's a little stormy out there. Okay, it was sunny before. All right. Let me take another sip of my chemical-laden concoction. Okay. Yes. Okay, Denise, good. I'm glad you're still here, Denise. Denise, leave me an exact question of what you're asking about your whatever, your emotional life. Let me know. Okay, let me know. Tracy, I am very well. Thank you. I hope you are too. All right, let's see. All right, while Denise is figuring out her question, Nancy P., who's been here for a while. Nancy P., let me know what your question is in the comments, please. Nancy P. Oh, I could go for a cup of coffee right now, actually. Okay. Will me and my best mate be friends again? Okay, let's see. I don't want that deck. Let's use this deck. All right. All right, here we go. We got it, Denise. And then Nancy P., leave me your question. Okay, what do we need to know for Denise? Well, it is a Stellathon. It's like back in the day, right, with those Jerry Lewis marathons and stuff. And they were on for like hours on TV. Remember that? Who knows? I might be here until 6:16. Who knows? Let's see. All right. Denise, will Denise and her best mate be friends again? All right. Denise and her best mate be friends again. All right. Knight of Cups and the High Priestess. Well, who's going to blink first? Who's going to blink first and offer the hand of friendship? Somebody's going to do it. I don't know. All right. This is a tricky one, Denise. Now, remember, I do not know you personally. I don't know your friend, but I would say that somebody is currently not open to the rapprochement. Okay. Oh, thank you, Nancy P. Hold the phone. I'm doing this other reading. I'll come right back to you. Okay. So Denise, I feel like if you made the overture, the Knight of Cups, this person would ghost you or just not respond. Somebody is acting emotionally immature. This Page of Cups, right? So I think that's probably your friend. And we have the Death card here, which suggests to me that this may still be somewhat of a stalemate. All right, with this best mate situation. So with the Queen of Pentacles here, bide your time, know your worth. And, if there was some, emotional immaturity, I'm not saying you have to cut the person out of your life totally, but also don't put up with shenanigans either. Of course, it depends on the nature of the friendship, how long you've been friends. There's a lot of subtleties there, but I feel with this High Priestess, somebody's maybe being secretive. Somebody's maybe hiding away, not taking phone calls or texts, even though they see them pop up on the phone. That somebody is just not being honest either. And that's the other thing, like being totally, and I don't mean they're not being truthful. They're just not being forthcoming. There's a difference, right? They're not being totally forthcoming. And for that reason, I just don't see this shifting anytime soon, Denise, with this energy. Well, at least what these cards are saying. You might try again at some other point. But I think if there were to be a reconnection, it might be very superficial also with this going on here. Okay? So I would say know your worth, keep your boundaries, hold your head high, and if this person suddenly grows up, Page of Cups, and is more emotionally mature, then yeah, maybe listen to what they have to say. But I think right now they're not having it. They may still be holding a grudge also with that High Priestess. So, but I also think with that High Priestess and the Knight of Cups and the Page of Cups, y'all are still very energetically connected. Like, you're still thinking about each other, the friendship situation. Like, you're still very much, the golden cord of connection is still there. So it's hard when we have like friendships. I mean, I'm assuming it's a friendship of long standing. I don't really know, but it's just hard when they get kind of weird and sour. So yeah, I'm sorry that that's happening. All right, Nancy P. She was next. Hi, Stella. I'm currently in a toxic work environment and also trying to make a career change. Any guidance on how I should proceed? All right, Nancy P., let's see what we have for you. Nancy P. Okay, Diana, if that's happening to you, Diana's saying, my Gemini man left and has ghosted me since. He's always busy now with his Scorpio friend, never has time for me. Then move along. Why are you waiting on this man? He is showing you with his actions where his priorities are. You do not need to earn. You do not need to chase. Move on. Okay? Just move along. I know it hurts, and the ghosting, that's, asshole behavior, excuse my language, but it is. Why you want that person back in your life? To cause you more heartache and drama down the line when they find another like friend to go run around and play with? No. Stop it. Stop. That's a bunch of okay? People can say all sorts of things. Remember, our players only love you when they're playing. I mean, classic Fleetwood Mac, right? There's a reason that song's a classic. Okay? Just stop. His actions do not match the blah, 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 blah. Just stop it. Stop it. You're grasping at straws. I understand. We've all been there. You're grasping at straws because you really don't want to move on and face the truth of that situation. I'm sorry, but that is my opinion. You deserve better than that. Okay? You deserve better than that. That's it. When their words and actions do not match, it's a red flag, as red as my shirt. And yes, you did. And see, that's the problem, right? That's also a problem because it's like, again, I'm going to use a metaphor that's just, excuse my metaphor, but it's like when you have an old car, right? And it gets to the point where you've put a lot into the car. You've loved it. You've gone on joy rides with it. You love the car so much. You've taken care of it. You put a lot of money into maintaining the car. And then all of a sudden it starts, like, all these things start happening with the car. And you put more and more money into the car, trying to save the car because you already put so much into it, right? That is a logical fallacy. That is, you're trying to, you've already invested so much, so you invest more. And then you end up losing even more. At some point, you do have to cut your losses, and it sucks and it hurts, and it's terrible, and you don't want to let go of the car because you love the car. You love the joy you had from driving it, right? And you did invest a lot in it. So, all right. So I'm sorry that you're going through that, but honestly, and I don't know your age and what's going on, but if you're a younger person, especially, do not waste your beautiful time and energy on somebody who's not valuing you, because before you know it, you're on the other side of, 40 or 50 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So just please honor your beauty, honor yourself, and as Aries Archer is saying, go where the energy is reciprocated. And not just the energy, but the actions. Right. And I'm not saying we got to look at everything as a transactional situation. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying when somebody's words and actions do not match, it's a bunch of baloney. It's just a bunch of it. And I could say other words, but Okay. All right. It stinks. It stinks to have to, really face that ugly truth, but it's the truth. I mean, how many people, I bet everybody in this chat, including yours truly, all of us have faced this in our lives. We have faced a situation where we put so much of our heart and soul, and the actions and the blah, blah, blah did not match, and you had to just cut the losses and move on. I bet every single person in this chat has dealt with that. Male, female, doesn't matter. It is a no shenanigans zone. And I don't want you to think I'm minimizing your pain, Diana, or anything like that. I am not. It does hurt. It really hurts, but it's also an important, I think it's a life lesson, like I said, that many of us have to learn the hard way sometimes. I mean, it's just, it's okay. But once you learn it, my God, you never put up with that shenanigan ever again. Trust me. Ariel's now taken over another tarot deck. All right. I was going back to something. Where was I? I just saw Diana's comment and I got it makes that situation makes me so mad. It gets my blood boiling. Because it's always the people, right? It's a lot of the empaths, the loving people, the people who do give so much that, these jerky faces don't honor that. And so when you see they're a jerky face, you're just, all right, that's it. You don't keep giving people multiple chances. You don't. It's finished. All right. Well, I was doing, where's the word? Nancy P. That's whose reading I was about to do. Sorry, Nancy P. I got distracted. Okay. Nancy P. Knitting Yoga popped in with a super chat. All right. Nancy P. and then Knitting Yoga, I will do your question. So hold on. Denise, I already answered your question. You're going to have to watch the replay and find it because I already answered that question. Okay. It's okay. It's not your fault, Diana. I got distracted. That was my ADHD popping in. Okay. So Denise, I already answered that question. You're going to have to watch the replay. All right. Nancy P. Poor Nancy P. She's been hanging in there after my ranting and raving. All right, Nancy P. What was the question again? There was something about the toxic world. Let me look at the question again. Hold on. Calm down, everybody. All right, Nancy P. Oh, here we go. Toxic work environment, career change, etc. Okay, Nancy P. Yeah, I got you, Nancy. Here we go. Nancy P. Nancy P. Nancy P. Okay, 4 coins, Nancy P. And the Ace of Coins. 6 of Cups. 5 of Wands. And the Tower. Okay. So you're in the toxic work environment. And what do you want to know? Are you leaving the toxic work environment? Where's the exact question again? How I should proceed. Okay. All right. Michelle, thank you for your permission there to get all worked up. I love it. All right. Okay. Nancy P., here is my thoughts on all of this. If you've watched my other readings on the channel, you know that I am a big advocate of having another job before you leave the one you're already in. I do not advise people to just up and quit. I think that's a mistake. I've done it myself a long time ago. It didn't work out very well for me. I'm talking a long time ago, like back in the day, like real back in the day. What I would suggest, you're already unhappy. The people around you are a bunch of shenanigan people. I mean, you got the Five of Wands here. They are good at trying to get you to do their work. Okay? You're too nice. Six of Cups. They're taking advantage of you in terms of they're just spinning their wheels and thinking that because you're nice, you will do their work for them. That's where I think a lot of the toxic situations coming. This tower is here. Now, this tower can be that maybe one of these people suddenly leaves. That's possible. But what I would say, because we have an Ace of Coins here and a Four of Coins, there could be some sort of unexpected situation that comes at your job. There could be some more shenanigans with this Five of Wands. So there could be more fighting. There could be more toxicity than that's currently there. That could just be the last straw. Before you get to the last straw moment of, I'm out of here, I don't care what the consequences are. I don't advise that. I would suggest you start looking for a new opportunity now. Okay? Before this may erupt, you lose your temper. Okay? Or, because you've been so nice for so long, Six of Cups, and you're like, I'm at my wit's end. Or somebody pulls a fast one and does something really stupid around you. All right? I think you could manifest a nice new opportunity for yourself by maybe around the full moon the new moon in Virgo, September 15th. I'm feeling strong Virgo vibes with this double earth energy here. So look now, start looking for new opportunities for yourself, because you really could manifest something that's more stable, could even be a little more money. And I think also just more aligned with your own energy. You want a peaceful work environment, Six of Cups. You don't want to deal with, this also could be you're dealing with a lot of children at work, like literally immature behavior. Okay. So I would, before this may erupt, I would start looking for this. Okay. Be proactive rather than reactive with this situation, Nancy P. I know change is hard. We don't always like to, make a change. But I mean, I'm very honest. I don't like this tower here. I don't like that. So, like I said, be proactive rather than reactive with that. All right, let's see what else is going on. I was reading Denise's comment back for the reading I did. Yeah. I mean, Denise, again, I hate to say it, but I think that relationship is probably over. Because with that High Priestess, even if you reconnected with her, you would probably still be hiding your feelings of deep hurt. Sometimes, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Sometimes people just wound us in a way that is unforgivable, or it's just too big of a situation. It's not that, we wish them harm or ill or anything, but it's just too much. It's over. It's done. I cannot go back there. Okay, Nancy P, that's interesting. That's your birthday. So maybe that's a manifestation item for your birthday to, manifest some sort of stable new opportunity with grown-ups and not a bunch of, children who are having you do their work for them. I like that Four of Coins, Ace of Coins. So I think you could really get something going for yourself. And the September 15th new moon in Virgo is actually very good, I think, astrologically. So, and with the four, it's like you don't have to rush with this, okay? But I don't like the tower there either. I mean, Virgo season is still 4 months away, but I mean, really, time is going by so fast. All right, let's see. I have a super chat. You're welcome, Nancy P. Okay. Knitting Yoga. What happened here? Where'd the question go? Okay. Knitting Yoga. Hello. Okay. I own my own business, teach Qigong and Tai Chi classes. Will I be successful adding trauma-sensitive yoga classes to my business? Okay, so let's ask what you need to know about adding trauma-sensitive yoga classes to your business. All right, what does knitting yoga need to know about adding trauma-sensitive yoga classes to their business? All right, let's see. Okay, we have a 5 of coins and the Judgment. 3 of wands, 4 of swords, and the world. Okay. All right, let me think about this for a minute. The 4 of swords, I'm not sure about that. Let me look at this. All right. I think this is going to be a good addition to your repertoire of things, because we have Qigong and Tai Chi. This is the 3rd thing, and we have the 3 of wands here, and we have the ship coming in. So I think that is very good. And I do think it's going to help you bring in more money into your business. But, I read this also as self-esteem, and also it is a healing energy. Okay, especially if we look at it in terms of healing energy for, like, we're asking about trauma-sensitive yoga classes. So helping people heal physical trauma that could be deep within their body, especially, and maybe makes them feel, this is all right. This is where I'm getting the 4 of swords. Makes them feel kind of checked out and disassociated from their body. Okay, so again, I'm no expert in what you do, obviously, but I do know a tiny bit about trauma stuff and things like that. And there can be, of course, with people who've survived trauma, disassociation, where people, as we know, check out mentally, like they're very disconnected from their physical body for good reason. I mean, it's a trauma response. So I would say, and that's what this 4 of swords is, I would say, how you can be mentally and also physically helping people really get back into their body, heal their body, and also have a relationship like a newborn, right? It's the Judgment. It's like a resurrection, to decide also, Judgment, to decide to have, give them the power to decide to have this new relationship with their body. I hope this makes sense of what I'm saying. Okay. So any way that, and I'm sure you do this, right? I'm just, any way that it's really the decision-making is within their power. So maybe it's something like whatever protocol you come up with for the trauma-based yoga, maybe they can select which poses they need most right now, or something. Like, in other words, you give the power back to them as a way to also get back in their body and decide what their body needs. And you can guide them through, I really need hip opening exercises, or, whatever. Like, maybe you help guide them but give the power to them, because as we know, people who've been traumatized, they have been disempowered. Their power has been taken away from them. So maybe something like that. Okay. But yes, I think this could be very successful for you. And you could be doing a lot of good healing work in the world with this. Okay. This is very needed in the world. And it's something also with this 3 of wands that's been on your mind and heart for a while. And I think you can do a lot of good healing work in the world with this. Absolutely. Knitting yoga. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Vicky Anderson. Love your live chats. Okay. Thank you, Vicky. Robin, good to see you. Sophia, let's see. Yeah, it's you are right on track and on target with that knitting yoga. I think there's it goes beyond. It's, I think, with the world card, it is something that is deeply, deeply in tuned with your life purpose. I mean, absolutely. And not that the other two aren't, but there's something about this that I think has a past life connection for you, actually. To be this strong catalyst for healing, especially for people in this type of trauma. It's so needed. It is really, really needed. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate that. Red Sox Pat. Unemployed and trying to figure out my next phase. Last job left me with total burnout, hoping to find a solution that doesn't put me on the hamster wheel. Yes, if you don't want a hamster wheel, you got to get off the hamster wheel. Not that self-employment is for everyone, but that's often a solution. All right, let's see. Let me see who else is still here. Let's see. Oh, I got to switch out of some career questions because I've been doing a lot of them. Let me switch it up a little bit. Joanne Fraser, are you still here? Let me know, and I'm gonna open up my third can of soda. Let's see. Joanne is saying, "Hi, Stella. Will I have a relationship with a much younger man from my work or not?" That's a juicy question. Let's see. As I didn't, let me know, Joanne, if you're still here. I need a couple juicy questions. Not that the career questions are not juicy, but I like career questions too, as you guys know. But I think I need just a little switch up right now. So let's find a different one. Joanne, let me know. Are you still here? Yes, she's still here. All right. So let's ask about this much younger man. Ooh. Okay, let's find out. All right, let me get this deck here. This Pulp Tarot deck. This is a fun deck. Okay. Okay, Cowie Cat, I would never answer a question like that. How long he lives is up to his own choices and karma. How can a tarot reading tell that? It cannot. Okay. Oh, Jennifer, I'm so glad. Okay, you're almost launching that. All right, Joanne, we have a juicy question. Will I have a relationship with a much younger man from my work? I have not had a significant relationship for a very long time. All right, let's find out. Joanne, what does she need to know about this younger dude and a relationship? All right, this is the spicy tarot. Let's see. We have the Seven of Pentacles. This looks like Joan Collins here, doesn't it? Like, look at her. And if you know who Joan Collins is, that means that you're old. This looks like Joan Collins. Okay. Oh, and what is this card? Oh, this is Judgment. Oh my God, look at this. This deck is a riot. Okay. It's called the Pulp Tarot. It's good for love readings. All right. The Three of Pentacles is the workplace. All right, let's see. Oh, the Ace of Pentacles. And the Queen of Pentacles. Ariel's making so much noise on the sofa. Look at all these pentacles. Wow, we have all pentacles except for the Judgment card. Well, currently, I think, yeah. How much younger? Michelle's asking. All right, so you can see here, it's kind of like the creature from the crypt or something coming out here in this deck with the Judgment. But this is where we're at. We're in the Judgment stage right now. So I think you're both trying to figure this out. Okay, we have you. Here you are. Excuse the Joan Collins reference, but we have the Seven of Pentacles, which is about evaluation, right? It's time to take a time out and figure out, well, do I want this or not? Is this worth it or not? I think this is him, the Judgment. Do I want this or not? Right? So we have two things here going on. Both are in the Judgment zone. Now, we have the Three of Coins, which is the workplace. Also, interesting in this deck, it's like making a battle plan, a strategy. Then we have the Ace of Pentacles, which is an offer, an opportunity. And then we have this, the Queen of Pentacles showing up. This person values you, respects you, and likes you. That is 100% from these cards. I am wondering, though, if it will go beyond that. This person, maybe the thing that's going on in making the decision is not wanting to F up, can't say the word I would like to say, the F up the workplace environment, because it's always a little dicey when you know, date people from work. There's another phrase, I'm not going to say that. Okay, so but he values and respects you. This Ace of Coins, Queen of Pentacles, that's 100%. I think we are still with that. Right now, this is where we're at. I don't think this is going to go anywhere currently. Let's pull another card. Let's see. Okay, but whether he likes you or not is not the issue. He does. I mean, we know that. All right. So let's see. Hold on. Yeah, mixing business and pleasure, Joanne, is I think is his concern. It may be your concern as well. But there's definitely the respect factor. He respects and values you, and he may not want to also, mess up his career either. All right, let's see. Thank you, Sophia. We'll see you later. All right, Joanne, I'm going to just see one more thing here. I mean, I think there's a vibe. I mean, we have the Ace of Coins, which I like. This just keeps getting better and better. I don't advise this connection. Of course, I'm not you, and I'm not there, and I don't know. Okay, but all right, he's coming in as the King of Pentacles. You just showed up as the Queen of Pentacles. So I'm telling you, there is an attraction, there is a respect, there is an energy that works between the two of you. But this also came out. Now, it could be he's a Capricorn, or it could be that this situation would be one that is purely based in the physical. Again, nothing wrong with that if that's what you want. So, but it also could be dysfunctional. It could be addictive. It could just be one of those, I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with dating somebody younger. Absolutely not. Not at all. But let's just also say we have a Three of Pentacles here as well. So whenever we have a 3 in a reading and we're asking about some sort of love situation, we have to consider the possibility. I'm not saying it's happening, but we have to consider the possibility that there could also be a third party. There could be another option around. And I don't like that this came out, Joanne. So I would personally, if it were me, I would dial it way back. I would back it up. And I would just investigate. We started out with the 7 of Pentacles. I would investigate a lot more to see what this guy's true situation is. Like Michelle was saying, has he made his intentions clear? Like, what do we really know about him? Is he dating other people? Is he in the dating world? Is he serious? I mean, we don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this came out. It's matching my shirt too. Like so I would just be very cautious. I'd be very cautious. And I mean, here's another way I can look at this energy. And I did think this too. I didn't say it, but I did think it when it came out. When we had this and all this. He could also be trying to see, again, I don't know your situation, maybe use you or use your connections in the company also. And I'm just mentioning that too, because the devil's showing up here. This can be a using energy. Working on your night moves. All right. That's what, if you want to use each other that way, harken back to an old song from the 70s, right? Working on your night moves. Okay. But do you really want him using you in a business sense? Like, is he going to use your reputation? Is he going to use your connections? Is he going to, etc.? So I would be very, 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 very careful. And with the devil there, I'm also going to say lust could blind you. Again, there's no judgment here. Especially if we haven't been in a relationship for a while, it's only human and normal to have hormonal urges. Okay, like it's only normal. I mean, don't beat yourself up for that, but it could be also just something that's just, just saying. And you got to be careful. Like Michelle was saying, it's your bread and butter. You have to really be very, very careful. So, of course, we're not telling you what to do. We would never do that. You're supportive, me and your supportive community here on the live chat, Joanne. We're just saying, be careful. And those cards are also saying, be careful. And Ariel is saying, be careful. Right? Hello. Nate's Tarot. Hello. Carla. Hello. Oh, knitting yoga. I love that. Used to have a cat that looked like Ariel. Oh, we love Ariel. Even when she's bratty. You're welcome, Joanne. Okay. Aries Dawn, welcome to this Stellathon. This marathon Stellathon session. We have been at it for almost 4 hours. We're not going to keep going. I'm not done yet. Okay. All right. Let's see. Michelle Bodising, you were asking me a question. Yeah, we got some quotes going on for the Bob Seger song in the chat. So, all right. Ariel, settle down over there, please. Still cannot see. Yeah, Michelle, what is your question? Leave it to me in the chat again, because God knows where it went before. Who knows? It's lost in the chat somewhere. Okay, so let me see. Michelle, there's a little bit of a delay with the chat. Okay. Yeah, it's actually working out very well that I started the live earlier. I think, I do get up so early in the morning, and I do usually spend my mornings at the gym. So, I mean, even by the time 7 o'clock rolls around, I am tired, So it's good that I started earlier at 3. I think I had more, wind beneath my wings by starting earlier. But I still feel good now. I don't feel like, I don't feel like quitting anytime soon. So we'll keep going. Okay, so Michelle is saying, what is I can't see, Ariel's head is in the way. Michelle is saying, yes, we moved many times to find stability. Is this the place and time? Okay. So what is the exact question? Can you be just a tiny bit more specific here? So you moved many times. You want to know the place that you're at now, Michelle? Like, what do you need to know about that? Is that good, or is that what you're asking me? Let me know. I don't know. Okay. You're welcome, Knitting Yoga. Okay. I still can't see the chat. Oh, maybe if I move the window. Okay, there we go. All right. Cowie Cat. Maybe everyone is having cheese. Yes. What is your favorite cheese? I think I like Swiss. That's my favorite. Yeah, we're still live. We are going. I told you it's a Stellathon. So we are going. We are live until my head is on the desk. Okay, so we'll see. Okay. Who said Lizelle? South Africa. Welcome, Lizelle, to the chat. Tracy, good to see you. It's 23:52 in the UK. SJ Wonder, there's a definite 70s pop scene vibe going on. Yeah, there seems to. I was already quoted Fleetwood Mac, We had talked about Joan Collins. We had Bob Seger. Yeah, we've got something's going on there. I don't know. So, okay, getting back to Michelle's question. We moved to the Netherlands we love, but things haven't gone smoothly, so need some direction as to the future. All right, well, let's just pull a few cards and see what we get. Yeah, the Netherlands is a very lovely country. I spent 6 weeks there once. In the country. I was not in the city. I was in the countryside, and it was beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here for Michelle. What do we need to know? Michelle. Okay, 7 of coins and the Empress. Ariel sitting into everything. The Hierophant. The 9 of Wands. And the King of Coins. I feel like I need another one. Queen of Swords. I feel like I need one more. Magician. Okay. I know I don't have any moving cards here per se, but I think you're going to move. Not right now, but I think probably, in about a year, probably next Taurus season. Yeah, Ariel's like in everything. All right, lay down, please. Lay on the card deck. I can't see what I'm doing. Don't flop anywhere. No flopping. Or flop over here where there's nothing to flop on. Don't wreck things. Okay, there you go. Okay. Okay. We call her the big flopper for a reason. All right, so you're going to hang in there. I mean, you do love it. You're committed to the place, but there is a struggle there. There's 9 of Wands. The struggle might be financial. It just might be that it's just taking so much time to grow stuff, to literally grow finances, get opportunities. So I think you and your partner, which is represented by these energies, you're going to decide to make a shift for yourself with the Magician in about a year. Magician for me is always like a year. So yeah, I think you will have some progress with where you're at, but it's not going to be like kind of really what you're hoping for your family and for yourself. So I think, and that's why we have a 9 of Wands. I think it will necessitate, you're going to have a discussion, you and your significant other, you'll have a discussion and you will manifest, you'll put your heads together and you will manifest and figure out the next right place for you where your skills and talents, both yours and your partner's, will be valued. Okay. So I would say there's some important benefit to staying where you are currently. But I don't, and I mean, I don't feel the benefit is necessarily financial. It's something else. Maybe, are you close to your mother or something where you are right now? Or maybe you can be, if you have kids, maybe you're able to stay home with them where you are now or something like that. I'm not sure, but there is a benefit to where you're going to be, but also it is not going to deliver, I don't think, exactly what you want either. Okay. But when you decide to go elsewhere, Michelle, like you guys are making the decision together, and it is financially based because the King of Pentacles here, and it's also logically based with the Queen of Swords. So you're going to really think it through and plan it through. Okay. And also I think it's Taurus season, right? Next year with this time marker. All right. So that's what I think from these energies. All right. But you're going to figure it out. Maybe, I don't know your situation. Maybe there is something about if your mother is still around that maybe it's going to be closer to your mother because the Empress energy is showing up here. Or maybe some benefit in about a year's time comes to you from your mother in some way. I don't know if she has property she can leave you or, something something like that, that could bring about a change. So we'll have to see. But I do think that you're both going to manifest a positive change together as a family out of this Nine of Wands. But I don't like the position of this Nine of Wands. I don't like that it's like kind of here. Like there's the hanging in there and wishing and praying, and we're going to give it a go, but then we keep getting the Nine of Wands. So, okay. It could also be that where you decide to go, Michelle, maybe your mother comes and joins you. Okay, so that's another possibility. So if she did come and join you in about a year, again, this may not be on the radar now, so just kind of keep it in the back of your mind. If she comes in about a year's time, maybe she ends up contributing to the, it's another person to contribute to the family, right? So, I mean, that's a possibility too. So yeah, I mean, I don't like this, as I said, I'm very honest. I don't like the fact this is showing up here. And it's like, you guys are trying. That's the thing that that kind of gets me upset for you about this reading is like, you are trying. You have the Hierophant here. You have the faith, you're showing up, you're nurturing, like you're trying to get a coin in your basket. Like you're working hard, but it's just, I'm not sure it's your place, but you're going to find your place with the Magician. Okay. That's what I think. All right. So what I would suggest is you just, you do what you can, you hang in there. I mean, I think there'll be a little progress. You got the Empress there. There's, things will, it's slow though. It's, things can start getting a little better financially, but it's still going to be a lot of hard work. Set aside as much money as you can. I know it's hard these days, but do the best you can so that when you're ready for this, you have maybe a little bit of money saved as best you can. Again, crazy times we're living in, but as best you can to help you finance that move. But your mother, there's something about your mother with this situation. Yeah, I know. It's not good to be uprooted like that. I don't like that either. I'm sorry. It's not good to feel like you're not settled somewhere. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got going on. Yeah, I need another like juicy question. Not that y'all's questions are not juicy, but you know what I'm saying. I feel like I need another good rant and rave here. Do I have a juicy question? So I can get like fired up about in my Aries red and be like this. I mean, y'all wonder why I don't really do love readings on my channel. Can you imagine, like, if I did love readings all the time, I'd be like, ah! Oh my God. Thank you, Chloe, for stopping by. Thank you for your super chat. Annalisa, good to see you, my friend. Any happy news for us Leos? All right, let's ask for some Leos. Let's see what we need to know. I know, Michelle, somebody make something up quick. Oh my God, that's so funny. Robin says, my question is juicy. All right, put it in the chat. Let's see what we got. Well, we're going to pull a couple cards for Leos. Let's see. What deck do I want? All right, let's use this. We haven't used this deck yet today. Let's use this one. All right. So this is for the Leos. Okay, Leos, let's see what we have. Okay, Annalisa's asking for the Leos. Annalisa wants to know the Leos. Leos, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. What do they need to know? Give them a good message. Let's see. Leos. Mars and Leo today. Woohoo! All right. Mars and Leo. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Leos. Oh, no. What do we got this card for? All right, that's okay. That's okay. That could be, let's just clarify that real fast. It's okay. We'll pull another one. So we have some grieving. All right. What are we grieving? What's going on? Letting go. All right. We're coming out of that, though. Snapping out of it. Yeah. All right. So very good. We got a 3 of Cups. So whatever sadness has been going on in Leo land, okay, so whatever you've been mourning the passing of, to everything there is a season, as we know, this is part of life. I mean, everybody goes through it. But it seems like good times are on their way with the 3 of Cups. So there could have been a situation where you were grieving the loss of creative power. You were grieving the loss of creative friendships. You were grieving the loss of connecting with people, like through just enjoyment, like parties, socializing, just feeling like you didn't have friends. You felt disconnected from your friends. There wasn't time for pleasure and enjoyment and, the finer things of life, it's been dour, and depressing. So that period is finished. It looks like some good times, some joy, and perhaps a new creative pursuit also coming in. All right. So let's pull another card from that deck. Let's see what else we have. What else for the Leos? For the Leos. All right, Leos. Leos. There you go. You wanted something good. There you are. We got some new beginnings. I'm telling you, yeah, new beginnings, joyful new beginnings. All right, but we're going to clarify this card. So, this is so true. I mean, it's so, in every beginning, there is an ending. We know this. All right. So it's going to be okay, Leos. All right. Now we're going into new beginning for the Leos. All right. I haven't used this deck yet today. Let's use this one. All right, let's ask about this new beginnings here for these Leos. Okay. And then I'm going to answer a juicy question. Robin, can you kind of ask your question though? Like you're torn, but what are you torn about? He's Libra, you're a Libra. So that's a lot of Libra. That's a lot of Libra. Okay. All right, let's ask about this we're clarifying new beginnings for the Leos. Let's see what we got. Yeah, see, 8 of Cups. We had that. We know. All right, thank you. That's confirmation of what I was saying. And King of Cups. All right, so there was an emotional loss. Could have involved a water sign. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. All right. There was a brief timeout, 4 swords, because of that. That's normal. New, fresh emotional energies coming in. Knight of Cups. 10 of Wands. Shifting a burden. So letting go, wrapping up an energetic cycle. And one in which you felt stuck as well. 10 of Swords. So we're really coming to the end of a long-term situation of feeling burdened and stuck and emotionally drained and upset. This is what's coming to the end with this new beginning. Page of Swords, 7 of Wands, and the Temperance. Okay, so we're clarifying this, Leos. Even though you may not exactly totally feel ready quite yet, I mean, you're getting there. All right, you're getting there. Because again, it depends on what you got going on with this situation. This where'd my 8 of Cups go? Oh, here it is. Whatever you got going with this 8 of Cups, this emotional situation. Okay. You've been kind of licking your wounds and handling it. And that's good. I mean, we need to do that. All right, that's fine. I would suggest, though, that you do start taking a few steps forward in getting out there again, getting out into the world. I'm not saying you got to start dating people again, but you just get back out into life, right? Go to a social event, go to a movie with a friend, go out for a cup of coffee. I mean, like something like that. Do an art project, take an art class, like get yourself out there a little bit. Accept an invitation from somebody. All right. You may still feel a little like this over here, but this is coming to an end. And also, I love this 10 of Swords in this deck. Stop spying on someone. Truly cut the cord. Like, I don't care if this is an ex, this is an old friend, this is an old job that you don't have anymore, whatever. Stop and don't distract yourself away anymore. Like, let's get yourself back in the game of life. All right. Now, again, you may feel a little wobbly here with the 7 of Wands. I think by your birthday, this is the start of your birthday here, 7 of Wands, end of July, you're going to really start feeling much more robust. You're going to be having a very positive emotional, mental, physical change in your life and a healing. Okay, that is what this new beginning is. And also, you have learned something very important about standing on your own 2 feet and standing up for yourself as well. This Page of Swords, notice how she's looking back at this. Page of Swords can be social media, especially like texting. Stop looking over your shoulder to see if somebody from the past is going to be texting you. Again, it's next to this 10 of Swords. Put the past in the past. Right? If you want this new beginning. Okay? Sagittarius season may also be a very important turning point with this new beginning for you, or a Sagittarian as well. So this looks very good. We know that with Jupiter going into Leo's 10th house of career, there's likely to be some important and helpful and fruitful career changes and adjustments. I don't feel this is career though. I feel this new beginning, what these cards and this reading is saying, is something emotional. Again, could be something, a friendship, a relation, a romantic relationship, or family situation, something else going on. So allow yourself the time to heal, but also kind of take yourself in hand a little bit and take a friendly Knight of Cups, a friendly invitation to get out of the house. All right. Eventually, you're going to get to this place, this and this and this. All right. So it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I'm trying to think what else. There was something else I was going to say about this. That other whatever that situation is that you were in, whatever this 8 of Cups was, what was starting to happen or was happening with that situation, it was totally throwing you off balance. Like, your energy is going to come back to balance. Like, you were holding up too much of the relationship or the association, the connection. The other person was barely putting in like any effort either, but you were. And so your energy was off balance. You were thrown off, and you're going to get your equilibrium back, your energy back, your balance back. And you had to put a boundary up. You had to stand on your own 2 feet and say, enough is enough. And you walked away. Okay. So that's good. There's it's spiritual with this, the important spiritual lesson about the boundaries and your self-worth and not letting your energy get sucked by this. So it's okay. But you're still kind of looking over your shoulder about it. That's the thing, like with that Page of Swords there. I think also that Sagittarius full moon may bring a final message, or like the last straw, the final like communication. Something like, if you've been waiting for like that last sign of, should I move on? That 8 of Cups, like, did I really do the right thing? Yeah, I think at that Sag full moon, you'll see either you did do the right thing or you're about to do the right thing for yourself with that energy. Okay, so you deserve something better. That's whatever this was. This little shenanigan thing was going on there. And I have to say, when I was looking at these cards, I couldn't help it, but I was thinking of J-Lo and Ben Affleck, both Leos. I was thinking about them when I saw those cards. So I don't know. Bonsoir, Alexandre. Good to see you here. Yeah, Diane's back. She took a break to make dinner. I'm still here. I'm still pulling cards. I'm still Okay, so Harry is a Virgo and Megan's a Leo. So that's an interesting connection. Okay. Grieved a lot of things and people for the last 6 years, like stuck in quicksand. Yeah. You're welcome, Annalisa. Yeah. You're welcome, Brenda. Yeah. I mean, you're definitely, yeah, that's a very, I'm not really sure. I haven't tuned in Sierra J enough on that. Because I haven't read his book or listened to his book, and I have never watched her TV show, and I have never read any articles about them like in the tabloids over in the UK or anything. I have not. I think I've looked at their birth charts once, but very briefly, like super briefly. I just don't know. I'm really not sure. I'm not sure about that whole, I don't know. She might be a narcissist, it's possible. Women can be narcissists too. It's not just men. He could be a narcissist too. I mean, they both could be. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. It's I'd like to look at their charts a little more in depth because I really have not looked at them. The only thing I kind of remember from their charts is something about like his Venus. I think is it his Venus is on her moon or something. I don't know. There's some weird Venus connection. That usually means, as one of my good friends used to say, that he would be her little doggy. That's not my language. That was one of my friends' language. So that's, I kind of see that. So I'm not really, I know. That's not a way to say something, right? But yeah, so I don't know. It's so easy for people to judge on the outside. You never really, I mean, it's really true. Another words of wisdom from my mother. You have no idea what goes on in this house. You don't know what goes on in somebody's house. You do not know. You don't know. So it is. It's very easy. Very easy to judge. You have no idea what goes on in that house. Probably don't want to know. Probably do not want to know. But yeah, I don't really understand. This is another situation that I kind of just peeked in on the birth charts with Ben Affleck and J-Lo. Apparently, they have some crazy outer planet conjunction things going on that makes their situation very volatile because I really don't see the two of them together yet. I don't understand like their whole thing either. Really don't get it. So I don't know. But again, I don't really care either. I mean, it's just kind of interesting from a psychological and human nature point of view, but it is shenanigans and cheese. It definitely is shenanigans and cheese. 100%. 100% shenanigans and cheese. Okay. Yeah, probably we don't want to know. All right, let's see. We still have 45 people here. This is so awesome. You guys are troopers. You're hanging in with me. All right. Let's see who else we have here and what's going on. All right. People were asking about Aries or something. Where did I see that? Linda is saying Aries North Node, anything happening for the year? Well, yeah, the North Node is going to go into Aries in mid-July. So I think that's pretty important. All right, let's pull. People are asking about Aries. Let's pull a card for Aries people. Let's see which should I pull? All right, let's do that deck. Let's do this one. All right. Okay. And CK's been asking for the Virgos. All right. So CK, hang in there. We will do for Virgos. Let's first we'll do Aries because we will be getting Aries requests. All right. Let's see what some Aries people need to know right now. It is a lucky day for Aries. Mars goes into Leo. I wore my red. It's my Mars return. Thank you. Yes. All right. Aries people. Card for Aries. And then we'll do Virgos. All right. Aries people. All right. Increase your knowledge. Remember, everything's a metaphor. All right. Number 15. Education brings opportunities. Take a course, pick up a book, or find a mentor to teach you what your soul longs to know. Get educated, Aries. So basically, find something out. If you're asking for the week ahead or you just are asking in general, whatever, like freaking Find out the information, increase your knowledge, whatever you need to know. Go out and find the answer. All right, let's clarify that. Let's do this deck again. Let's see what we need to know. Okay, so if you go out and look for information, you're going to get the opportunity. That's also, again, work with the metaphor here. All right, so let's see, Aries. Let's see, Aries. But also, Nate, aren't you studying something? You were studying something. Maybe that card is for you, Nate. Let's see. You were studying some computer thing from the last live that we were looking in on. Or you were thinking about doing it. I thought you were doing it, though. Oh, Michelle, you're so nice. All right. Aries, increase your knowledge. There's your Aries. Red dress. End of March. 3 of Wands. Look, this Temperance is becoming a more red. 2 of Swords. King of Swords. You got to make a freaking decision. Stop this shenanigans. Okay. All right. Aries with this card. This is what I feel. You think, and you meaning in general, Aries, not you personally, but all right. You may be thinking that this is just going to come easy, that you don't have to do too much. Or this is like, because this is to me very active. It's like saying, increase your knowledge, go out there and get the information to bring an opportunity. But right here, we have like kidding yourself about it, like 7 of Swords, 2 of Swords. Nah, do I really have to really find anything out? Don't I already know? Like, I feel like you need to kind of like, not get off your high horse exactly, but maybe get over yourself a little bit and just see what is out there. There, you know, this is very defensive, and this can be like I'm telling a Fibonacci to myself. So I think when we're going into Gemini season tomorrow with this King of Swords, like direct your mind, direct your energy to make a decision to get out of this just standing there and waiting for like it to magically appear. Okay, so there is I think, an important life-changing opportunity that's right at your doorstep. All right, with this Temperance here. And it may have something to do with your 9th house, right? The big picture perspective of your life. That is your 9th house. It could have something to do with international business. It could have something to do with academia, writing a book, travel, any of those types of things. But just whatever, something to change your life. But you're just thinking it's just appearing. You've got to take the initiative. So it's very, usually Aries is very like, woo, woo, woo. Let's go, gung ho, do it. But I don't know. There's something with these cards in this situation where maybe you're just expecting it to come super easily. I think the universe needs to see your intention in action. And right now you're not doing anything. So clear your mind, set your intention, and make the change by going out and finding the information instead of standing there. That's what I feel. And in so doing, you can bring yourself the opportunity. Action is required, especially with Mars now in your 5th house as well, energizing your creative initiative. So, okay, how is it difficult? Nate's been slacking. Cowie Cat saying it's so difficult. My Aries people are like, like, what's going on? How is it difficult? You're telling yourself it's difficult. Yeah, well, this is okay. So we got the King of Swords, which is cut through the mental clutter. Absolutely. Right? Make the decision. Like, stop like looking over your shoulder or looking over here or there or denying that you got to focus. Right? Or this 2 of Swords. I don't want to know. I don't want to have to make a decision. Use the King of Swords. King of Swords is be decisive, be authoritative with yourself. Sometimes, you got to slap yourself into action. You got to have a talk with yourself, get real talk. We all have to do that at some point. Okay, so have that talk. Have that talk. No, it wasn't. I mean, I admit, I agree with you on that, Sarah D. I've been saying that. And it's because I think for a variety of reasons. Yeah, there's not a shortcut here. With the Jupiter and Aries, it was not fully like we got Jupiter and Taurus now, and it's going to be in Taurus for a straight shot from now until next May. It doesn't go backtrack and la-di-da-da into Aries. No, we're talking Western astrology, of course. Not like when Jupiter first went into Aries, and then it backtracked into Pisces for a while and hung out there, and then it finally went direct again. But then when it went direct, our ruling planet went retrograde. And all that, like, it was like ridiculous. It's like, hello. So yeah, it was, it's okay. I mean, we got the North Node. We got to console ourselves with the fact North Node's going into our sign and we'll be in there. So it's, all hope should not be lost, right? There'll be new directions and new things happening for us. And if you have Aries rising, I mean, now you have got Jupiter in your second house of money and self-esteem. And, so, I mean, that's good. I mean, we can still use the Jupiter energy. It's just, of course, we like it when it's in your own sign, of course. Okay. I just think Mars in Gemini and then retrograde for so long was really just not nice. That's what I think. It just was not, it was a pain in the cheese. Absolutely. It was not nice. So when the North Node goes into Aries, it's going to be a lot about doors opening to forge an individual and independent personal path and wherever you have Aries in your chart. And so much of that depends on your natal chart, the house that Aries occupies. Okay. So you got to look at that. Yeah, it was just, it's okay. Oh, we were going to do Virgos. All right, hold on. Okay. What does Taurus in the fourth house mean with all these transits? Okay, well, if Taurus is your fourth house of home, family, roots, what nourishes you and what feeds you, with Jupiter in your fourth house, you could have some improvements to your living situation, whatever that means to you. You could buy new furniture. You could negotiate a favorable lease. You could perhaps buy a home, or you could move to a place that's better for you in some way. You could plant a voluptuous garden and have it bring a lot of bounty to your life. So it just, it depends. But we have to also remember Uranus is in the fourth house as well. And Uranus in your fourth house transit can bring unexpected moves. My life is a classic example of this. My fourth house is also Taurus. Most of it, part of it's the very tail end of it is in my fifth house. But it can bring unexpected, sudden moves. But with Jupiter there now, there could be some sort of unexpected move that actually lands you in a much, much better place with the Jupiter there and brings you opportunity. So, you got to apply to your life and got to see what else is going on in your chart. But, and Taurus is about, Taurus fourth house is a lot about sanctuary, comfort, and stability. So you may have opportunities to make your home or wherever you're living that type of place for yourself, whatever that means for you. Okay. All right, Virgos. We're going to pull a card for the Virgos. Hold on. Somebody was asking about Virgos. Okay, let's see what we need to know for some Virgos. Let's see. All right, we're pulling a card for the Virgos. Did somebody come up with a juicy question for me? There was some question about double Libras dating, but I didn't see like the actual question. It was just like the placements. I need a juicy question. All right, Virgos, let's see what we got. What do the Virgos need to know? Virgos. Okay, Virgos, we have prioritized self-care. All right, number 24. You do so much for others, Virgos. It's time for you to experience the love you deserve and let others help you. Okay. All right. Virgos. Let's see what we need to know about that. Let's use this deck again. So this, could be a reading for the week ahead. Maybe you need to do that for the week ahead. I use the unequal house system, not whole house. Okay. All right, this is for the Virgos. Let's see. Trying to read chat things while I'm shuffling. All right. All right, Virgos with the self-care. Let's see what we need. Prioritize it, Virgos, this week. 7 of Cups. And the Knight of Pentacles. All right, and the Page of Pentacles. All right, this is what I feel, Virgos. Got your energy here. You need to, this prioritize self-care. You need some time to just let your mind relax, the 7 of Cups. This for me, it depends always on context. Remember, when we are asking anything, at least the way I read, nobody has to read the way I read, but the way I read, it's always about context. And there's no good or bad card, right? There's always energy and how it interacts. Like somebody, I think maybe it was Cowie Cat, you were asking me about the Tower card on the Facebook page, and it isn't like that bad. No, the Tower card can be very beneficial because it can help us blast out of a rut. It can bring us a mind-blowing idea. So it's not that, but yeah, it can also cause a calamity. Sure. Depends on the context of what we're looking at and what we're asking. So 7 of Cups, yes, like when I was doing Cowie Cat's reading, can be an energy of next to the King of Pentacles, like I told, like the guys in Fantasyland about the money, and he doesn't manage it well. Okay. But here we're asking a different question and we're looking at something else. This can be that your mind needs to take a break. It needs time to drift and dream and float and just imagine possibilities. You need, Knight of Pentacles is, I'm not going anywhere. You need 7 hours on the sofa. Okay, we're only going to prioritize self-care. Get your, 7 hours on the sofa, drift, dream, or on the patio, the balcony, look at the sky, get a beverage, just relax, just allow your mind to float, Virgo. Because if you do that, I think you're going to come up with a fantastic plan, idea, answer for your way forward. Maybe you've been mulling over something that you want to shift, right? Something you want to do. You haven't quite figured out the answer yet. And you know how you are. You've kind of been pushing and straining to figure it out. That's okay. All right. But that's not going to solve it. I think you need a little of this to prioritize your drift and dream time, as I like to call it, to just relax and let your mind just float and imagine possibilities. We got your energy showing up. Is this okay? And I think you could come up with the answer in your hand. Look at this. So that's what I would say. The way you're going about trying to solve a problem or figure out an answer is causing you a lot of stress. And you need to just have some downtime and relax away from it. Give your mind a little bit of a rest. But in giving your mind a rest, it could come up with the idea. Your mind needs a break. That's what I think. Okay, your mind needs a break. And that's going to solve a problem for you if you do that, rather than the pushing to find the answer. Okay, that was good. Okay. All right, RJ was asking, RJ, get my book, Get my book. You want to know more about astrology, go get my book on Amazon that I wrote for 2023. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that it's still in the Netherlands. Sure. I mean, that's possible. I don't think so, though. That's my feeling. But the thing is, with these tarot readings, remember, it's always about how you use energies, and you have free will. Just because a tarot card says them doesn't mean oh, that's what's going to happen. Oh my God, that's So don't get your head in a whirl or undies in a twist. Like I said, I think, Michelle, you and your husband or partner are going to come up with a plan and figure it out. But don't invest the energy in that yet, because I do think something, something is going to go on maybe with the mother that is going to direct the plan. Be where you are. Be here now. Ram Dass, right? Be here now and do your Empress and Hierophant card. Invest your energy. Focus on where you are now. Do the best you can where you are now. The rest of it is going to sort itself out. You do not have to, future project into that scenario. That's what causes stress in the present. Be where you are right now. Okay? And keep the other things, like I said, do what you can with what you have, where you are right now. And try to save money. That's what I feel with that 7 of coins that we had in your reading also. So that when the move does shift, even if it's a move still within the Netherlands, who cares, right? It could be. I could be wrong. I mean, I feel like it's going to be elsewhere, but I could be wrong. Then you'll have more of the financial, less financial stress, perhaps, if you can save. And again, when we're focused way over here, we're not attending to here, and then, things just go by the wayside. So, as Diane so wisely says, you're going to end up exactly where you need to be. Absolutely. Oh, empty cans are rattling. Okay. All right. We just did a reading for the Virgos. La 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 la. Where did the juicy question go about the 2 Libra people? Where did the juicy question go? Okay. All right, I need a juicy question, guys. I need something juicy. I've answered a lot of questions about career, and I don't mind that, but I need to switch it up a tiny bit right now. So give me something juicy. Give me a juicy one, and then I'll do a couple more career ones. Okay, give me juicy. give me juicy. Give me something juicy. Okay, I'm looking back to see if anybody came back with a juicy question. I don't know. What happened to the juicy question? No, juicy like, some sort of romance or, I don't know, something. I don't know, something. The Joanne question was very juicy that we had before. I refuse to do anything political. I will not do anything political because the whole thing disgusts me. So I will not do it. I'm not putting my energy into any of that. I refuse. Sorry. Okay, I'm getting some, all right, RJ has a romance question. Let's see. Oh, here's a juicy question. All right, Aries Dawn has a juicy question. Okay, then. Why is my neighbor who has a girlfriend? Oh, geez. Okay, I'll tell you why he's texting you. And now texting me and wanting us to get together. It happened out of nowhere. I told him to go away. Oh, good for you. All right, so we want to just see what's up. Let me get this deck. Let's see what's going on. What is this neighbor's problem? Let's find out. I mean, you told him where to go, but we'll just for fun, we'll pick a couple cards. All right, Aries Dawn. Why is my neighbor who has a girlfriend now texting me and wanting us to get together? Well, how did he get your number is what I would like to know, first of all. It happened out of nowhere. Well, he had your number. All right, this is my detective side coming out. This is my Scorpio detective side. All right. I told him to go away. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just teasing. All right, let's see. All right, Aries Dawn. Oh, okay. So okay. So I mean, all right. If you've been neighbors for a while, sometimes that happens with neighbors. You get a phone number because maybe something's going on in the neighborhood and you got to know what's happening. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. That's just me with my Scorpio detective moon. Like, all right. All right. So let's see Aries dawn about this neighbor and wanting us to get together. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. All right. All right. Well, okay. All right. It's really not that bad, but it's really not. I love this deck. This deck is so fun. All right. He wants to leave the girlfriend, or he's already mentally checked out from her. Six of Swords is here. But he doesn't want, this is so typical of some people. Again, women can be like this too, not just men. Men or women. Some people need the replacement lined up before they'll leave somebody. That's what this guy wants. He wants the replacement lined up. I don't think it's just, Carrie, you're so funny. Make something up. We'll ask her. No, I'm just kidding. So, yeah. So Aries dawn, I think that's the type of person he is. He wants the replacement lined up before he ditches the girlfriend. Okay, so he wants to move on from her, and he's already checked out mentally. Six of Swords. The Three of Wands is here. So again, anytime we have a 3 in a love reading, it is kind of like, all right, third party, right? So he's actively looking elsewhere out in the ethers, like, all right, where's my replacement? Or where's the replacement for the girlfriend? He definitely likes you, but he's looking around. He hasn't just done this to you. I think this Page of Wands, like, he's looking around to see what else is out there. King of Wands is here. This guy has a high libido and he thinks a lot of himself. Okay. And he might be a Leo. It's possible. Okay. With this double fire going on here. It could be too that the Mars in Leo has suddenly fired up his libido too, with Mars going into Leo. Yeah, it's like Michelle saying, he wants choices, options. He wants somebody lined up before he ditches the girlfriend. Some people cannot be alone, not even for 5 minutes. So that's what I think from this, because notice the Six of Swords is coming first. He does not want to move until he has a replacement lined up. Probably, again, not to be try to keep this PG, but probably because he does maybe have a high need for interaction. Let's just put it that way. And so he, wants to have somebody lined up. So, but I do think he likes you as far as, I mean, not that this really matters because you kicked him to the curb and he already has a girlfriend, but, he does find you attractive like that. And 50 cents will get you on the bus. Like, who cares, right? Because he's kind of showing his true colors. So, but this is about libido strength also. But I don't think it's just garden variety cheating. I think he wants a replacement for the girlfriend. That's what I think. Lined up before he ditches her. That's what I think. Some people are, I said, some people are like that. Okay. It's just, can't be alone for 5 minutes. He probably, Susan Oliveri, not to be disgusting, but he probably does have a hobby. We won't say what that is, but he probably has a hobby. You can imagine, use your imagination. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, what? Michelle, do you want me to answer that question? What is he offering? So, don't get me. I'm trying to keep this clean and PG rated. Come on now. What is he offering? Oh my God, now I'm going to cackle. I haven't cackled all day. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, let me adjust my back pillow. All right, hold on. Okay. All right. I know, I just needed something juicy, right? I was all serious with all the career reading. I need something funny and juicy. Okay. It's not that funny. Michelle, ever the practical one. I mean, if he's rich and gorgeous and wants to lavish you with gifts, yeah, okay. No, he thinks his you-know-what is his gift. So just saying. Okay, the strength with the King of Wands. Give me a good King of Pentacles. They know how to give gifts. These King of Wands is, I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, it's just, but maybe I'm biased with my personal experience. I don't know. Okay, Michelle's laughing. I agree with Stella on this. All right, let's see. Let's find another juicy one. We got fired up with that juicy one. Oh, so listen, here we go. Aries Dawn is saying, I scroll back up the comments. Yes, he told me he wasn't happy. I said, well, fix it or break up with her. Go talk to her, not me. Yeah, exactly. But they want the replacement lined up. This is it. Yeah. People are funny. Okay. Whole lot of mischief. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. RJ had a question. We'll try to, keep it more serious. All right. RJ has a question. How will my current relationship pan out in the next few months? I'm trying to find a job on the same country as my partner. So that's a bit of a challenge now and will influence the relationship. When you have a burp, you just need to take a little bit more soda. Okay. So we're answering RJ's question right now. All right. So we have this situation. Let me read it again. How will my current relationship pan out in the next few months? I'm trying to find a job in the same country as my partner. So that's a bit of a challenge. All right, RJ, let's find out. What do we need to know about RJ's relationship going forward with the different country and job search scenario? All right, RJ. We have the 8 of Cups and we have the 5 of Cups. We have the 6 of Wands. We have the Lovers. And we have Temperance. All right. All right. So the question, how will the current relationship pan out in the next few months? Okay. All right. I think the next couple of months are not going to be easy. And I think it's possible. Now, hold the phone. Just listen to what I'm going to say before you're like, oh my God. Okay, listen. These are all gorgeous cards. So just hold the phone for a minute. It is possible. That there is, yes, we have a 5 of Cups, we have the 8 of Cups, the walking away, we have the 5 of Cups, the sadness. There may be a temporary, emphasis on temporary, estrangement. Not really, it's not really a breakup, but it's not either I don't know what's the word. It's a pause, but nobody's breaking up, but everybody's sad. And you may think the relationship is over, but it's not. Okay. That's what I think. All right. But that's temporary because we have the 6 of Wands. And notice in this deck, we got 2 people. We have the Lovers. And then we have the Temperance, the positive change, guided by the universe. So I think the 2 of you have a very strong chance. Again, it's general, reading quick here on YouTube, but you have a very strong chance of being together. But there may be something in the interim that tests the relationship with this 8 of Cups, 5 of Cups. So keep that in mind. I don't know exactly what this is, You say that you're looking for the job. Where did it go? I'm trying to find a job in the same country as my partner. Okay. So yeah, I mean, eventually you can manifest that. I'm wondering also, again, I'm not advising anybody quit something without having something else lined up, but I mean, it might get to the point too where perhaps, again, I don't know the ins and outs of the countries, because sometimes depending on where you're going, like as an American, I can't just go get a job over in Europe. They won't, unless I have a company sponsoring me. So I don't know the ins and outs of visas and where you're living and what's going on. But Europeans, et cetera, have more flexibility with that, with getting jobs. But you may decide that the heartbreak of the separation is just too much. And maybe you decide that you're just going to make the leap and be together with this person before you get a job, if that's possible for you. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of that. All right, so you're saying sponsorship is needed. So, you may also, I'm just going to say that, it is possible that, again, sometimes to get the job, if you're married to the person, you can get the job. You get the, whatever, I guess in America it's green card, or you get the right, or you get the temporary visa or whatever, if you're married to the person. So, it's in the US. So you're coming, wait, I'm confused. So you're coming to the US? Is that what you're trying to do? Good luck. You're trying to come. Yeah, okay. So you're trying to come to the United States. I don't know why. No, you're for love. I don't blame you. Love makes us do crazy things. No, you give me context, because I'm confused. Because I am trying to read this. I really think you're going to be with this person. Okay. The issue, what I'm trying to figure out is this over here. Okay. Which is that, you had a little break last year and I came back to the United States. Yeah. So you're coming to the United States from somewhere else. Yeah. So this could be the last year, but I also think there might be something else like this again. I think you two are meant to be together. This is some sort of destined relationship. And you know me, I don't just say things. You have the evidence here in the cards. You have the Lovers. You have, this is divinely guided with the Temperance, the universe. You have the Six of Wands, a beautiful energy. So I think having this separation may also be something perhaps related to a past life situation, because we have the Lovers showing up. So it could even be something within your karmic contract or some karma from the past as well, that the road to true love was not going to be that smooth. And maybe it's, again, some sort of karmic test or something with this energy here. Okay. So I do think that this can work out, but don't be surprised if this is over here. And maybe, I don't think that long. I think it could be, but again, you know me, I'm very realistic. It might be until Sagittarius season. Okay. Because we got the 6 months. We got another 6 months, Sagittarius season. Okay. So it could be a little longer this time, which is why we have this. But I think the important thing is, I don't think it's a breakup, if that makes sense. It's not a breakup. I don't think you or the other person are going to start seeing other people. I don't think so. I don't think it's about that. It's not about that. So, it could be a long distance type thing. I don't think you want to give each other up. Okay, so I would see how you can work this out. And again, depending on the situation, whatever you're looking for a job here that's more stable. So are you thinking of bringing the other person over to America? Is that what you're trying to do? I think you guys may have to decide. Okay, the partner is here already in the United States. Okay. I think you guys may have to decide that this situation may have to transform in terms of making it legal in some way and working within the intricacies of immigration system in order to deal with this situation. That may end up being what you figure out to do. Okay? Because this separation is just, it's not going to cut it. You guys, I mean, this is a little complex for a quick YouTube reading, but I mean, these are gorgeous energies. We can't get around it. You guys are meant to be together. I really feel that. But it hurts to be apart from each other. Both of you are hurting. It's not just like you, it's the other person also. So I think you guys are going to figure it out, but it may have to be where you have to figure out a solution within the system, like whatever the rules are for a married partner, and I really don't know what those are. So RJ, I would not give up on the relationship. Really, I would not, from those energies. Can't we have 5 hours and my headphone died? Yeah, I'm almost up to 5 hours. This is kind of exciting. Okay. Do we have any other juicy situation coming up? Let's see. Any other juicy questions? Somebody's asking me if I'm going to get another cat. If Ariel's going to have a cat companion. I don't think so. Ariel's enough trouble. Honestly. Okay, Miss T did a super chat. Let's see. She's asking, would absolutely love to know what comes up about my brand launch. Okay. All right, let's do that real quick. Brand launch for Miss T. Okay, Miss T. Brand launch. All right. Doing Miss T. Brand launch. All right, Sylvia, I'm going to answer one of your questions next, so hold on. Okay, Miss T, we're going to do her super chat. Brand launch. Brand launch. No, Ariel was very good when I had my other cat. She was like a mama to him. She was very, very good with him. But I would have to get a kitten. I don't think she'd be good with a grown cat. I mean, she might be, but she was very good with my little kitty who died. She's very good with him. Okay. Miss T, brand launch. Brand launch. A king of coins. All right, I like that. Oh, in a world. When are you doing this brand launch? Definitely do it with Jupiter's in Taurus. I'm assuming you're going to do it fairly soon. I mean, Jupiter's going to be in Taurus for a year. It started. Okay, that's good. So it already started in Taurus season. Good. Page of coins. Yeah, because we got the Taurus vibe who's going on here with the King of Coins and then the World card with the Taurus energy. Two of Wands. Okay. Oh, and the Magician. Very nice. Okay, this should be good with the brand launch. It's definitely going to help you improve your finances. Absolutely. With this World next to the King of Coins. Whatever you're launching in terms of your brand is solid and it's seen as reputable and respectful or respected, shall we say, with this King of Coins next to the World. So the way they're perceiving your brand is something grounded, valuable, like solid, respectable, respected. You see what I'm saying with these energies. Okay. Now, but as we know, all good business owners are always looking for ways to improve and tweak things. I also think that whatever feedback you're getting from your world, your brand, your people who are interacting with your brand, is going to help you further refine Page of Coins, probably in Virgo season when Mercury and Venus are both retrograde, refine the next phase of your business. And when I say next phase, I mean from Virgo season to probably Sagittarius season. And there may be an important launch in January with this magician showing up. Okay. So this Two of Wands can be that the feedback that you get and the tweaking that you make and the next thing you launch can be very, very profitable. Not that this is not going to be profitable. It is. This is very good. You're building a very solid foundation for yourself. This is excellent. But also there is going to be positive and good feedback that's going to help you unlock the treasure chest for even more abundance in this brand and business. So be willing to, bring your magic, so to speak, and use that information and create also something else new. So with the Two of Wands here, this also suggests to me that two key pillars of your brand. One you've already established. The other one, this is it up here. It's already established. This over here. The other one, you're gonna, like I said, figure out after this launch, and you're gonna unlock the key to that other one. So two key strong revenue streams, I would say, by January. Okay. All right. All right, let me take a sip of the elixir of life. Okay. You're welcome, Miss T. RJ, will we be able to access this video after the live is over? Yes, it will live on the channel in all of its infamous glory. So it'll be there under the live tab. All right. So, YouTube has come up with all these different tabs now. So to find it, make sure you click on the live tab on my channel and you will see it. You will see it there. Okay. All right. Here's a juicy question from Carrie O'Shea. Well, it's a curious question, but also a juicy one. How do I meet my social tribe? My fur babies are my life at the moment. Okay. Let's find out. Let's use this deck. We'll pull a couple cards. Carrie O'Shea. Mrs. Hannah, I remember you from the other reading that we did last week or whenever we did that Taurus Live. Good to see you again. Hold on, I'm doing a reading for Carrie O'Shea. Okay. Carrie O'Shea, how do I meet my social tribe? My fur babies are my life at the moment. Cowie Cat, you're killing me with these cheese comments. Every time I look over, I see something about cheese. Okay, so we have Two of Wands, we have the Star, and we have the Three of Pentacles. Okay. Well, you can see in the Three of Pentacles card, Carrie, that this young lady is sitting, sketching and, drawing and doing whatever she's doing. And then we have the Star card, which is Aquarian energy, refreshment. If I'm remembering correctly, you're a Scorpio rising, right? I think. So I think that's your fourth house of home, family, roots, what nourishes you and what feeds you. I would say something that is close to home, and also I'm going to give you two options, and also related to what you find valuable in terms of your home life. So you are connected to your fur babies, I think, and they're very healing and calm presence. I think something where you perhaps, the Aquarian energy is very altruistic, volunteering, things of that nature, making the world a better place. If you have the discipline to perhaps volunteer at an animal sanctuary, an animal shelter. So I would not be disciplined. I couldn't do it. I'd want to bring home all the cats. So I can't do that. But if you could do that, that might be helpful. Okay, getting with people who, volunteering the Aquarian energy with people who, value healing the planet also in some way, or healing, their immediate neighborhood. It could be even something like, because remember, I don't know your personal interest. It could be even something about, like beautifying the neighborhood or something like that. Okay, but the issue here is this Two of Wands, right? So this is the safety zone. I'm on my veranda. I'm happy at home. I'm content. I have my phone in my hand. I think about what it'd be like to go out there in the world, but here I stand. I'm okay. And then also with this Three of Pentacles here, with getting out within a community, a small group environment, perhaps to work on some sort of, again, it could be a community project, like a Habitat for Humanity, like we have in the States, where people volunteer to help build houses for those who need housing, stuff like that. It can be taking an art class, something you enjoy, anything that's done in a group. It could be, instead of exercising at home, do a group exercise class a couple times a week or something like that. Because again, those are people who have the same values as you, right? They enjoy working out. They enjoy staying active. You're going to find like-minded people. So anything you would do in some sort of small group, not a big, crazy 100 people or something, but it's a small manageable group. Again, art, cycling, gym class, volunteer, make it's the earth energy, right? So planting flowers in the neighborhood, beautification, something like that. And maybe even in a volunteer capacity with this star card showing up here also. But keep it very close to home with this fourth house showing up for you. Okay, just don't be trekking all over the place to do the activities, Carrie. Like keep it close to home. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. Okay, Callie Cat, maybe I should do stand-up comedy. You can talk to JC about that. She could advise you on stand-up comedy. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, so you are a Scorpio. So you're Taurus, right? So Taurus in the 10th house. Taurus rising. I always get everybody confused, because I have a couple of Scorpios who have Taurus also in their charts, and I get everybody mixed up of who has what. Okay. Oh, never late to the party. We are still going strong at 5 hours and 6 minutes and 1 second. This is not late to the party. I'm still doing it. All right. We got to do Mrs. Hannah's question, so we're going to be doing that. Oh, Sylvia, I was going to answer one of your questions. All right, hold on. I'm going to do Sylvia's question, and then I will do Mrs. Hannah. Hold on, because Sylvia posted a question. My mom wants to sell my childhood home. Will she do it? Okay, let's ask that question. Where's my... Oh, here they are. All right. Will Sylvia's mom sell the family home in Europe? Let's find out. Let's see what the angel cards have to say. Okay. Will my mom sell the family home in Europe? Jennifer, if you're still here after I do Mrs. Hannah's, I'll do a question for you, Jennifer Peterson. All right. Sylvia, will my mom sell the family home in... Oh, look what flipped over. Look what flipped over. Okay. Unlikely. Okay, there's your answer. Unlikely. All right. So Jennifer, hold on 1 second. I have to do Mrs. Hannah's reading. And when it flips over like that, I think it's very significant when that happens. Okay. Mrs. Hannah, Stella, so nice to see you. Would love to know about an upcoming trip to the States I've planned in September. Okay. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? First solo trip. If it's before September 15th, Mercury will be retrograde. So you should know that. Plan accordingly for delays and luggage mishaps. Hey, Lauren. Right? So it's just, I mean, I can tell you that without drawing cards. Make sure you check that out. All right, so let's see. We'll pull a couple cards. Upcoming trip to the States for Mrs. Hannah. Yeah, well, thank you, Cowie Cat. I'm doing my best here with that. I did drink 3 cans of soda, so we'll see. Let's see how much longer that lasts. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I love that dream, JC. That's great. JC said, Stella, I dreamed the other night that you and I were hanging out in a huge mansion. LOL. Congratulations on your 100K. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Oh, good, Carrie. I'm glad it made sense. All right, Mrs. Hannah's coming to the United States in September. Mercury will be retrograde. Okay. Let's see. Mrs. Hannah. All right, there's you, hopeful and starting out on your trip, Page of Wands. And the Fool, there's your travel card. 9 of Pentacles. You're going to want to move to America. Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. You want to move. You're going to want to move to America after you're here. I don't know why, but you're going to want to move. Okay, you're going to want to move. I know, right? Am I crazy? I'm an Aries. Of course I'm crazy. Right, Anakalia? Of course. Yeah. Anakalia went away for 2 hours, came back. Same thing. Diane went away, came back. She's like, oh, you're still here? I'm still here. It's a Stellathon. Also, this card was under there, the Sun card. So this card was right there. So I think, Mrs. Hannah, I think you're just going to love America. You have the Fool here. You're going to be feeling this sense of just expansion and freedom. There may be some sort of business offer or deal. I don't know if you're traveling for business or pleasure, but you may be brainstorming, Queen of Swords, on how you could move here and start a business. I mean, that is possible. Oh, good. I'm glad you're coming after the 15th, because don't come before then. Mercury's retrograde. Okay, so this, I think you're going to have a beautiful trip. You know, you have this Fool card. Excellent. Page of Wands. I don't know where you're going in the States, but one thing I will say, because this Page of Wands is a little bit innocent, you know, all pages are, they're innocent. I would advise you, because the Fool card, remember, I was talking before about context. Every card has a positive and not so positive. Sometimes the Fool, you can get fooled or tricked. So if you're coming here, like, depending on if you're going in a super touristy area or whatever, I don't know where you're going, but make sure you don't fall prey to the schemes of shenanigans that may happen in a touristy district. Whatever those scams might be. Whatever. Okay, so just you're planning a change of scenery for some creative inspiration. Okay, good. Well, this is very lovely. You know, the 9 of Coins, that you could indeed get a beautiful idea, money-making idea. This is very lush and fertile. This is the Virgo showing up here. So this could be a very fruitful trip for you. And I'm not kidding. You may want to move here with this energy after your trip. So just be careful of any sort of, this is just me being super like protective with this. I'm not saying something like that is going to happen. Okay. No, but I also just be aware of that. Again, like, you're so excited and you got the kid excitement energy that sometimes, unfortunately, unscrupulous people can take advantage of, right? Especially this innocent Fool card, right? So just you know, keep your eye on that. But I think it should be a good trip with these energies, and interesting. I really think you're gonna want to put down roots here. I really do. Wherever you're going. So, okay. I was like gonna do like, there was Jennifer. That's who I was gonna do. Okay. Yeah, have fun. You know, we're not all crazy in America. Some of us are sane. We may act a little crazy on YouTube, but we're actually quite sane and lovely people. So have fun. All right. La 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 la. All right, Jennifer Peterson, what is your question, please? Oh, we'll definitely be careful in California. Well, again, depends on where you're going in California, but I wouldn't go to San Francisco and I wouldn't go to LA. So good luck. Good luck. Just saying. All right. How will my brand launch go? Okay, we got another brand launch question. Let's see, from Jennifer. Do I ever check the cards for political stuff for myself? No, I do not, because the whole political system disgusts me. So I do not even do that for myself because I really don't want to be disgusted. No, California is beautiful, but there are problems out there right now. I mean, there are. But we can't ignore what's going on in San Francisco or in LA. So it's, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame. I went out to I love San Francisco. I went there for a long weekend back in, oh God, when was that? 2012? Yeah, probably, I think 2012. And I had a great time. It was a beautiful city. So, you know, but it's a shame. It's sad what's happening to it, though. It's very disturbing. All right, let's ask about this brand launch for Jennifer. I love San Diego. San Diego, I went a long time ago to San Diego, like super long ago. Oops. And really liked San Diego. People were so friendly there, and I had a great time. Lovely, lovely trip. That was a long time ago, though. Even longer ago than San Francisco. So, all right. Brand launch. Yeah, I love the zoo. It was really fun. All right. Brand launch. You've been working hard on it, Jennifer. Here's our 9 of Wands. You've been busting your buns. Queen of Cups. Capricorn. 7 of Cups. Ace of Swords. All right. So this is good. Very good. All right. I'm feeling a couple of things. First of all, it has been such a focus of your life, you know, which is good. I mean, you've been working really hard on it. We know. I mean, I've read your comments on the YouTube channel. Like, you've been just really focused and obsessed in a good way, the Capricorn. This has been your everything, which you've been working on. Kudos to you for that. I would say, and it may be part of your personality too, and that's fine. You know, that's not shade or saying that's bad or anything. It's good. But I think with the 7 of Cups here, I think you need to have something else kind of in the pipeline. Like, I'm feeling here a little bit, and excuse the metaphor, please, excuse the metaphor, but a little bit like postpartum depression. Like, when this thing gets launched, like, you may be at a very loose end. You may be like, oh my God, like, now what do I do with myself? I think it's going to be important for your emotional energy to, again, you don't have to start something right away. You are tired. You've been working hard. You may need a little break. But I think emotionally with the 7 of Cups and mentally, you're going to need something else in the pipeline to get ready to focus on. Okay. So this is, you know, excellent success, Ace of Swords, like launching to success, finally getting it out there. You know, you've had a strong vision for what you want to accomplish. As I said, you've been committed, you've been obsessed, you've been working hard. But again, this Queen of Cups, it's like, you know, that nurturing energy, the emotional connection you've had with this project. It's like, it's like birthing a baby, right? I mean, again, excuse the metaphor, but it's like everything, your heart and soul, everything you've poured into it and now releasing it, like what comes next. Okay. So I think that's something to think about, but the launch itself, I mean, this is great. Ace of Swords is excellent. You know, I mean, this is really testament to your hard work and the emotional energy you've poured into it. So very good. But this Seven of Cups, remember, there's always a card that leaps out at me. This is what's leaping out at me in this reading, is the Seven of Cups. Is not to feel too long at a loose end after this thing launches. Okay, everybody's now discussing California. In the chat, I love it. Yeah, I did. I loved San Diego. It was very nice. Well, that's the only places I've been. San Diego. I've not been to LA myself, but I've been to San Fran and San Diego. Yeah, it's very. I mean, Ace of Swords is excellent. We were asking about a launch. I mean, that's excellent. Ace of Swords. All right. I need another juicy question, please. Somebody give me a juicy question. We had a couple now. I went back to career questions. I need a couple juicy questions. All right. Somebody give me a juicy one. I'm trying to manage my bladder currently. I need a juicy question to focus on. So I have to run to the bathroom. Give me a juicy. No, I need a juicy. I need juicy. I need a juicy one. Sweet pea, define luck. What does that mean? What is luck in a dating life? What does that mean? Okay, so you're looking for like somebody, like you're looking for a King of Pentacles, 4 of Coins, like a solid 10 of Coins person, like marriage material type person. Not a F-boy, like somebody serious. All right. All right. Sweet pea, let's do it. Let's see what we got for sweet pea. Sweet pea. Finding somebody who's not an F-boy. Finding a 10 of Pentacles situation. Let's see. Sweet pea. Sweet pea. All right, sweet pea. Let's see. All right, sweet pea. Oh, you're so tired. Look at you. You're fighting them off, though. I mean, look at this. I love this deck. It cracks me up. So here you are, sweet pea, in your red shirt, and here's all these other who boys over there, and you gotta fight them off with a stick. Like you've got to fight them off with a stick. Hey, D. Okay. All right. Let's see. And we have a 5 of Swords. Like you're doing battle, sweet pea. Like look at this. Like. No, we got Sweet Pea said, we clarified, Diane. We clarified for Sweet Pea what she's asking about. Okay, so here's a 5 of Swords, and here's 9 of Wands. This is warrior. Okay, let's get back to like our 80s now. We had 70s, now we're going to 80s. I love that song by Scandal, I Am the Warrior. So you are the warrior, Sweet Pea. You're you're an Aries too. Oh my God, right? So here you're in your Aries red shirt. There you are, and you're like, no more of these type of boys. And there you are again. Like you've done battle. You've done it. You're in your red again. You're like, I'm over this. All right, let's see what happens next. Oh, looky. Wheel of Fortune. More red. Getting chills. I'm getting sweet pea. I'm getting chills. All right, let's see what else. Oh, now don't be scared by this card, but this is creepy looking, right? The Judgment. Look at the Tales from the Crypt over here, right? Okay. I'm going to use that as a timing card. Let me count. Oh, don't make me count. Don't make me do math right now. All right, let me think. We're almost in Gemini season. Okay, so let me think. Let's see. 4. Oh, yeah. So, all right. Count 5 months from now. Where are we at 5 months? From May 20th. Okay. Wherever we're at 5 months from now. I think that's when this emperor's coming in. Okay. I use judgment as 20 weeks. It could be 20 days, but I with the major arcanas, I usually kind of go with a longer time frame. So it's the universe is going to bring it, right? The wheel is here. The Jupiter and Taurus, the wheel, it's happening. And you're going to meet your match. I mean, you're going to meet your emperor. This is the husband. Okay? This is somebody who's also going to match your fiery energy. I don't think it's going to be another Aries, but they could have strong fire in their chart. Also, I think it's time marker indicating it's probably when the North Node is going to be in Aries. So look at your chart and see. I mean, I can't do this here on YouTube, but look at your chart. You can get your natal chart at astro.com. Plug in your info. Find the degree of your sun. Also see where your Jupiter is, because Jupiter represents the husband in a woman's chart. But find the degree of your sun. See when the North Node is going to conjunct your sun, the North Node in Aries. That could bring in this person. That could be the timing. So it could come earlier. I just don't know, the ins and outs of the timing of your chart. Okay. Judgment, of course, is new life. This card in this deck is really kind of creepy. But the universe is timing. It's going to bring it. So again, I really feel it's connected with that North Node transit for you. But this is the kind of person you want. You're going to meet somebody who's going to challenge you, who is going to adore you. And also, I've said this before. This is not just specific to you, but I've said this before in other things with the channel. But if you want an emperor, you need to be an empress, which I know you already are because you're an Aries. And this does not say you should be inauthentic or change who you are or anything like that. But also, and you've been dealing with this for so long, you've been such a fighter for so long with this shenanigan over here, okay? But this emperor will allow you to emotionally soften and receive also. You can still be yourself. Of course, Aries can totally authentic. But also know that you don't always have to be the warrior either. Shooting at the walls of heartache, bang, bang. I am the warrior. You are the warrior. But this emperor can let you be an empress. Still strong, still feisty. Okay? So you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying here with this. All right. But I love this. And this looks good. This looks very promising. And again, if you're dealing with this, also stop dealing with it. Show the universe. We got the wheel here. Show the universe, Sweet Pea, that you are serious also. Stop dealing with these shenanigan people over here. Okay? Stop dealing with them. Show the universe you will accept nothing less than an emperor. Not shenanigan people. Okay, we got some super chats that came in. Yeah, this deck is really fun. I highly recommend it. I get no kickbacks or anything from recommending it. You can find it I bought it off of Etsy, I believe, but it's called The Pulp Tarot by Todd Alcott. And I just think it's fabulous. Love it. And I mean, I personally feel like there's some, oh, you're very welcome, Sweet Pea. I just think there's certain decks, at least this is how my mind works. There's certain decks that just lend themselves to certain types of readings. That's just, how I feel. And I feel like this one in particular is really good for love readings. It just, it's like the old movie posters. It's like the Pulp Fiction, back in the day, the dime store novels and all those crazy covers that they had and stuff. And the old movie posters too, Michelle, right? It's just the feel of this deck I just love it. It's very cool. Oh, Michelle, she's back. She got some food. She came back. All right. We got a couple of super chats. Let's see. I know. Cowie Cat, you're great. You're keeping me on target here with my countdown. how long I've been here. She's like, oh, now you're at 5.5 hours. Okay. I don't know. I think YouTube lets you go live for at least 24 hours. I don't think that's going to happen, but my bladder won't hold out that long. But it's kind of, I mean, kudos to YouTube. You know, without YouTube, this would not be possible. So thank you, YouTube. You know, being able to do this for 5.5 hours, it's amazing. Ariel's making noise in the background. Okay. D Birchall. Good to see you. I'll leave a question in the chat because I don't see a question from you. I'm looking, but I don't see one. And then JC, what's your question, my dear? Leave the question. All right, where'd everybody go? Sarah T, same thing. Diane, what the heck is the scammer payback channel? I love that. What do they catch scammers and like give them karma? I love it. Scammer payback channel did a 24-hour live recently. Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay. Over here, what time is it? It's, oh my God, it's 8:30 already. It's 8:30 at night here. Okay. All right. Hello, D, or I'm not seeing questions from my friends who gave super chats. D and JC, please let me know your questions. Hello, Farida. Good to see you. Oh, there we go. Here's D. Under contract for home, but maybe looking to change jobs. Could be more money. Should I do this? All right. And JC is asking a juicy question. Dating a man for 8 years. Is he the one or should I move on? And Sarah D. Okay, hold on, Sarah D. I got to do my super chats first. And we also have a Sarah T super chat. All right, so let's do D's first. D is under contract for a home, but maybe looking to change jobs. Where's my career deck? Okay, and then we'll do JC's one. All right. Could be more money. Should I do this? All right. What do the energies have to say about, I'm assuming changing jobs is what you want to know about, D. So it's not really about the house under contract. Looking to change jobs. Could be more money. Should I do this? All right. Well, my first deck that is coming out by the middle of the summer, that's my deadline, Carrie, is for creatives and creative inspiration. And then the second deck is going to be more, I mean, I think they're fun, but because I'm fun and they're my creations, but the second deck is going to be more of, well, I don't want to say what it's going to be, but it's not going to be as specific. Like this first one is very specific about creatives, creative energy, getting out of blocks and, you know, inspiration, like stuff like that. Okay. The second deck is going to be a little more, have a broader kind of thing going on. Okay. Oh, Diane says, yeah, they're awesome. They find and shut down credit card scammers. Oh, that's cool. I love it. Okay. All right. Looking to change jobs. What does D need to know about that? D. Nine of Cups. Two of Swords. All right. So this is definitely undecided. Don't fall. Oh, God. It's all falling. Okay. That's okay. I won't use that deck again. That's all right. All right. King of Wands. Eight of Wands. And the Seven of Cups. What are you undecided about when it comes to this job? Does it have something to do with the person that you might be working for? Because the King of Wands is showing up. No, I have not been for a bladder break. I don't like the Seven of Cups in this context. Okay, it looks good on the surface, this Nine of Cups, but we have the Two of Swords after this, which is I'm undecided. And, you know, I know you, D, you're a very intuitive person. Like there's a reason why this is showing up. Like your intuition may be giving you a little ping. So D, I would say, what is giving you a ping? Is there something, not pain, but ping, P-I-N-G, like an intuitive ping? Like, is there, if you're going to be working for someone in this new job, what my worry with this is does this person have unrealistic expectations of what you're going to deliver to the table, or what he expects? Probably a man, right? King of Wands. What he expects from you. I don't like this. It's on, and like there is something here, like this double energy here. It's like double Leo, like can be very demanding. So and it's the person who's going to be demanding, not really a job. Like you can handle the job. Like that's not the issue. It's this person. So that would be my question. Okay, D, hello, are you there? Let me know in the comments. All right, let's quick. We're gonna pull. Let's just see. Let me just see. Because I don't think that's a time marker. I think it's a guy. All right, I want to know, what is the situation with this King of Cups? King of Wands, 8 of Wands, 7 of Cups. I don't like this. I mean, I can be wrong. You know that. I say that all the time. I can be wrong. But there's something not right about this situation. 10 of Swords is here. I just switched decks. I shuffled. This is what came out. I would be very cautious with this. I think they could be selling a big old fantasy land over here. And here's the 10 of Swords, which is, of course, betrayal, backstabbing, and whatever hopium they're selling is not going to be the reality. So, and it could also, oh, look, the moon is under that. It can also be that, it could be their company goes under too. It could be, again, may not be that they're deliberately trying to what's not snowball, but what's the word I want? Anyway, there's not deliberately they're trying to throw smoke in your eyes or whatever, but I would just, I would really research these. I mean, your industry, you're a very smart woman. It's very challenging, as we know right now, with the economy. There's all sorts of economic indicators that, mortgage rates have gone up to they're at 7.1 right now. It is said, I don't know if the latest thing has come out, if the Fed is going to raise rates again in June. A lot of people can't afford to buy houses right now. They're staying put where they are. And the real estate, and I just saw a statistic today on Twitter about the number of real estate professionals leaving the industry. I would just, me, I'm very protective. I would be very cautious with this. And I would try to dig in and try to research this builder a little bit more, because I just don't like the energies in this reading. Me, I hope everything works out for you, but I don't like what came out here. It looks promising, the 9 of Cups. It looks like it could be good, but I don't like what happened at the end of the reading. And the thing with that King of Wands too, is that person is very charismatic. They're very especially 8 of Wands, they're really salesmen. They talk a good game and they can, spin a story with the 7 of Cups there, sell a fantasy. 10 of Swords, I don't like it. Okay, I don't like that for you. Okay. Yeah, there's just something. I bet, okay, here's the other thing I'm thinking, D. You know, in that Ten of Swords, I put the deck away, right? But that Ten of Swords, it has the lady also looking at the cell phone. I bet if you dug a little bit on the internet, you could maybe find out some information that they're trying to kind of gloss over about maybe what's the reality of what's going on. Now, I also know that where you're living, again, I'm keep it, not tell people, but the real estate tends to be a little better where you're at in the country. But even so, um, there's just, and we don't know too. I mean, the other thing too is we don't know if the U.S. is going to raise the debt ceiling. If we're going to go into default, that's supposed to be decided, I think, by June, by the full moon in Sag. I think there's just so many crazy economic things that could happen that really could affect your industry. So I would just really be very, very cautious. Just too much, and I don't like the cards that came out. Too much uncertainty. Okay. All right. Jay-Z. Okay. Going back to Jay-Z, she did a super chat. I've been dating a man for 8 years. Is he the one or should I move on? Okay. And Sarah T, did you put your question in the chat? Sarah T. Okay. All right. All right. So JC, I've been dating a man for 8 years. Is he the one or should I move on? I have thoughts, but I'm going to wait till see what the cards have to say. I have thoughts I can share right away, but let's see what the cards are. I will try to keep my own comments to myself until I see what the cards have to say. And then, you never know. I might go on a rant again. A good old Aries rant. Let's see. Okay. All right, JC, let's see. All right, JC and this 8 years guy. What do we need to know? Page of Cups. Page of Pentacles. You guys are so funny. I expect a rant coming. Yeah, there's probably going to be a rant. Let's see. Let's see what the cards have to say. For Sarah T, make sure I get your question in the chat. Oh, here's the Justice. Look at this card, guys. Look at this. Look at Foxy Brown. Look at her. There she is. Justice. 3 of Wands. And the 5 of Swords. I feel like I need one more. Let me see. 7, yeah. This good old 7 of Cups. Okay. All right. Now, please remember, I just feel like I always have to preface before I start with a rant or whatever. Please remember, I do not know you. I do not know the guy you've been dating for 8 years. I don't know anything. I'm just reading cards and I have a personal opinion. All right. So let's see. I think you really want marriage. I mean, it's right here, the Justice. And if I read that, like that's in the heart of the situation, like you'd like to know, like, hello, like, is this going to be ever legal? You're hanging in there. You have the Page of Cups, right? So you have this innocent, hopeful, romantic idea. You'd like this to happen. But you also have a dose of practicality with the Page of Coins, right? You'd like something solid. You'd like to be holding a diamond in your hand, like, hello. I think you want to get married. But here we go. I mean, when I saw these cards, and also kind of when I saw the cards, and with this 5 of Swords, this is why I pulled another one, because I didn't like the 5 of Swords ending. I wanted to see, okay, if you gave this guy an ultimatum, he would just find another way to delay it. I mean, everybody has a different situation. I don't know why things have not been made put a ring on it or legal or whatever in 8 years. 8 years is a long time. I mean, maybe you got separated. Maybe people like the other situation we just talked about earlier. Somebody was living in this country, somebody's living over here. Okay, maybe. But I mean, all my mother's expressions are coming to me tonight. Like, either you know what or get off the pot. Like, what is this person waiting for? To make this legal or to like put a ring on it. Like, what hello? What are we waiting for? So, well, okay. So you've been living together for 6 years, which again, nothing wrong with that. Where is it going? I mean, you could, I guess, technically say it's common law, right? It's justice. Yeah. But why is it not legal? I mean, I have a theory because we have 2 pages here, and it could be that, and again, I don't know people personally. I don't know. It could be both people are having a little bit of that going on, possibly. Again, don't know you personally because we have pages showing up here. Nobody's an adult. There's no adults in this reading. There's 2 pages. So, I don't know. 5 of Swords, we have mental anxiety and conflict about it. 7 of Cups, again, fantasy land. Look at this guy. Look at his like Harry Houdini, like Swami. I don't know what he's doing here, like who this guy is. But this is like not grounded in reality, right? It's like the ethers. And then we have this 3 of Wands. So this is you asking this question. Like, that's what I find interesting too, right? You're saying, oh yeah, we both need to grow up. Yeah, you're both pages. So either you're gonna, God, I can't talk now. Either you're gonna grow up and make a commitment and step up, justice, and step into that, or you're not. Let me discuss. Hold on. There was a way you phrased the question. Where'd it go? I'm trying to find exactly what you said because I was like, ooh. Oh, here it is. Here's the question. Here's the question from earlier. I've been dating a man for 8 years. But see, that wasn't true. You're actually been living together. But see how you describe that? We're dating. No, you're not. You're living together. Why didn't you say you were living with him? Just asking. Okay. Because rant is coming. Rant is incoming. Okay, because that is the mindset of the page. Oh, we're dating. Oh, we're not really living together. Okay, so you both have to grow up. You're not even defining the relationship as an adult would. Again, I'm not saying being mean and trying to, whatever. Okay, but I'm just looking at what was written. Okay, and then we have, is he the one or should I move on? Well, if you have to ask me if he's the one after 8 years, I don't know. That to me would be a red flag or a signal that something, he's not the one. Okay. I mean, again, not trying to be mean, but what's going on there? Diane's saying chasing waterfalls. Commitment. We have commitment phobics. Need to grow up. Okay. So, I'm just saying. All right. Now, 3 of Wands here is interesting. I haven't talked about this yet. So again, 3s are about possibly, looking for an option because we have the 2, but then we have 1 added. So maybe you're both also, again, thinking. Nobody's done cheating. Nobody's looked, not that, but imagining. Again, 3 of Wands can be a lot about visualization, looking to the future. Like, yeah, what would it be like with somebody different? Should I move on? How do I see my life if I wasn't with this person? I think you're both doing that actually because the 2 pages are here. You're both in the 3 of Wands as well. But I also think nobody's like telling the truth either about the fact that this is also being thought of. And then we have a 5 of Swords. Probably if you talked about marriage or something, there would be a fight. So I think it's time, listen to Miss Foxy Brown here. Like, do right by yourself and by the other person you're with the justice here. Right? That's what I think. Again, May not be what anybody wants to hear, but that's what's coming out in the reading. So I don't know, like, I don't know your age. I don't know what you want out of life. I don't know where you see yourself. I don't know any of those things. But I would say if you wanted something like a family, you wanted a marriage, you wanted to grow old with somebody, or, what, I don't know, because I don't know your background, but after 8 years, you should know that. Is this the one? You should know that by now. And maybe that's the situation with the 7 of Cups that you don't want to admit. You do know the answer. Because then you would have to take a step that would force you to do right by yourself. Take the action that does yourself justice. So you got this. We're not trying to drag on you, JC. I know it's, not easy, but yeah, like, and I'm old, so I've been around for a while. I've known a lot of people, seen a lot of things, heard a lot of stories. So all right, you should know by now. If you're happy the way you are and doing what you're doing, then stay with that. But I think you want something else in your life. I know, that's what I was saying, Robin, earlier. Like, if she gave him an ultimatum or whatever, like, or they had a serious discussion, I don't think he'd give her the answer she wants, or there'd be a fight. 5 of Swords. So I don't know. Alrighty, that was a juicy question. Okay, we have Daisy Sanchez has a question. Hold on, I had another one. Tiffany, did you give me your question? And what happened to Sarah? Sarah T, did you give me your question? I don't think you did, Sarah T. Sarah T, you got to give me your question. You gave me super chat, but I didn't see the question. Okay, well, I missed it somehow, Sarah T. I'm sorry to ask you to re-put it in the chat, but can you please rewrite it in the chat? Because it goes by. I don't see what's going on. Okay, Tiffany she did a super chat about staying or going. Okay. All right, let's do that. Let's do this deck. All right. Okay, Sarah's in emotional pain and really depressed. I'm sorry to hear that, but give me a question. All right, Tiffany. Sarah, think of your question, and I'm going to do Tiffany's super chat. Should I stay or should I go? That's a good Clash song. Should I stay? Should I go now? Okay. All right. What do we need to know? What do we need to know about Tiffany staying where she is? Tiffany staying where she is. 7 of Swords and the Page of Wands. Okay. Let's do one more and then we'll pull for going. Okay. I think you got to go. I mean, I think that you're probably Fibonacciing yourself if you think you're going to be happy with where you are. This is a movement moving forward. I think you're looking back at the past, hoping you could change the situation, but I think if you moved on, see, this is looking backwards. That's my left. If you moved on, you're going to find your 10 of Cups. That's what I think, Tiffany. But let's pull. All right, let's keep that out. We'll pull from another deck. Actually, I'm going to use this one. Okay, and then we have the go. The going. Yeah, I like the Clash too. Okay, Tiffany, if she's going. Yeah, wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at, hello. This is very clear. Oh, look, and the 10 of Cups is under there. All right. Ooh, I'm getting chills down my leg. Okay. So here's the issue, Tiffany. The reason you're stuck is because you keep looking back at the past, right? If you would just move forward, just start getting it going. If you start taking rapid fire action and move, here's a moving card right here, Knight of Wands, and keep moving along, you're going to find your personal happiness, your personal paradise. This 9 of Coins is beautiful. It may be happening Leo into Virgo season, okay? But this is the issue right here. I think you're still trying to make it work, or you're maybe in denial. You want to make it work where you are, but I don't think that's where you're supposed to be. I think that you're going to have success in wherever you're moving forward to. And then we have this, and look, the Tower's under that too. So I think once you really make up your mind and stop dwelling in the past, this can happen very fast for you, assisted by the universe. Like everything can just be like boom, 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 boom. It lines up. Like the next place you're going to live, I don't know, you're looking for an apartment or a house, or, the roommates, or the happiness, or the job, or the what, like it all goes la, 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 la. So, it's okay. Like sometimes we have to like process through stuff and be ready for our happiness. Sure. But I also think you're holding yourself up as well with the 7 of Swords. Because look, see, again, she's looked back over here. And we have all the wands that are showing up over here. So, and wands are about movement. So that's what's keeping you stuck. It's not a nice progression. It can be a fast progression. I mean, it can be nice too, an end result, which can be very nice. And August into September. That's what I just said. But it's once you decide and you do it, the universe is really going to step in with some boom booms, like making it happen for you. So this is very good. Like dominoes. Yes. And we're not talking about the pizza. We're talking about it all lining up. Okay. What happened to, bye DJ. What happened to Sarah T's question? Where did it go? And Daisy, we have to do Daisy's super chat. Who's asking about Chris? Okay. All right. Daisy's asking about her love life, so we will ask about that. What's coming up in my love life? Okay, what does that mean? Are you with somebody now and you want to know about the relationship? Are you looking for love, Daisy? Please clarify in the comments. Tina Marie, don't do it, girl. Oh my God. You guys are so funny. All right. So you're seeing someone casually. Okay, good. Thank you for that clarification. So let's see what we need to, I get the juicy question. All right. Sarah, I just want to know how to get myself out of this depression. I am severely depressed. Okay. I will do my best with the tarot cards. I have some personal thoughts on that, but I am not a medical doctor or a psychiatrist or a psychologist. Nor am I a medical professional or nutritionist. But we'll see. We'll see what what the cards have to say. All right. Let's where am I? I'm at Daisy. She's seeing somebody casually. Let's see what the scenario is with this situation. All right, Daisy. Well, we have the 8 of Cups, Daisy. What's going on there? And the Queen of Swords. The Knight. Oh, look at this. I love this deck. Look at it. Knight of Wands. Knight Rider. Okay. The High Priestess. And the 4 of Cups. Well, I don't really like this. Okay. It is possible around the full moon in Sagittarius, which is happening June 3rd, 4th, something may come out. Some sort of secret may come out about this guy. You may find out something about it. Now, when I say secret, I don't mean like something dire, but what I think about this guy, it may even be by June 8th, right? We got this 8 of Cups, but 8 of Cups, remember, has you can't see something in this deck, but it has the moon in it in the regular tarot. So that's why I'm also giving the full moon time. And we have the Gemini with the Queen of Swords. It's not that this guy has like some dire like secret, but the Knight of Wands is in the middle of this. That's player. That is, and they even look at the energy here with this guy in this hot rod card. So, and this High Priestess, like the secret, doing things behind closed doors. So this guy may in fact be dating around. And then we have, even though he may have told you I'm not dating around, he's dating around. And then we have this, what was it, 4 of Cups here. And look how she's got her head in her hands on the table, like, not this again. The universe is going to bring somebody else in for you, though, quickly after this guy. I don't think this guy is really right from these energies. And this is the issue, the Knight of Wands. This is not, now, if you just want a casual thing, okay, that's different. That's fine. But he's still, if you depends on how casual is casual. Like, he's still not totally forthcoming with this High Priestess. Like, don't expect to, like, getting the truth out of him is like pulling teeth. Like, getting the real story about this guy is like pulling teeth. He's all flash, like flashy with the Knight of Wands here. Probably likes his fast cars. That's fine, fine. But Knight of Wands can be a player. So you may, in fact, with this Queen of Swords, you may, in fact, be like, I'm just like, really not this again. Okay, so you may cut it off. You may be decisive and say, before I get in too deep, let me exit gracefully out of this. And that's why you're like this. But then, as we see, another cup is coming in with the 4 of Cups. There's always something else coming from the universe. So I think Cancer season, there could be somebody new who comes in for you who might be better with this than this guy. So, there's nothing horrible here, but again, it depends on what you want. This depends. Michelle's laughing. I'm too old school. Why waste time on casuals? Well, sometimes that fits into our lives. Who am I to say that's bad or good? People have different needs and situations. Like, I'm not gonna, whatever. It just depends on what you want. And does that align for you? And does that work for you? It just depends. I don't think that's the Knight of Wands is not a very, I don't want to say it's just not a loyal, stable energy. It's somebody who plays around. So, and it's like, it's kind of too, like, if you're casual with one person, again, I'm not saying that's bad or anything, but that person may be casual with other people too. Like, everybody's super casual. Okay. Again, if that's fine and that's what you want, okay. But if you're looking for something else, then all that casual is not going to help you. I know. I'd love to do a meet and greet. I got to make that happen. Maybe 2024. This rest of this year, like I said, I got all these projects that I got to get finished. The Oracle deck, the things I want to write. I'm trying to figure out what book to write for 2024 for the astrology, so, but I would love, it's been my dream to do, the Stella Wilde World Tour and have a meetup and start meeting and greeting people. I would love to do that. So hopefully one day that will happen. It's in my vision, in my vision for my life going forward. So we shall see. Yeah, only juicy questions, right? It'll be only juicy questions. Okay. All right, Sarah T, we got to do her question. And then we have Angela C popped in. Okay. You're welcome, Daisy. All right. It's a Stellathon. It's a Stellathon. I wish I had some theme music right now. All right. All right, where was I? I was going back to Sarah. All right, Sarah, where's my deck? Okay, here we go. All right, let's see what we need to know for Sarah. Okay. Diane, you're funny. Callie Cat, you reminded me of the countdown clock in Times Square on New Year's. Callie Cat is a trooper. She has been hanging in here, making us laugh with her cheese comments, and she's a sweetheart. She's been very supportive. Thank you, Callie Cat. All right. Sarah T. Let's see what we got. Sarah T. This is officially my record now. I broke my record 3 hours ago. 6 hours and 4 minutes and 32 seconds. All right, so here's the Five of Pentacles. All right, so we know this is kind of where you're at right now. Five of Pentacles, Sarah T. And then we have the Lovers, okay? We have the Seven of Swords. We have the Two of Wands. And we have the Queen of Wands. Okay. So I feel personally, and again, it's very easy to say to somebody, oh, try this when they're depressed. But the fact of the matter is that one of the hard things about depression is that you don't feel like doing anything. Okay. When I was in my early 20s, I was severely depressed. And it got to the point where I was almost agoraphobic. Like I would not leave the apartment. And it happened in the wintertime. I think I had a little seasonal affective disorder also. Like there was some stuff going on. And I almost had like a panic attack when I was like leaving the apartment, but I had to leave the apartment. There was no food in the house. Like I had to leave. I mean, this is back in the days. We didn't have DoorDash. We didn't have like stuff like that. Like you had to go out and get something to eat. It was like survival, right? Like I had to leave the apartment and I was having like a panic attack. So I don't want you to think I'm making light of your situation. And like I said, it's very easy to say to somebody, do X, Y, Z. But when you're in that type of situation, it's very hard, So please take what I'm saying with that in mind. Okay. But what I would say is as best you can, again, as best you can, I think it's important for you, Sarah T, to bring your love out of the shadows. All right. Now, what the hell do I mean by that? All right. So we know you're here. Let's just set that card aside. All right. This is feeling isolated, numbed out also. That's like a depression can do that. Feeling we're just numb. We don't feel anything, right? You're numbed out, feeling alone and scared and sad. Okay. We're here to support you, but we want to put that card to the side. Okay. So bring your love out of the shadows. What do I mean by that? So we have the Seven of Swords in the heart of the situation, which can feel like this, and again, mental energy. So again, like mental, like stuck and depressed and really caught in, again, Five of Pentacles off to the side, Seven of Swords, like hidden away off to the side. Now, this is not so much about lying and all of that or Fibonacci's to oneself, but this is more just staying so under the radar that you're even disconnected from yourself, which is, yes, what depression can do. So I would suggest as best you can to bring your love out of the shadows. And by that, I don't mean you got to start dating people. That is not what I'm saying. Okay. What I mean is what brings you joy. And again, it can be hard to find joy when we're depressed, but it can be a tiny thing, right? bring your love out of the shadows. It could be a song that you like to listen to. It can be something as simple as sketching something, and I mean, even if you're no artist, like start doodling or something. Like do something that you do love, like something with your creative energy. This is Gemini, right? Now, this to me also, and again, journaling is not for everybody, but I am a big believer in journaling, but it's worked for me. I can only speak to what has worked for me. It may not work for you. I don't know if that's right, but bring your love for yourself. Affirm the love for yourself in a journal, even if it feels hokey to you and feels stupid. And it's like, why am I saying I love myself in a journal? Like, this is dumb. Work through that. Keep doing it. I believe in it. It can really help you start shifting. Again, this is beyond the scope of what I can offer you here. You may need medical attention, advice. I don't know. But can I bring your love out of the shadows? Bring your things that still bring you a little bit of pleasure. And again, maybe you're so numbed out, you're not having that, but try to go back to a time when you remember things that gave you joy and pleasure and connect with them. Little by little, day by day, not everything all at once. It can be 6 minutes a day. That's it. 6 seconds a day, even. You start little and you build, okay? But there's also, I feel, someone around you, someone who really does care about you. And if you have been keeping your suffering from them because you don't want to be a burden or you don't want to scare them or whatever, I would say that this person cares about you so much that they would love to be willing to help you also. So I would suggest that as well. With somebody, it's again, somebody who loves you and you trust, not just any old person, right? I think they would really welcome an opportunity to be there for you. You are going to turn a corner. I mean, it's here. It's this Two of Wands, but you are at a crossroads. I mean, here it is. Okay. And again, you have a choice to make. You have a choice to make. Choose yourself. Choose your creative energy. Choose your light. Choose your passion. Again, one tiny step at a time. Take your time. Two of Wands. You're at this doorway. Two of Wands for me is also a doorway of, walking through. But also with the two, like in the other deck where it has the key going into the little treasure box, there is something out there that absolutely can help you, whether it's another person, whether it's some sort of medical solution, pharmaceutical solution. Again, I don't know. I don't know what you believe in or what you don't want to do for yourself. But I think you can find it. You can make the choice to find it and get back your energy, your sense of purpose, your passion, and yourself. Okay. So that's what I feel. I hope that was helpful. But I think you're going to get there. The Queen of Wands there. You're going to get there. But I know it's challenging. I know this. So, one little step at a time. Again, like 6 seconds a day, 6 minutes a day. That's all you need. Just let it build. And really reach out to somebody, please. Like, it's hard. I mean, it's no joke. That's Michelle's saying. It's no joke. And, I don't want to ever make light of that because like Michelle's gone through it. I went through it when I was very young. It's just really, it isn't easy, but it can be done. I forget, when I was so young, when that happened, I mean, I've been journaling my whole life, but, I remember I had to force myself. I had to force myself to leave the apartment. I had to give myself a pep talk. Like, I remember it was like, I had to physically, it's hard to describe, but it was like, I don't know. I had to dig down so deep within me. Like I had to like just bring up this energy from somewhere. I don't know where the hell it came from. But but it was slow. It took me months. It was not easy. So really, I don't want to make light of that at all, but it can be done. You just got to keep at it too. You don't give up. Do not give up. Don't give up. I know it seems hard right now, Sarah T, and the Five of Pentacles, it feels hard and heavy, but at the end of the day, my belief, again, not minimizing your situation, but life is beautiful. Life is worth living. So, just get the resources. There is help for you with that Lover's card there, but you also need to, try to initiate and reach out for that help also. So, okay. No, I'm feeling good. I don't feel tired. Yeah, Sarah. Again, this is beyond the scope of what we can do here tonight on YouTube, but please don't do that. Okay. Please reach out and talk to somebody close to you. I'm sure there's resources in your community, and find the resources. Life is worth living. It really is. So please get some assistance for yourself. All of us are rooting for you. Okay. We want to see you back on a live chat. All right. Please do not give up. Okay. Yes. Cowie Cat is saying rainbows and cheese. Okay. Please don't give up. Okay. All right. Lauren had a question, and Angela, where's your question? Okay. So we got Sarah's. Angela C, did you give me a question? Angela C, I'm going back through the questions. I do not see the question. Angela C. Okay. Angela C, leave me a comment if you're still here, what your question is. Okay. SJ saying, Wild World Tour, please, meet and greet. Make that happen. I can see it. Stella and Ariel. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Like, I don't know what I got to find a babysitter for Ariel. Like, I can't take her with me, and I can't, leave her on her own. I have to find, some situation to accommodate her. Bye, Jennifer. Jennifer left. All right, let's see. Michelle, thank you for being here. You're here for a long time. Thank you. I appreciate your support. Michelle Bodasing. Looking for Angela C. Okay. Looking for a new job. Wondering if I'll get something soon. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Sarah D. Thank you. I forgot about that. They have the 1-800 numbers here in the United States. But I know Sarah's overseas. I don't know what they have over there. This is not, there is help, there is help out there. Okay. All right, Angela C. I've been looking for a new job for a long time. Wondering if I'll get something soon. Been offered in the past, but it didn't work out. Okay, let's see what we need to know. Yeah, I forget what number we have in the United States here too, Sarah D. I'm just not remembering right now. I've been on here for 6 hours. I can't quite remember everything, but yeah, we have one here in the United States. And that's the terrible thing about depression too, is you feel like it's never going to end. You feel like it's never going to end. You feel like there's no hope, and you can really think that that's going to be your reality forever. And it's not. If you can, get there's a 3-digit number here in the States, Karen. I think Sarah T is abroad. I think she might be in Australia or something. But that's the terrible and sneaky thing about depression, is that you think it's going to go on forever. So And that's the thing too. It also can physically hurt depression. Like it can make you almost feel like you have fibromyalgia. You know, it's like it can also physically be difficult. But you know, there's so many possible things that one can do these days. I mean, honestly, we have, you know, I mean, I'm not so big onto, you know, pharmaceuticals, but I mean, there's pharmaceuticals, there's exercise, which has been proven to be very helpful. There is journaling, there's acupuncture, there's essential oils, there's, you know, obviously talking to other people. There's so many options that, quite frankly, I wish I had them back in the day. We didn't have that. So please, Sarah T, take care of yourself, okay? All right, Angela C with the job scenario. Job scenario for Angela C. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, we have the Empress. And we have the Five of Swords. Okay. The Five of Coins. Uh-oh. The Capricorn. And the Six of Swords. Okay. Well, that's good that we have a Six of Swords here. The universe is going to be bringing the right opportunity to you, Angela C. You've been very patient with the Empress here. I think this situation is going to turn around for you. It has been a little rough financially with this going on here. You've had some anxiety about the money, but fives are also about energies that are shifting. Okay, so again, people don't always like the time frames I give, but you know, just remember I can always be wrong. It could be sooner than this. The Six of Swords is great. Trouble's passing away, moving on. Capricorn season is in about 6 months. So I would really look toward being in a better position financially with a job in Capricorn season. Okay, it may still take a little time. Again, we have the Empress here, which is patience. Keep looking for opportunities. Do the best you can. But the Empress also seems to be, if patience will be rewarded, right? So some opportunity that will come in that will help you solve the money issue with the Six of Swords here. So we go from the 5 stress to the 6. Okay, so just hang in there as best you can. I know it's not easy these days, and 6 months is a long time. I agree, but it seems like it will be worth waiting for. Also with this Empress here, okay, but then this is very promising as well. It could happen sooner. I mean, this is Gemini season. It could be by the end of Gemini season in 3 weeks, there might be some opportunity that comes for you. But for me, because the Capricorn is here, I feel like it's probably a longer time frame. Okay, so just keep that in mind, Angela. But I think your search and your patience should be rewarded. Okay, so I got somebody in Toronto who will watch Ariel. That's really funny. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, Lauren had a question for the super chat. Let me go back up there. All right, Lauren's saying, I am starting a planner, talking to moms to help them organize their life and goals. Okay, what do we need to know about the planner? All right. What do we need to know about this planner and making it a success for Lauren? Lauren's mom planner, organize life and goals. What do we need to know? For Lauren, let's find out. Lauren mom planner. 2 of Cups. Ooh, and the Lovers. Hierophant, the Knight of Wands, and the Two of Coins. Okay, this is good. I think this could be an evergreen thing that could be a consistent moneymaker. Now, you know me, I'm very honest. I don't know if this is going to be a super big financial success at the outset, but it's a type of thing where it can be evergreen and consistently have a nice little stream of income coming in for you. All right, because the Two of Wands is not big money, as we know. All right, now, I would say also there may be a companion, you're doing a planner, a companion thing that goes with it. So there might be two things. So you're doing the planner, but maybe you also, we're just talking about journaling, maybe you also do a journal as well for the moms, because a planner is different than a journal, right? Planner is like, I'm, writing lists and I'm checking things off and I'm whatever, right? Journal is I'm doing the introspection. I'm, you know what I'm saying. Okay. So it might also be that you have two things. And again, with the Gemini, we have two things that are going on with this planner. Okay. So think about that. Absolutely. This needs to be done, I would say, fast. All right. We have the Knight of Wands here. I would get this done by the time Mars is leaving Leo, which is July 10th. So, and I talked earlier tonight about how we have Venus going retrograde July 20th until September 4th, and then Mercury's going to go retrograde. So like between now and July 10th is really the time to like pedal to the metal and get things done and out there. So don't like belabor this. Don't overthink it. Get the planner done. The other thing I would suggest, like what you wrote in your question, Lauren, you're like, I'm starting a planner talking to moms. I think this is key because we have this Two of Cups, which is very friendly. It feels like you're sitting across from someone who understands your issues and your problems, and, keep it super chatty, conversational, like you're having a conversation with this mom and helping her plan her routines and whatever's. Okay. So again, even with the Lovers here, right? The two, and they're talking face to face, like keep it super like that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like conversational, chatty, friendly, upbeat. And even if you do a journal, keep it the same way, or some other thing you decide. It doesn't have to be a journal, but some other thing that comes out of this as well. Okay, I think this could be really good for you with the Hierophant card showing up. It could even be like a mini workshop. You could do the planner, and because this is teaching, right? And then do like a tiny little, like a mini workshop. Could be an audio, like a meditation audio or an audio course. It doesn't have to be like all these videos or something. I think something super digestible and short. We're talking Gemini here after all, which is, quick things, quick consumable, but chatty, friendly, and upbeat with these energies. All right, and get it done quickly. And think about, again, two things that go, the planner and then something else that goes with it. Maybe you package them together. Maybe one's an upsell, whatever, but two things. Okay, it looks good. It looks promising. Okay. Okay. Bye. Thank you, Carla, for stopping by. Did Cowie Cat leave? Oh, okay. Cowie Cat left. Had to leave for a little while. Hope to see you all again. Okay. Thank you, Cowie Cat. We love you. Okay. Thank you, Robin, for stopping by. All right. Where did my other questions go? Hold on. I'm missing something. Angela, I did. Lauren, I just did. Why do I feel I'm missing something? Cree submitted another one. All right, where am I at now? What time is it? Oh my God, it's 9:30. Okay. I am going to put a stop to the questions of the super chats. Let me just type it in the thing. I don't know if anybody will see that. I wrote that, but I will do Cree is the last one. I think I got everybody's super chat. So no more super chats. If you do a super chat, it's going to be a donation. I'm not answering a question after this. Okay. Like, type it in the chat. No more super chats for questions. Thank you. Okay. The Stellathon is almost over. Okay. All right. All right. So Cree had a question. So should I pursue corporate clients or focus on my current 1099 gig? Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. You guys have been awesome. All right. Should I pursue corporate clients? All right. Let's see. When you combine two questions like that, it's unclear. So let's see. What do we need to know? Yeah, Sarah D, hold on. I will do a question for you because you've been here this whole time and you're up late. So Sarah D, just to hold on, I will do a question for you. Okay, after Cree. All right, so let's see what we have. Should I pursue what? All right, what does Cree need to know about the corporate clients? Pursuing corporate clients. Oh yeah, still here. Dragon of Midwest. Okay, we have the 8 of coins. This is about the corporate clients. And the 2 of wands. And the 2 of cups. Okay, I think you could get at least one juicy corporate client currently. Okay, with this energy. 2 of cups is very good. 8 of coins is very good. You only need one, I feel. Right, you could find one corporate client that actually, but I mean, I don't like putting all your eggs in one basket, but I mean, to get started, if they're trying to do a shift around with your income streams, to get started, you could find one that could actually be the pay you a lot. 8 of wands could be the focus of your, whatever you're doing with corporate clients. You could land a big one, okay, and just one could be very lucrative for you, okay. But let's see. Yes, we have the diehards here. But let's see. All right. What do we need to focus on the current, or if you focus, you focus on the current 1099 gig, what do we need to know about that? I think you're going to split your time between both, honestly, because with that 2 of wands that was there. I don't think you're going to give up your 1099 gig, but let's see what this has to say. 2 of cups again. And the 6 of coins. Well, this is exactly what I just said. Okay, so the 6 of coins with the Libra scales, it's like a 60-40 scenario. So we just had this card. I think you are going to have a corporate client that is going to have some money. This is a benefactor, deep pockets, but also it's about balance. So I think you're going to still do both. I do not suggest one or the other. I think both right now. Okay, pursue a corporate client who could bring you a lot of money, like like maybe 60%. So you could be rebalancing like your income streams. So the 1099 gig maybe will start fading out or something like that, and then the other thing would be taking more precedence. But I don't suggest doing one or the other. Still do both right now. Cree, still do both. Okay, Sarah D, what's your question, Sarah D? Sarah D. Sarah D, what's your question? You have to repost it. I'm just reiterating my comment before about the super chat. Will I get, a juicy question. Will I get into a romantic relationship this year? Okay. Aries sun, Cancer rising. All right, let's see. What do you need to know about Sarah D? Romantic relationship this year. Let's find out. All right, Sarah D. Romantic relationship. Sarah D. All right, let's see what we got. We have the 6 of Pentacles and the 6 of Cups. Okay. Oh, this is an interesting card. The World. The Five of Wands. Very strange reading. And the Chariot. Well, it is possible you meet someone with the Six of Cups showing up here. I think the person that you might meet could be from a very different background than yours. You could meet them on a travel. It's very possible. But I also think that there's going to perhaps be a little bit of, the Five of Wands is here. Okay, let me back up. Five of Wands can be a lot of different options. Like there's competition for your attention. So it could be that you're going to have some options coming on in. But I'm feeling more like this new person coming in, the Six of Cups, is going to be competing against your career. There's going to be some sort of career success. So that's why we're also having the Six of Pentacles as the beginning, because it's like, again, like I was just saying in Cree's reading with the Six of Pentacles, it's like there has to be like this balance, right? And it's also, has Libra connotations as well. So I just think you're gonna have a difficult time, and maybe not difficult, but it's going to be challenging to balance out the two things. It's not impossible, of course, but it can be a little challenging. And if you are looking to meet somebody, I really think the travel. We have the Chariot and we have the World. So this soulmate person, Six of Cups, may not be where you're currently located, Sarah D. Okay. Yeah, it's your career. And you have Cancer rising, and I didn't say anything before about that, but the North Node, if you have Cancer rising, is going to go into your career house in the middle of July. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and this is coming out here, and this World is about worldly success, and then the Chariot, which is again your Cancer rising, and about a new path and worldly success, and maybe a promotion or something. Like your career is lit up here with this energy, but yet there is a Six of Cups here. There is a potential who may come in. So there may be a very delicate balancing act, which is also why we have the Five of Wands here, which is very like, I'm trying to juggle all these things with my energy. So I would just say, you're gonna have, blah, blah, blah. Life is going to be taken off. You're going to be in a very fast-paced situation, I think, especially from the middle of July onward, really from July 2023 all the way to January 2025, especially with your career. So not impossible, but this is too good. This career thing looks so good that maybe a very delicate balancing act that is going on with that. Very delicate balancing act. So Sarah's laughing. Competing with my career. I'm very career oriented. I think you're going to have a beautiful, beautiful career success with that North Node. Like, again, I don't know what you do, but like super like recognition, with the World and the Chariot. And the other thing I'm getting right now, Sarah, is, I hate this expression, but it fits, and I'm too tired to think of a different way to say it, but you may be headhunted, so to speak, in your industry. Like somebody you may be really sought out, and they may try to woo you away from your current company or whatever you're currently doing. Somebody may really try to scoop you up and scoop you away from whatever organization you're working for now at some point during that North Node transit, is what I am feeling. And you really could have a stunning success in your career that gets you you may already be well known in your humanitarian industry, but it could even be like I don't want to say like Nobel Peace Prize, but you know what I'm saying? Like something of whatever caliber is in your, in your sector that is like an equivalent to that, like something amazing. It could be you and a team, you could be asked to lead a team also. You may already do that, but with the chariot there as well. So pretty good. Pretty good. But with the 6 of Cups, when we're talking about romance, I mean, it really can be a soulmate type of thing. So if that person really, again, is meant to be in your life and you have that soulmate connection, like they'll be happy about your career success. They will be there cheering you on, and if they need to wait for you, they will, So that's what I think. So okay, oh my God, do I sign off now? It's 9:39. I am a little tired. No, I didn't have any dinner. When did I eat? I ate at like 2 o'clock, and I ate a fairly substantial like lunch dinner. So I'm good. I am good. All right. We still have 30 people here. You guys are amazing. I so appreciate y'all. I mean, this has been really fun for me. It's been great to interact with everybody, celebrate, have a few rants. Ranting is always fun. It's for Aries people. So, hope we handled some delicate situations with tact. I do my best. It is alive after all. You never know what's going to come out of my mouth. But I try to be sensitive and gentle to difficult situations because, life is sometimes hard, but life is also sometimes very beautiful and very joyful. And I have felt that way tonight with y'all, with your beautiful and joyful energy, lifting me up and helping me achieve my Capricorn goal of reaching my 100K subscribers. So I appreciate you more than words can say. So I think I am going to sign off now. My throat is even getting a little scratchy. So thank you all, and I will see you again soon. Okay. Stella Wilde signing out after 6 hours and 40 minutes and 7 seconds.